Peace, peace, peace. Peace and paradise to all American Aborigines. Supreme Chief Holidays in the building. Late night build, man. All right, man, we getting ready for Open Smoke Season 1, man. So this is just an open panel, man. Open Smoke Season 1 pilot, man. Gonna get into this real fast, you guys. Y'all see the title. Should Polight be canceled? As well as everybody that's trying to revitalize them. I should have put everybody else's name in there, but just focusing on that. And we've got a few topics we want to talk about tonight. Appreciate everybody, man, tapped in, man. It's the GOAT. It's the GOAT show, man. Let's get into the shot DJ cut tag. It's the GOAT. You killing them.
I'm a wild Indian, you know I go crazy. Man, it feel good to be Aboriginal. 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 Man, it feel good to be Aboriginal.
Exes ain't the same no more. Don't give a fuck about their name no more.
Man, it feel good to be Aboriginal. 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 I'm from the hood. I'm still waking up my people.
That's right.
When it comes to fashion, the whole world wanna be like us. How you gonna refute that? How? Man, it feel good to be Aboriginal. 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 When it comes to music, the whole world wanna be like us.
It's the GOAT. Hey man, peace and paradise to all the American Aborigines, man. I just wanted to make a few announcements as well. You already know, man. Tomorrow's the 28th, end of the month, man. I'm starting off a new month. What's that? So that would be Wednesday. Yeah, man. Shout out to everybody, man. Next thing you know, man, this year's gonna be over with real soon, you guys. These days, these weeks, these months, these years are moving really fast, you guys. Who's this? Cass, is that you? Sure. Yo. The earth is... yeah, I can't hear you. You're unmuted though. Hey, man, shout out to everybody, man. Tap in, man. It's a GOAT. See Greedy Vegan in the building. Old Dude. C. Roberts. Richie Taylor III. Dre Cobb's music. I'm a Mob Magazine. True Food. What you got in the building, man? Crypto Cakes Cartel. Shout out to Gretchen in the building, you guys. Hey, man, you guys, make sure you guys support Gretchen Ham Publications, Publishing House. Cass, what up, man? Y'all do us a favor too, man. Like, share, subscribe, man. Share this on all your social media platforms, man. Yeah, we're gonna get it in tonight, man. Appreciate everybody. I see Grateful in the building. Thompson's Goddess. Y'all up on the late night with Sahab, man. Rain Alexander's into the building. Las Vegas, stand up. Yeah, we still can't hear you, Cass. Yeah, we can't hear you. I'm good. Can you hear me? I don't know what you're talking about. Let me try this. Yeah, your joint wasn't connecting, though. Yeah, Grateful in the building. Grateful.
Hi, good day.
Yeah, your joint wasn't connecting, though.
How are you doing?
All well. How are you?
Are you doing good? Good day.
Hey, Grateful, you got to turn off your background.
Oh, shit. Hold on. Okay, so am I better now?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Good days. How are you?
All well. How about yourself?
I'm doing good. Okay, so Supreme, I only came up here because I was on Big Dog Philly OG show earlier today.
Uh-huh.
And it's a couple that was on there promoting them trying to help with the blindness of folks. And I kind of told them that we could do, or get into their story on your show Friday. I know this is like some random ass shit. However, the husband, stated that they're going through something. They've been shadow banned. They have a real story. They're whistleblowers. They're this. And I felt as though we need to get their story out. We need to protect them. If that's the case, you know what I mean? They're going through this. We need to be that voice behind them to assure that there is no harm that comes to them. Even if I don't know them personally. You know what I mean? So I wanted to be the first. If you didn't, I'm pretty sure you didn't know that I was over there and I said your name first and foremost, but I'm here just to tell you that I did it. And I want to host it, and I want to be there to have the conversation and ask the questions when it pertains to them. In prison reform, because it was about the prison. It was about the aspect of, them being there and how, they use certain monies and they're traded on the stock market and what they do to our people in prison. Men and women.
Hey, Grateful.
Huh?
You already know. This is the People's Station right here. It's People Channel. This is your channel. So me, Casa, Su Casa. So you're absolutely, I'm with all that. So you can host it, interview them, everything. I'm with it. So it's all good. I actually caught the end of it. I didn't see, I literally caught the end of it, actually. And it was super interesting. I mean, he was saying some stuff that I was like, yo, that's pretty interesting. So I would definitely love to have a conversation with the brother. And I didn't see his wife, but I know he said he was hiding out in Mexico. You know what I mean?
Correct. So when I heard this, because it reminded me of oftentimes our people that are really doing the work out here, right? And then next thing you know, they're gone. Or they've been killed somehow or another, or poisoned, or somehow or another they strained. They killed. They took them own selves out. It was an aspect that pulled me to say, "Fuck this! Oh no, we're gonna speak about this. We're gonna talk about this thing, and we're gonna get to the gutter of this, because this also plays out into that we so-called say the normal society of our people, right? Which also plays on what you're speaking on right now." With this young man with Polight and the young man that you had on the, you showed that how he was affected, right? Man, woman, child. This is a factor of the trauma that we are trying to stop. We are the stoppers of this shit.
That's a fact. Okay, sis. So, like I said, I just feel like there's certain things supposed to be right. And I feel like that, right? Everything is upside down, you guys. We're like in bizarro world, like we're in the multiverse. Everybody know about Marvel and how they have the different multiverses, and you know what I'm saying, and different worlds. And like this one right here is bizarro world, because it's very, very disturbing to me to see people support, especially see sisters support brothers that abuse women, abuse children. I think it's disgusting. I think I'm going to hold you guys accountable. I'm going to hold you guys accountable. I promise. So don't be surprised when y'all start seeing me, because I don't target sisters, but I think that these sisters are cancers. You understand what I'm saying? Cancer to our society. Nobody should be feeling the way, should be allowing anybody to abuse children. I have a real negative story. I could tell, you know what I'm saying? As an employee of a beauty shop I had before. And you know how, like, you don't look people up and all this type of stuff or whatever, but, it was years ago, you guys, and found out that she was a part of one of the worst cases of abuse in Las Vegas history. Now, the child didn't die. The child was beat and starved, 3-year-old child, right? Instantly got fired. But she wasn't doing abuse. She was just allowing the abuse to happen to her child. And the dude that was abusing wasn't even the child's, like it make a difference, but the child's father. She didn't want to lose the man. Fuck her. Fuck all y'all. All y'all gonna be held accountable. I promise. So nobody's getting a goddamn pass no more. No, nobody's getting a pass. And anybody's gonna be a part of Polight, like I said, we're not playing that innocent to proven guilty shit over here. That shit don't work. We wouldn't be waiting, going to fucking hearings. We wouldn't be doing none of that. You know what I'm talking about? So, like I said, we have a responsibility as men to protect our women and children, protect their women and children.
That's facts. And as a woman, I concur that you're actual factual. Certain women within our communities and even outside of our communities, oftentimes we get so caught up in an aspect of and I'm not judging. So when I say this, please understand, my sisters, I'm not judging. I'm just simply a woman that has gone through maybe it may be at a low point in my life. I didn't feel so great about myself, and I placed that love that I was looking for me in a man, right? So with me placing that within him, even though I wouldn't place my child in it, and I can't say that I wouldn't either, right? So I don't want to put no judging on it, but what I will say, if you saw something within yourself that was great for you, how is it that you cannot see the greatness in that baby and not want to give them all of everything that you wasn't given? That's the purpose of the children, to get you out your horror. And I say horror, I mean what I say, to get you out your horrors. When you see that baby, whatever form or whatever shape that baby comes in, however it is the society places on you to tell you your child is, how do you not see the greatness that you should place in them? Because you're the one hurt in your horror, right? So if you're able to see your horror, how come you're not going to correct that to your baby and give your baby all of that, all of goodness in you that you possibly didn't get? If that makes sense. Take it as you may, but please apply it. Love the babies. Protect the babies. The society has told us that we was not protectors. We are. We are the number one protector of this fucking planet. And let's act like it. And I digress. Also, y'all, pardon me, because I get a little hype sometimes, especially when it comes to the babies. Okay, so hi, how are you? Oh, anyway, you all, I don't know what Supreme went. However, hopefully this Friday coming up, we would like to get into the aspect of, prison reform, people being imprisoned, not only prison reform or people being imprisoned in a 4-square wall, but prison of your mind. The prisms. And y'all look that word up for yourself. The prism. Which is it's a safe, it's not even they kind of maybe put the prisms of a diamond shape, or it can be squared. It can come in any way, right? But oftentimes when we get into a prison state of being, is that because we put ourselves in a prism. We're taking away from ourselves. We're chipping away at ourselves through our thought process and how it is that we are, or how it is that someone told us that we are, or how it is that we fucking are dealing with the society and what it is and what's given. Now, we all know the books and the history, and we know things that they've placed, right? But the only placement that I've seen thus far, and just through my experience, is just a book. Some shit that they just simply put in a fucking book, people. But is that truly our experience, the book? Or have we not been booking ourselves from day one? From the constructive place, placing ourselves in that book. So we actually did this, or we're doing it, and we're constantly doing it and placing ourselves in this position. Are we not? Have we not? Like, just think about it. Even with us being online, everybody is, I'm kind of acting with this because I pulled this book up and I said this and this said that. I'm kind of acting you with this. I put this up and I said that and I said that. And that's what it is, and that's how it is. Well, how the fuck is that helping us? What is that doing for us? How come I can't just speak on my experience, you speak on your experience, and then we figure out how, through both our experiences, how we can be on a greater path with each other? Because it's a constant elevation, it's a constant movement, it's a constant, trying to be something great. Where is it that we can't do that for one another?
Actually, grateful. Before I get into that, how you doing?
Great days ahead.
I love that. Like, I heard you've been saying that the last week, I think. Much power to that. And actually, I feel that way too. It has to be much. It.
Salute. Shout out to the channel, to the panel, and to the chat, man.
Good day, Smoke. How you doing?
Power to the motherfucking people. I'm doing quite well. Thank you for asking. I relinquished the flow though.
And to the other brothers or sisters on the flow, how are you all as well? Great days ahead, good people. And I'm gonna stop talking, but I would like to invoke everyone. You just simply sit in a great state.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, I'm sorry. Go ahead. You got it. Thank you for filling in too. I couldn't even get off mute. This shit crazy.
However, I want to, and listen, my brother Supreme, I got you. I tell people all the time, I read energy, people. Y'all can take me as I may, but I read energy, even though I ain't never seen you in person. I can read energy off your voice, your frequency from your being of your voice.
Could I try again? Can I try again? Because I got cut off.
Oh no, you can. Can I just say this, please, if you don't mind?
No, you got it, man.
All right, thank you. I appreciate it. Folks, just dive into yourself first and foremost. Go through whatever trauma you need to go through. When I say trauma, relive whatever you need to relive within yourself that hurts you. And that applies to me too. So anything that I say, I'm not saying for you to do that I'm not doing for myself. And I'm not a fucking psychiatrist. I'm not none of that shit. This is just someone that is living as an organism in the experience that you're also going through, right? And I'm just simply here that I got a little piece of the pie that I want to give. I'm just a little piece of the pie. That's all I am. I'm a piece of the pie. Because we're all pieces of this pie. Right? So we're all just here to give a piece of our pie. Within that, we have to understand that there's no back and forth with this. Love thyself first and foremost. Dive into your deepest, darkest fucking whatever you need to do for yourself to bring yourself out on the right side. Even if it ain't right at that moment, you put yourself or placing yourself in that placement. And then you can carry on. But give yourself at least that, my loves. And I'm telling y'all, I'm nowhere near perfect. I'm not proper. I fucking drink. Y'all already know this. I do. I don't let that shit control me though. At the same time, can't no spirit overtake me that I ain't ever been sitting in the spirit anyway before I took it in my hand. If that makes sense. So you smoke? Okay. I drink. What's the difference? It's all something that you put in your hand that's placed upon you. But you deal with it, don't you?
Hey, well, listen, we're not here to judge anybody and what we're doing. We're talking about counseling. They talk about a cancel culture. I'm talking about there's a stinking. Shout out to Alabama. He said something stinking. It's the stench. It's something wrong. It's wrong. Something is wrong. It needs to be fixed. Hey, so we got D-Red, the blue collar scholar. We're gonna go in the order everybody came in. Hey, she just got kicked out. D-Red, what up, though? D-Red, you muted. I stepped away, y'all. Ace, you got it.
What's good, man? How you
Did you
been?
call me, Chief?
Oh,
I'm good, man.
no, but let's let my
Good.
dog D-Red the scholar.
Checking on through.
You said
Yeah,
D-Red
man.
back?
No. He's still muted. So I'm saying you got the floor. You want to say anything towards the subject matter? Kind of a continuation of the last night's show that got blocked.
But actually, we can elaborate. You know what? That's what I was saying. I think D-Red came back. But either way, like, do you realize what we was talking about last night made Sarnetta say that Sanchez can't debate Polight? Oh, did y'all talk about that already?
Whoa. Wait a minute. So Sarnetta canceled the debate? Hey, I don't know that. I mean,
no,
I thought it was on. Huh?
No.
Hey, this might be breaking news.
They canceled it today because yeah, I'll leave it there.
Nah,
was
bring
there
it
any
out,
reason why it was canceled? Did Sarnetta give a reason?
I didn't hear the whole thing. I came in late, and I came in probably like an hour later. But from what I mean, I ain't gonna be no cameraman eyes in the back, but I'm gonna take it from where I caught it at, and it seemed like it was too much. It was a lot of people saying that, like, why are we bringing him back in the community? If I could decipher it right.
Yo, so hey, Shy Apples. Peace, God.
Peace to the panel, peace to the chat.
I know you be everywhere. Did you hear about that? Sarnetta, if that's true, man, peace to Sarnetta, man. It's made a good decision, man.
The opposite report, but you already know your voice get around too, so must have got to him.
That's what I said. Our conversation last night, he heard it. But you got it. My bad for coming out.
So, listen, here's the thing, right? Let's just say we go with the innocent to proven guilty, right? Cool, that's fine. And you ride with but with Krispy Kreme and all this overwhelming evidence and stuff like that, right? Just to even get prosecuted with the 7 felonies, you guys, it's gonna go bad, okay? It's gonna go bad. What do? You say, hey, well, what would be what's the excuse once again when there's victims? So, like I said, if that's true, shout out to everybody, man. That use their energy, use their voice to express disdain. You know what I'm saying, for this move. You know what I mean? It wasn't a good look. Sanchez, nobody be involved with it. It was definitely gonna hurt you guys. So don't go down with that Titanic ass nigga. Real shit. So shout out to the ancestors, man. Shout out to everybody, man. Real talk. That's good. That's good shit, man. That's good shit. Shout out to the people, man. Power to the people. Smoke, how you feel about that?
I don't.
What do you mean? Hey, man, thank you for the OnlyBuilders too, man. Appreciate you. Hey, so what do you mean, Smoke? You don't have no feelings about it. What do you mean? What was your initial, you heard about they were supposed to be having a debate. How did you feel about that? Go from there.
I'm telling you, you've been missing on me.
It didn't move me by any means.
It will move you back around, slap the shit at you.
Stop playing me, lady.
You don't stop playing me, boy. Play my goddamn penny. I mean, you out there cheating with all the goddamn hoes.
Hey, let me go ahead, Smoke. Hey, Chief, I think actually what really happened was the Zaria said he refused to debate Chris Harris if Polight came back into the community.
Shout out to the captain. Shout out to the cap. Real man. Real man shit.
I just remembered.
All right, where were we? Where Chief go?
We were on an aspect of that. We're dealing with the aspect of us simply wanting, not want, because I want that premise was improper. But we're here to just, get to a great place, people. Get back to our heavens. Because the heavens and the hells is what we make it. Is it not?
Correct.
We can make it hell, or we can make it a heaven for ourselves in this experience right now. And we all sit in every aspect. Ain't none of us not jumping in and out of either aspect. Ain't none of us not like dealing with none of that shit. That like ain't none of us like above or below each other. We on the same plane, right? Or ship, or sailing. We here together. But do we see ourselves really on this particular aspect?
So let me ask you a question, right? Now and this is R. Kelly, right? A lot of us back in the day seen the tapes, right? Or tape that had different things on it, which was literally terrible, you guys, right? But I do know that people were still supports this dude to this day. It's women that support this dude to this day. I'm gonna need to understand this. And once again, we need to hold people accountable. There's no good singing. There's nothing that nobody can write in a book or sing or do, shoot a basketball. Nothing. There's nothing that they could do that will make up for that. There's nothing that makes no sense to me, and it is very disturbing to me. Like I said, R. Kelly don't get no play, not even 12 play. Don't get no play. And anybody's playing it, I immediately be like, yo, what is happening? We need to turn this off. If there's any radio station playing anything, we need the people have spoken. That's what it's about, the people. Shout out to Captain Cesario. But once again, men are going to have to stand up and do some man shit. And I knew it was men over there like, nah, Money Grip, we got daughters, we got women, and we have to protect. I mean, listen, do y'all think that real women will really respect you if we allow this type of shit to go on in our community? Fuck YouTube. We talking about in the real world, because that happened in the real world. And last time I checked, I'm in the real world. You motherfuckers in the real world. We just talking on the fucking phone. So don't get this shit fucked up. And I think that's what be happening. Y'all get this shit fucked up. Worshiping the fucking internet and the fucking people on the fucking internet. That is the worst shit. That's why I don't do all this internet shit. I'm not an internet nigga. I don't fuck with the internet. I don't fuck with you weirdo ass people. Fuck you. Please unsubscribe from my fucking channel. If you're a fucking weirdo, you fuck with please go. Please.
Well, I think
we don't need you. I don't care about no fucking views. I don't care about none of that. We're here to protect our women and children. We're here to get this information to our people. And anybody, anything is in the way is a problem. We've been taking too much disrespect. And once again, it's a no-fly zone for bullshit. And once again, if you don't understand it, then that's fine. You're a weirdo. Real talk. If you don't understand what we're doing and why it's a problem, then I think that you're a problem. And you niggas will do anything for money, anything for clout. And we know y'all do anything for that. All you dudes will do anything for that. sell your whole goddamn soul, sell your whole family out. You know what I'm saying? And do whatever else y'all do, man. So I'm not gonna worry about that, bro. But nah, no more snow fly zone for bullshit, y'all. That's what we're not on it. D-Red, you there?
Can you hear me? Yeah, I'm here. Can you hear me? Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me?
Yes, go ahead, speak.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't know if y'all can hear me. I didn't know if y'all can hear me or not. But no, I mean, I feel what Chief's saying, man. You know what I mean? And you know, if you look at my
you're
PTO,
unmuted.
man,
I don't know if you gotta go out and come back in if you can.
I gotta go out and come back in.
No, I can hear it now.
Not you. He ain't talking to you. He talking to somebody else. Go ahead and speak.
Oh, so yeah. So what I'm saying is, man, that I agree with Chief, man. You know, it ain't about what we done made it about, man. You know what I mean? We done made it about being YouTube popular.
Well,
you know what I'm saying? Instead of industry's productive. You know what I'm saying?
We still can't hear you, man. You had to go get your Obama phone fixed, man. Yeah.
Who?
Still holding on to that Obama phone.
Exactly.
Can
you hear me?
No, but we can hear D-Red. We can hear him loud and clear.
Zach, speak.
Yeah.
Please.
So
his mic's not working.
I can hear him. He just gotta talk. That's it.
Oh, so yeah, that's why I'm getting confused about who Chief talking about. But but no,
he wasn't speaking about you. So just speak,
yes, ma'am.
please.
So yeah, so what I'm saying is, Chief right, man. Like we done made this more about being popular.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on, but it's all good. Shout out to everybody tapped in, man. Do us a favor, man. Like, share, subscribe. Share this on all your social media platforms, man. Support the channel. You already know this Friday is going down. I know we got the joint Saturday. John Jones versus Cyril Kane, whatever his name is. But anyway, John Jones is back, you guys. So we're gonna be definitely doing that Saturday, and then you already know Sunday, man. Coming back with the mix show. Sunday mix shows, man. So
I'm not
live and direct. Huh? Yeah, I can hear you. Yeah.
DJ was talking, and everybody heard him but you. I'm not trying to make it.
Okay, well, it might be me then. But I can hear everybody though, right now, I think. Hey, can you guys hear Cash right now?
No, I can't hear Cash.
I do, Cash says
yes. Not that I want to, but I can't.
Mic check. Hey, man, press go if you truly descend from the greatest human beings in world history, and put a number one beside that, man, if you guys can hear, and that you are truly number one, man. You're the greatest people in world history, Craig. World history. Don't let these motherfuckers be telling you like some motherfuckers 5,000 years ago was greater than us. Bullshit. Like anywhere on the planet. When we talk about we are our ancestors, so we are from this soil. Our people, our blood, our bones, our muscles, our sinews, everything come from this soil, man. So please stop being weirdos. Real shit.
That's right.
No,
D-Red, blue collar scholar.
Should go in and out.
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you. Can't you hear me?
Yes, sir. Still got a whole cat.
Well, that's good. I'm glad Chief can hear me now. So, but yeah, what I was saying was, man, you was right about the whole being popular on the internet shit. I think that that's why I don't do no videos and shit. Because you know, I spend most of my time putting in work, so I don't really be having time to make no videos and all that shit. Like I said, we just sent 2 truckloads of water to Jackson because the people in Jackson don't got no water. So like that's the type of shit we be on. That's what RTG. If you look at my whole my PTR, you see the RTG, the Respect the Ghetto, man. That's what we on. You see what I'm saying? So I mean, if you ain't on that, man, like
good day. Oh, my bad. Did I interrupt something?
Yes, ma'am, but it's okay. What you got to say?
My bad. Oh no, I was gonna say, damn, I didn't mean to interrupt you. I was speaking to somebody else on the outside.
Okay, my bad.
Go ahead.
Okay, go ahead, D-Red.
So that's what the whole Respect the Ghetto is about, man. You know what I'm saying? RTG. You know what I'm saying? We on some straight up get the hood right type shit. You know, my boys got the Trill Initiative, but we go to the county commissioner's office and the tax auctions to buy houses and put black people in houses. So I mean, so it's like we got shit going, man. But we actually trying to, you know what I'm saying, put the trades and stuff back in the schools. We working with the state representative Jolanda Jones to put the trades back in the high schools. So I mean, like we got a whole agenda going. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I've been pushing. Chief know about it. He been know I've been pushing it for years. Pan Americanism, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm focusing on, you know, start where you stay. That's our motto. Start where you stay at, man. Like, don't be worried about.
Did you say Pan Africanisms?
I said Pan Americanism.
Oh, okay.
You know what I'm saying? And so we got a whole economic agenda, political agenda, educational agenda. You see what I'm saying? To help pull us out of this whole situation that we in. You see what I'm saying? So, I mean, doing it the way the people before us did it. You know what I'm saying? We following the footsteps of groups like the Regional Council for Negro Leadership, the Lowndes County Political Organization.
Oh, you hurt my soul right now. Not to interrupt you. Can I ask you a question?
Yes, ma'am.
I'm not to interrupt you, and I'm not being disrespectful. So you feel as though you need to go to the council or the aspect of the state to give you funding to do what you're doing?
No, man. The National Council, the Regional Council for Negro Leadership, was a paramilitary organization in Mississippi in the 1950s that was actually getting into shootouts and organizing politically, organizing economically and militarily against white encroachment in Mississippi.
So so your people are funding this yourselves?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So good. Okay, good days. So you're funding it yourselves. But when you say you're funding it yourself, how come you mention you're going to speak to someone outside of you all? What was that mean?
The state representative Jolanda Jones is a sister that's from Third Ward. That's what we deal with. We deal with a lot of and so because she's from, we went to Yates High School. She's helping us try to put the trades and stuff back in the high schools. So when you're dealing with stuff like putting trades and stuff in high schools, you need somebody that's in the legislature, in the state, and in your city on the school boards, on the city council, to help you get those things passed through.
Okay, so you want. So I'm not to interrupt you again, but I want to understand it. So when you say you're going to them to put the trades and things back into the school system, right?
Mm-hmm.
Are you understanding that we're coming from on this end to say that we don't want this school system? We want our own school system. That I don't want to put a trade into that.
Mm-hmm.
I want to go outside of that and give my people what we really were. And I'm not saying that you're not improper in your doing. I'm only asking, can you put that same energy in saying that what you're doing, which is wonderful, can you do that same energy that you have and that you all have, but place it only on us? Only on us, that we are giving that to us, and we make it private. We become a private entity outside of that we don't need to give it there. We need to place it back in us. Are we able to do that, or can you see it?
I mean, I agree with you in the sense that the ideal situation would be for us to just to start our own chain of schools where we can actually educate our own children. But the reality of it is, when you get boots on the ground, what you realize is everybody in the community not really. They're just trying to make it. They're just trying to get by. They're not really trying to, you know what I mean? They're not really trying to hear none of the stuff, the information that a lot of people be kicking on the internet. The average person in the community ain't really trying to hear that.
So what are we
They're just trying to make it. You know what I'm saying?
So bruh, what are we here for? Is this not our mission? Our mission is to change those thoughts.
But if you can't,
okay, so if they don't want to, then leave them over there.
But sis, that's again, sis, if that's how you feel, then that's I respect that. But I deal with the reality because I've been doing community activist work in my community for almost 20 years. So I already know. I've had little kids. I've let little kids listen to lectures and debates that people will be having on the internet. And you know what the kids told me? He said, Coach, these niggas talking make believe. I'm dealing with real life. I'm in the projects. Them kids don't give a damn about none of this stuff we talking about. They hungry. So unless you finna feed them, unless you finna feed them kids, they don't care about that.
We all gone through already for your 20 years because I too have been over this on 30 years. And I'm not saying yours is no better than mine. I too have heard these stories. I too know hungry children. I too know what you're speaking. I'm simply asking you if we're able to push it to those folks and say that, listen, this is what we want here. Can we not push that with us? Which then would give our children an even greater version of themselves, right? Can you not feed them? Because if the sister that you're going to that is in the legislature, can she not give you funding to feed these children? See, that's what you need to be asking. Hey, baby girl, they're hungry. So give me the funding to feed them. Don't give me the funding to correct the system over here that I already know that destroyed my people. Give me the funding to feed them.
Greetings to the panel. Hello, everyone. How's everyone doing tonight?
I do care. Peace, Empress. How are you?
I'm doing very well. Doing okay. I do care. You always say my name wrong, but that's okay. I still love you anyway. That's all right. I love what the brother is saying, and I know what I understand what he's saying. He has to start somewhere. If he can put his information in the chat, that would be because he's looking for funding. I get you have to start somewhere before you be able to venture out and be private. But he's needing funding. So in order to get funding, you have to go through the state funding and they have guidelines. I get it. I understand it. But that's a perfect way what you're trying to do for the people, the children, because we need to bring back those trade schools. Because guess what? All these foreigners that's coming in here, that's what they're doing trade. They're doing trade and they're getting all these jobs and leaving us out. What we used to do back in the day, we used to have trade. So I don't see nothing wrong with it. I really don't see nothing wrong with it. And then when you get yourself established, yes, you can venture out and go private. But until then, you need those state fundings. But I understand you can do half and half. You can say, okay, well, I want to do a little bit of private because I want to have some type of say so. But yes, I can still take your funds. And that's all about proposals, writing proposals, what you need. I know how to do all that. I know. I feel you. I understand you. And that's a good way that you're going. But you need to get a proposal going and tell your representative what is needed as your legislator, that this is what we need for our kids in our district.
Yes, ma'am. I understand what you're saying, sis.
For itself.
And so I just want to say that, like that's why our economic program is about infrastructure management. Every city, state, town, municipality got to have infrastructure upkeep and management. And what infrastructure management will do is, like the sister was talking about, building private institutions. Once we master the building of infrastructure and practice on these white folk systems, then we'll be able to shift that and transfer that to our system. The builders and people who built places like that we always advocate for, like Black Wall Street, those people had practice building towns like Lincoln, Oklahoma, Langston, Oklahoma, before they went to Black Wall Street and built it to become the beacon of light economically that it became. Those people had practice building elsewhere, and when they brought those talents to that particular area. So the whole purpose of us finding an area that we can dominate is because when you see the East Indians, they dominate the cheap hotels and motels. The Arabs dominate the corner stores and the gas stations. The Asians dominate the beauty supply stores. But if we dominate infrastructure management, that would encompass STEM trades and STEM degrees. That would be architecture, engineering. That would be welding.
Interject, my
Yes,
love,
ma'am.
please, if you don't mind.
No, you gotta let him finish his thought. Then you just bounce back off what he's saying. Get your shit out, bro.
And so if we dominate infrastructure management, we can once we perfect those skills, we can take those skills and buy us a abandoned town and fix that abandoned town up and build a utopia that we want. We got places like Jackson, Mississippi, that had we been practicing infrastructure management, Jackson, Mississippi would be a beacon. It's a representative of Jackson, Mississippi. She just bought 14 acres of land, and what she's trying to do is build a Black Silicon Valley in Jackson, Mississippi. You see what I'm saying? We would have the infrastructure that what Jackson would be in a situation in with water. And then the sister could focus on her Silicon Valley as opposed to now having to shift her focus from building the Silicon Valley to trying to figure out the infrastructure for the water. If we was practicing infrastructure management already, Jackson would already have the infrastructure the way they would have clean water. Flint would already have clean water. So what I'm saying is, like, once we get the know-how, then we can shift to these Black cities, build up that infrastructure to where we don't have to be around these people if we don't want to be around these people, and we can be autonomous, like the sister was talking about autonomous. You see what I'm saying? And so, but it's a process. You know what I'm saying? You don't just jump up and start running. You got to crawl. And then once you crawl, then you start walking. And then once you start walking, you know what I'm saying? Then you start running. So
I totally get it, but you need a proposal, and if you have a proposal, because I can do grants.
Hold on, sis. Hold on, sis. They've been doing it over 20 years. They moving. But I gotta say this though, we gotta throw everything at this. We gotta meet our people where we at. Like a lot of us, we done left the church, but our people still in the church. So we gotta go get the message in the church, at the Boy Scout meeting, the Girl Scout meeting, everywhere. Every motherfucking where. And right now, we're gonna take over the system. Let's do that. Let's be the best Americans we can be, and let's take the system over. How about that?
Okay, so that calls for media outlet. So we're doing social media outlet. So we get into all these people, and that's fine. We can do that too as well. To get to the people and say, hey, we need these funds. This is what we want for our people. And if they're not ready to rock with us, the hell with them. We need to get those that's ready to rock with us and help them.
I'm saying public as well as private funds. You know what I'm saying? We gotta attack this from every angle.
And that's what I'm saying. So as y'all saying that we need public funding, right? And you're going in here and you're dealing with an aspect of so-called politicals, which we already know the system is non-existent for real. So you're looking or going to something is only playing on your hand.
No. What I'm saying is take it to the streets. We need to go old school like we used to do. Go door to door with flyers.
So that's $1 for $1, right, sis? That's $1 for $1. What I'm saying is when you say take it to the streets, that means, as I've always said, and I've always stated to anything that I've been over here saying, I got $1, you got $1. How many of us is there? You have $1 and I got $1. Supreme got $1. My brother got $1. The other person got $1. So there goes the way we need to be putting in each aspect of a pot, right? So for me, is that I really don't appreciate that. I really don't. And this is just me. I don't appreciate the aspect of you going to asking people for anything. That shit hurts my heart.
Well, I'm sorry to say, but guess what? White folks do it every day. They beg for money. They, we need help. We have this going on. And they beg for money every day. So it's no different. Because it's us, it's a stigmatism. I don't, you know what? This is a good cause. This is definitely a good cause. And media is definitely the way to go to reach out and say, hey, we need these funds to help our people. And we have to target our own people like everybody else target their own. And we have to get away from, you know, the stigmatism, because I believe we can do it, but we just have to put, I mean, the brother's talking. I mean, I love the concept. He's really talking. He's really making moves, and it's to help our own, because the brightest minds are probably in the hood, not out in the damn suburbs. So he's trying to catch these young ones before they slip through the cracks. I'm all for it. So how can we get it popping? So let's go to our own. Let's not look outside, because I know how they deal with their own. They go to their own and get their own money from their own people to raise money to help their own. We can do the same for ourselves, because we used to do it back in the day. We can do it again. That's all I'm saying.
It's the dollar of the dollar.
No, I wrote, man. You know what? Hey, Smoke, you still there?
Yeah, Captain America on deck.
Smoke, did you leave me hanging again?
Hold on, again. Hold on, I'm not through yet.
Yeah. Hey, Smoke, check the back chat.
Check the who?
Back chat.
Hold on. I see you. I got it.
But no, the sisters are building, and you know what? I love the way that they coming at each other instead of one of us trying to do anything. Like, but who was the sister that was talking other than Grateful? Was that Cherokee? Well, I don't want to see that.
What I wanted to say is that sis, I understand you. I even understand the brother, right? However, we can constantly say that we need to go and we need to be attaching ourselves to this aspect of something. We need funding. No, the only funding we need is us, because we funnel. Now pay attention when I say this. We funnel dollars every day to an aspect of how we look, right? Pay attention. We funnel dollars of a car, of a house, of an eyelash, of your nails getting done, or you get your haircuts and this and things. We're funneling dollars. So that same funneling, we can funnel to self. Is that not where we're here? Is that not how come we're over here speaking how we're speaking? Is this not what we're doing?
Okay, sis. All I'm saying is this. Brother, if you need some advice about proposals, about getting grants, or even, getting flyers out to our own people to try to get money, to raise money, hit me up. That's all. I'm out.
Hey man, peace and love, man. I once again, you guys, it's all about building. It's all about, I don't think that nobody, especially if you come in with some solutions. I think all solutions are welcome. You know what I mean? I agree. I agree with Grateful. Honestly, that's how I go. But we need a winning strategy as well. So I think all strategies are welcome. It just kind of, I guess it's the control thing. You know what I mean? So we know that a lot of these 5-0s are controlled. As we were looking at Steve Coakley, he was saying the Boulay were a 5-0 C10. You know what I'm saying? That we went through this before. It's like it goes up to like 18. You know what I mean? So it's a lot of little things, a lot of little tricks and things that they're using. But one thing that was interesting that they get half off at hotel stay and a lot of things. You know what I mean? Like a lot of other people are already getting not only half off but more. They're already getting reparations, you guys. They're already working together against us. Think about it. We could travel all over this world, right? Europeans, they'll be great. You go to Asia, they love you. You know what I'm saying? Go all over this planet, right? But when they come here, they're fighting for your shit. If I met this brother from Somalia, hope he might be tuned in tonight, right? Shout out to Abi. You know what I mean? And it literally was like, yo, bro, you know, he spoke to me, you know what I mean? And it was like, yo, you know, he was asking for directions, you know what I'm saying? And he was like, yo, I was kind of, didn't know I want, you know, he was scared to speak to different people, you know what I'm saying? He was like, and I spoke to him, so I guess, you know, you're like, peace, brother, you know what I mean? So I guess that was like, I was friendly. Y'all follow me? So we got to talking, you know what I mean? He called me an African American, and I was like, yo, I'm not an African, you know what I mean? And so, you know, he let that go, and he was talking about, you know, going back home, you know what I'm saying? So I had to let him know, you know what I'm saying? I'm not an African. He said, yo, I understand. I know that, you know what I mean? Like that or whatever. Well, when I told him we're Aborigines, right? Broke that down. And he was like, yo, he had never heard that word before, right? But then he went on to talk about knowing that not only Mansa Musa, he asked him about Mansa Musa and, you know, and Mansa Musa sending people here and things like that or whatever. But also knowing that there's an ancient connection between America and Africa, or what is called Africa now, you guys. You know what I mean? So we had a nice little conversation, you guys. But the fear factor, that was something that was interesting to me. You know what I'm saying? Are they telling people from the continent to fear us? Do they watch television every day and like, yo, shit? Like, are we afraid of each other? Let's talk about it now. Let's think about this. Like, there's certain sides of towns. Huh? Which part?
No. Then they don't fear you. They know of you, and they come to get your goodies because you paved the way for them. Okay? They don't fear you. They know everything about you. It's just that we don't know about ourselves. So they come and get the goodies because we paved the way for them to come here to get the damn goodies. So we need to recircle our wagons while all this crap is going on with the war and stuff, and everybody's in a frenzy. We should be recircling our wagons and getting on code and speak with one code, one order. Because these people, they come here. Remember, they got dual citizenship here and where they come from, and they send their money back home. And then after they get where they need to get to, they live like kings back in their own home. So what about you? You didn't fight and do all this for who? I'm done with that. I'm sorry, I'm done with that.
You know, man, you good. You go
who's
way.
This? Wait a minute, who's this? Who? Who's this? I can't hear you mumbling, but okay.
No,
it's all good.
I said this is indigenous.
Oh, I still can't hear you. No, I have my Bluetooth in, but I'm sorry, I can't hear you. But it's all good. All love. You know what, but I'm sorry.
Let me switch my earpiece on. I said this indigenous, but I'm gonna switch my earpiece while I'm doing it.
I didn't hear anything y'all said, but I'm not gonna be here for like maybe about 2 more 3 minutes.
Is this better? Cherokee, this indigenous.
Oh, and now I can hear you.
That's why I said let me switch my earpiece up.
Okay, can you hear me? Because I got my Bluetooth in.
No, I can hear you. No, I heard you the whole
Okay,
time.
no,
You couldn't hear
I'm
me.
done. I'm yes, I can, but I'm done with this because every other single group come over here and they capitalizing on us, but we still lagging behind talking
Yes.
about we should overcome. I'm done with that. I'm
No, no,
done.
no, and I feel you, and we shouldn't be on that. That's what I was trying to come in and say
No,
that
recircle our wagon. This is the time
I heard you
now
say
to
that.
recircle our wagon because the war is here. And all these
Correct,
white folks are scrambling
correct,
because they know what time it is. This is the time we should be getting together and getting in groups and saying, hey, this is what we need to do. Because every
correct,
other group is doing it except for us. We
correct,
fighting.
correct, correct.
I'm not fighting.
I
I don't
was
want to
arguing
fight.
with somebody today that like she's a principal, and she had an
You
incident
said
happen with a.
possible.
I did say a principal. Yeah, I mess with high level people.
When you say possible, you're being disrespectful. Even if you say what you're saying. But I digress.
No, I wasn't trying to say it, but I said, no, she a principal, and she was telling me about what happened in, like, me and her, like, never mind anything, just we was talking, and she was telling me about an incident that happened with a Mexican, and they came in 40 deep. How many times you see an incident with us that we come in 40 deep? I'm gonna leave it there. You got it. 'Cause I know you want to come in.
Listen. They let all these foreigners in here. In Iowa, and I believe it's Missouri and probably Arkansas. They're trying to change the age rate for them to work in meat packing industry from 14 or 17. Are we going back in slavery again? Look, I'm sorry. I'm done with this.
Cherokee, you said the right state, but you knew I was in Iowa. I'm in Florida now.
Well,
did you know that?
good luck. Good luck to you. I don't know how good. Say, Ron DeSantis. I mean,
hey, Cherokee. Look at the back chat.
Well, I'm not Cherokee, but why are you saying I'm Cherokee? My name is Aduke.
But you sound like Cherokee.
Okay, you know what? I'm a Southern Belle. I'm from South Carolina. I got a Southern accent, but I'm just tired. I'm just tired because we are being fucked over
is you
here.
Then? Let me ask that. Like, what's your board handle?
What's my what?
Board handle. Like, what do you recognize in the chat? I'm gonna say it like that.
I don't understand what you're saying. I'm sorry to understand.
Basically, he's saying what your name is. What's your name?
What's my name? Oh, thank you, Smoke. My name is I Do Care. I Do Care means to be pampered. That's my name. I Do Care. But you know, everybody always get my name wrong. I'm fine with it. Cherokee. That's good.
Golly.
But
never
you
mind.
know what? I'm tired of this.
I'm sorry, I do care.
Everybody is using everything that we fought for. Our great fathers fought for, and everybody capitalized it. The only thing that we got left right now is the free men's bureau, and they're gonna take that away. And every time you look around, they're always changing the damn laws. If we don't wake up, I don't know. Like I said, I got land in South Carolina. I got land in other countries, and I'm gonna keep buying because when shit pop off here, I'm gone. You better get your passport in order. I'm telling you.
I'm glad Smoke was able to clear that up, but I'm mad that I wasn't able to ask you that. What was your, when I say your board name, I mean like I'm sad.
Are you okay?
Hold on, Ace.
What's good?
Hey, man, we got some new people on the panel. Truth, what up, though? Yeah, put your number in the back chat, bro.
No, but I did that for Smoke, dude.
Funny as hell. You called that nigga Ace.
up?
Hey, True.
It's wild.
Hey, what's good, True? Man, it's been a minute, True. It's been a long minute.
Hey, hold on, True. Let's get back to the topic at hand. Like, we got some breaking news. Shout out to Ace for letting us know that this will no longer be a debate between Brother Sanchez and Brother Polight.
Correct.
Okay, if you guys want to talk about Polight, I'm out because
no. We're not talking about Polight. I wanted to ask you some questions about abuse. It's not about Polight. It's about abuse.
What about abuse?
A lot of times the men are always pointed out as the victimizers. I'm saying that women should be held accountable as well.
When you say men, so you're saying men are like the? Are you saying men are the not the victimizer, but they're the victim sometimes? Is that what you're saying? As far as abuse, are you saying that they're the victims sometimes? Is that what you're saying?
He absolutely. Men are victims as well.
Okay,
absolutely.
so it's both ways. So when men are being they're being victimized is either from the female or the male in their childhood life, and it's vice versa for the woman. But what happens is the woman, when she's victimized so horrific like that, she carries that deep hate through the seed that she carries in her belly. And sometimes when that child is born, that child maybe have not seen the victimization, but because that hatred that she had in her womb, that she was putting through her body, all through her blood veins. That's why when I carried my children, I would say, I'm happy, because I want happy children. It's a lot. We've been so traumatized, and it starts with the woman, because the woman is the mother of civilization. And when the mother is scorned, it passes down through generations, and that including the female and the male.
Hey, Chief, you still there? Drop the link.
When a woman is out there, she flaunting herself in the club, what you doing? Make it twerk or whatever they call it or whatever, and you guys throwing money at her. Why is she up there? Well, maybe something happened. If she's an alcoholic, maybe something happened. If she's a drug addict, maybe something happened. It's the same vice versa of a man when he's acting irate, angry. What happened to you? There's so many things that happen, and then jail don't make it no different, because that's another society in itself. I major in criminal justice. It's another society in itself.
So, can I ask you a question? If you don't mind.
Yes, sir.
What if I'm trying to figure out how to say this because it's gonna look wrong on both ends. But if a female is the one that's the aggressor, how does that look?
Well, the question is, what do you mean by she's the aggressor? Aggressor in what?
Like pushing.
Aggressor
punching.
being the molester.
Oh, we ain't talking about molestation.
So okay. So what are you talking about? The
I'm
females
talking about
being
like in a relationship.
Well, 9 times out of 10, she's probably being the aggressive because maybe she maybe saw her parents or her mom or her dad, someone in there being the more aggressive. For example, I lived with my aunt most of the time. She was more of the aggressive. I mean, she would beat you down. So I had more of her traits. So it depends. So you mimic what you grew up under, if that makes sense.
No, and I'm glad you said that, and that do make sense. But like in the mindset of a child, do that normally spring out of it, or like honestly, I believe, like honestly, I ain't gonna lie to you. I used to get a lot of whoopings growing up, and I think since the belt left the parents, like these kids got more rambunctious and wild. Do you believe that?
Well, you know what? I'm gonna tell you this. I used to get beat when I was a child, and I used to hate those whippings because, back in the day, hell, when the street lights hit, you better be in that house because your parents be out there with the damn belt. So
Correct.
I understood it. I get it, but I would never want to inflict that on my children.
Correct.
And I never did.
That's what I was about to get at.
What we do is we try to make sure that we do not replicate what happened to us. They say spare the rod, spare the child. But you know what? No, we could do it better. Correct. Just try to do it better.
I have a daughter, and I never whooped her, but I grew up with none but whoopings every other day. But the extension cord. The switch with we call it the flower thorn, because the thorns with the switch with the thorns, because it was a flower, and they used to pluck the flowers off. I get it. I know. I'm from the South. I'm a Southern Belle. I get it. I know. But I would never. And I will fight anybody about that. It's not the way to go. It's not. Yeah.
But you've been through it. Maybe some of us been through it. And we would try to teach our children the better way to handle certain situations.
That's what I was telling the principal today. Like the way I grew up, like we did get whippings, but I said I'm gonna do it different because I feel like my voice don't have to mimic the belt that I received.
Well, because they didn't know any better. And I always say my parents didn't know any better. But I do give my parents this much. They had common sense. They always, with the whipping.
Go ahead.
Huh? I'm sorry. Someone was speaking? Oh, even with the whipping, they always would give some common sense to it, And then they always say, even when they beat your ass, they if any children's listening, cover your ears. When they beat your ass, they will say, you know what? It will hurt me more than it hurt you. Well, how is it gonna hurt you? I'm the one getting my ass beat. But you know what? We take it. But you know what? At the end of the day, I'm grown. I understand what they were saying. But you know what? I would do it differently. And that's what we talk about, generation. About making sure.
But today, these kids don't have no filter. They just say whatever they want to say with no consequences. Because of social media, all these gadgets that they got now that we didn't have when we were growing up. So you need to unplug them.
Fast? I'll let y'all rock for a little bit. I don't think it has anything to do with social media. We got to really get to the source here on both ends. As far as if we all go back to the source of it all, it starts from the household. Am I correct?
You're absolutely right. You know what? Charity begins at home.
So at the end of the day, regardless what generation, on the panel or in the chat, we gotta get right. I ain't even gonna say we, because some people don't like that word.
In order to get, wait a minute. But in order to get right now, the way we grew up back in our day is totally different what's happening now. They
And let me
got so
get that.
much on social media and all this stuff about pedophiles grooming your children, having story time.
That's been going on for
Oh,
generations, Queen.
But that's what I was saying. Let me get it after her because actually, what I
it's
was
been going on
really
for generations.
what I was really
Or
like.
wait a minute.
You
It's
got
been going on for generations, or it's been hidden. That's why they got these secret tunnels.
you asked him a
Come and talk
question.
to me here.
No, actually, I was
Because if
telling
it's been
like,
going on for generations, then it would be out there for the whole world to see. No, they had it hidden. They for many years they had tunnels secretly funneling these children to pedophiles. So it ain't in the open. It's just now
Well,
coming to light.
you know what? Let me step in, cause actually that's what I was trying to explain earlier because like once you realize exactly what's going on and you can sit back and digress on really these kids are so bad because they they parents not parents, they parents trying to be friends. I'm gonna leave it there.
You can be whatever you want to be, honey. Let me tell you, it's called depopulation. These
No, no,
people
no, no,
don't
no. What?
care
No. What I
about
was saying. No.
you. They
When
don't
I said
care
they,
about white folks. They don't care. It's all about depopulation because they want a certain amount of people on this planet. So they don't care. And now they reversed it. At first it was, oh, white folks hate black folks. Now they reversed it. Oh, black folks is now. Oh, now they down the white folks is the person that's being hated on. You know what? You guys go and believe in that crap, but I no. When they
no, no,
doing this crap, I'm looking over here.
no. I feel exactly what you're saying because my baby mom, I had to lay into her and like, are you her friend? Are you her parent? Like, I'm
Well,
just trying to get to know
well,
her. Like you
listen.
can just ignore why you
Li-
being a parent, but unless they
okay.
know that you the parent,
Well,
it won't
listen.
work.
Well, listen. You choose your mate. That's who you choose. So if you choose the right person, you would know that your child would be right. Because if I choose a man that I'm going to sleep with, he going to be right.
No, but it's
He going to
different
be
because
right,
like you
and
can
I don't
choose
have to worry
somebody and they
about
can
my
change.
child being this way or that way. I don't have to talk to him about being this way or that way. Because you should know who you want to be with. You should already have felt that person out. Know, oh, is this person for me? Are we
Can I ask
do
you a
we
question?
connect? Do we
Can
have
I
a
ask you a
chemistry?
question? Can I ask you a
Yes,
question?
yes, sir.
Is it acceptable to be with somebody that changed on you at the last second?
Well, apparently you didn't know what you were dealing with because you were
No,
into
I feel you.
the
No,
physical before
I
you
ain't gonna
even got to
hold
know her mentally. Listen, I tell anybody, I fall in love with mind because the mind is infinite as a universe because you could never know it because is as infinity as ever because it never stops. So I'm always learning with the mind. Your physical, I can learn it, understand it, and I'm done. So you need to get in touch with the mind. You haven't got in touch with the mind. You got in touch with the physical because that's why you are where you are.
actually the mind. I ain't gonna lie to you. The mind helped mine. So that wasn't what I was like trying to tap into because we actually at one point we was at one agree, but at the same time, soon as I start looking at I say, man, the earth is flat. She
Okay.
started going crazy. Then I told her
Right.
like man, I ain't come from Africa.
Smoke.
See,
Can you help me here?
I'm letting you know.
Am
Like,
I having a psychology therapy here? Smoke, are you there?
You see how I didn't. You see how I didn't really get involved in that whole fiasco. Yeah. I see. I know.
Smoke, I thought you had my back, Smoke. Come on.
I got you, but see, sometimes when you throw a punch, whoever you throw a punch at, just gonna start fighting. You gotta. Sometimes you gotta know which type of battle you getting into. But y'all gonna have to work that out.
This is not something I want to work out because this is not the topic. Because the brother was talking a very good bill about helping, inner city kids. And that was a great bill. And I thought that's what we built on, and we went from that to all the way to the left. So I don't know. So all right, I'm done.
Actually, is D-Red still there?
No, I just wanted to tell the truth. I started reading that.
That's my dog. I was gonna ask Truth.
Truth must be gone now.
No, Truth still there. I'm looking at it. Hey, Truth. What's good, Truth?
No, I think he stepped away. He'll probably be back in a few minutes though.
Truth, what's good, man?
Okay, so everybody stepped away because of me. Okay. All right. I guess I'll go back in the damn chat.
I've been riding with y'all the whole time. I was trying to see where y'all was going end up. I was trying to see where that shit was going to end up. Once you said infinity, then I understood at that exact moment that this was no end to that. Yeah. Really was no end to that conversation. But yeah, let me see who we got new up here. We got Chai and we got Zach.
Okay, so Supreme Chief left the building. He left the building.
No, he's still on deck. He just stepped away for a minute.
Okay.
He always in the background.
Okay, so every time I'm up here, everybody always step away. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
So I guess.
We're doing this. We're doing this in real time, right? I done cook me some French fries and some more shit. Since y'all had y'all back and forth. Damn near killed the water bottle and everything.
Yeah. You know what, Smoke? That's bad.
Hey, salute. Yeah, salute.
Hey, so who we got in the building, man? Truth. We got Truth in here. We got Zab.
Yeah.
The Sigma.
Chief, did you leave me?
No, man, I'm right here.
No, you left me. I was all by myself talking to.
No, y'all long-winded. You would Ace was getting it in, so I tried to come in a couple times, try to divert it, but I felt like I was gonna.
You wasn't diverting anything. You stayed quiet.
Went back to it. I literally tried to pass the mic. Y'all going back to it. Y'all know that, right? Y'all know that, right? Y'all do it again.
Stay quiet. But it's all good. Y'all left me alone by myself as you always
I'm like, I'm making some tea, all type of shit. I'm like, my man's. I went and used the bathroom, went and got some tea, cooking a turkey.
Wow.
Hey,
so it was that boring.
I do want to get back to it. No. I do want to get back to solutions though. You know what I mean?
Yeah. That's where it's at. Solutions.
Let's talk that. See, like over here, we build off YouTube, before, during, after YouTube. You understand what I'm saying? That's just what it is. That's why we keep saying only builders. So if you're not in the only builders meeting, you ain't building with us. You may not be building. Some of our brothers really know each other outside this thing, and some of us really building, really breaking ground. So I appreciate everybody doing that, but it's time out for the talk.
Okay, so I'm not on the internet. So I'm doing all talking, no building.
ChiefHoliday@gmail.com.
So I'm all talking, no building, right?
No. No, you're building. That's what we're here to talk. You're building. That's what we're talking about.
Well, I don't know.
You saying you got
I've been
land?
left
You telling people,
alone.
so people should be.
I had no backup.
Nah, you tripping now.
Smoke
you tripping
came
now.
in to save me. Thank you, Smoke.
Yeah, nah. Y'all, you didn't want to. Y'all want to talk. Don't do that. Hey, but let's pass the mic though. See, that's what I'm saying. Y'all go again.
All right. Thank you all.
I'm about to mute again out of respect for you though.
No,
you know what I'm saying?
Thank you all. No, thank you all. Thank you all for bringing me on the panel. I really appreciate it, and I hope I answered a lot of the questions. And
the ace action.
Hey, sis,
brother.
I don't ask no more questions. Hey, no. We got three more people on the panel. No more questions. No more questions. Ace. No. Pass the mic. Hey man, we got Brown Wolf and Zab the Sigma. Zab, what up?
Yeah, I want to talk about a topic. Should Brother Polight be canceled?
What's going on, Chief? What's going on, man? What's going on, panel? How y'all doing, man? It's the Wolf.
What's good, Brown Wolf?
What's up, y'all? Keep going, man. Y'all good?
Good Smoke. What's good with all y'all, man?
Hey, what's that? We want to talk solution because I think we kind of over the Polight conversation because he got canceled.
Okay.
I think it's a beautiful thing.
Oh, it got canceled with the Brother Sanchez?
Yeah. Shout out to Tazariak. Tazariak was like, hey, that ain't a good look. If y'all gonna do that, he wasn't gonna debate.
Said that he's not gonna battle if Polight gonna
slip cap.
Yeah,
should have been a general a long time ago.
Correct.
What's up? What's going on
around this motherfucker?
What the lady?
Did they actually cancel it, or they just speculating?
No, he basically said that. Cap said that if Sanchez if Polight gonna battle anything before everything go down, like especially with it, I ain't gonna even say that. Basically, Polight said, I'm not gonna be on a platform if Polight's still on there. I'm gonna say it like that.
All right, that's cool.
So it's more like Captain. It's more like Captain saying that he gonna cancel going on that platform, but the actual debate didn't get canceled yet, did it? Or did it get canceled?
What did repeat what you said you heard I said?
No, it sounded like y'all saying that Captain saying he's not going to be a part of that platform if Polight is allowed it going on there.
Correct.
But the question is, did the actual debate get canceled? Because the platform is Zarya. It really don't matter what Captain Zarya say.
No, I'm thinking about what you're saying. You basically saying what I'm saying, but you're not saying what I said.
Hey, hold on 1 second.
No, I'm being very specific what I'm saying.
Yeah, and
what I'm saying is Captain said he's not going to participate in that platform.
No,
but that don't got nothing to do with the debate going forward or not.
Pretty much.
Right. Hey, what's up? Y'all can hear me or not?
Sanchez almost went outside.
We hear you, brother. Just
all right. So fuck what they talking about, then. Okay, I know motherfuckers just talking over me now, so I'm gonna say this shit. I'm gonna jump down. I'll let y'all get to the feeble shit. Nobody get no fuck about that shit.
You got
hey, to the lady that was talking about the grants and shit and things like that. I dropped my email in the back chat, in the private chat. If you could reach out to me, so we can have a talk about that, I really appreciate it. I came up here because my man Chief and the lady, they was all talking about solutions. That's what the fuck we need to be talking about. Polight old raper man ass, man. Nobody get no fuck about no fucking raping ass Nigeria. That shit dead.
Drop.
That was I do come.
Let's get
piece to that sister, though, man. That sister about us some real shit.
Talking about it with the title.
Yeah, I came up here because the lady was talking about grant writing and stuff like that. Those are your tools that we can utilize to bring to our own individual neighborhoods to do things for the kids to get their minds right and not stuck on fucking drill music and fucking going live, proving a point that instantly throw away their fucking life before you even got started. So salute to that sister. Shout out to you too, Chief. You feel me? You already know we talk on the background about real shit. You know, but to the lady, if she can get you can help her guide her to my email in the back, man. I'd really like to speak to that sister up off of this.
Well, it appears to be a quagmire because the title of the stream is about BroPolight.
Hey,
and now y'all want to switch it up.
You still there?
Clickbait shit or what? What are we doing? How could
What's
you
up,
say
Deji?
that nobody cares about it when the title of the
my
stream
number in the
has
back too.
BroPolight in it?
Okay, for sure, bro. Just hit me up. It's all good.
No, my number in the back.
All right, I don't see it, man. You got to drop it again. I'm gonna take it down. I'm gonna hit you.
I got you. It's been a minute.
Hey, we got Big Dog, Philly OG in the building. Big Dog, peace.
Grand Rising, everybody. Much love, much respect.
Salute,
everybody.
What's up, Big Dog?
So, hey, Brown Wolf, you got the floor. The Zab, would you done?
No, I'm not done.
Oh Lord.
All right, look, go ahead and talk what you want to talk about.
Brown Wolf.
You got it.
What's up?
This open smoke, man. You got it.
All right, even that you have his name in the title, which puts him
No,
in
no
the
problem,
algorithm.
man. You go ahead and talk whatever you want to talk about, brother. You got it.
So the question was, is the debate going to go through? Because it sounds like it is going to go through. It's just that Captain Tazariot is virtual signaling and saying that he doesn't want to be a part of the platform if this debate goes through.
Yeah, what's your
I
feelings
see
about that?
through everything that's going. To me, it seems like he's virtue signaling. A lot of these dudes really don't care. Respectfully, they really don't. Because if they did, they would do something about it instead of coming on here and virtue signaling, pretending that they do care. And that's one of the biggest problems in the community. If you want to say we want to fix the problems of the community, action speaks louder than words, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does.
So
A nonprofit with 250 kids
what is
up
your
in it is action.
Are you
a nonprofit
you
with 250 kids in the community is action, brother. So, respectfully, bro, just let me be.
I don't give a fuck what you are doing.
I know. Okay, but you sitting there talking about action, bro. So I drop a
What are
action,
your
and you ain't
actions?
drop shit. All you care about is pedophile ass Polight and fucking fringes wearing Cesario, bro. Nobody get no flow about that shit,
How
nigga.
you feel on me doesn't do anything to me, brother. Because you can come on here and talk and virtue.
I don't
signal.
feel
What is
no
your
way
action?
about you. I don't even know you, bro.
What is your actions? What I'm
I
saying.
just said 250 kids in the community, nigga. What part of that you missed?
If you do that, that's a beautiful thing.
All right, okay, all right. Respectfully, that's why I say, bro, don't direct towards me because nothing I said was directed towards you. You might have took it the wrong way. I'm just when it comes to business, I'm affirming.
I respect that.
All right, let's talk about the kids. Then.
That's right.
These kids need help, and one thing that lady brought up is something that people can individually use in their community. Now, we all know how to start a nonprofit, but a lot of us don't know how to go about getting funds for that, and clearly she know. So that's a key integral part about that. Like, I'm learning. You feel me?
And what about keeping the community safe? Because from what I observed, safety is one of the key components that's missing in the communities right now. It's safety.
Yeah, safety first. That's
true.
That's
very
why I
true.
say, you can direct and create whatever type of nonprofit that you want, leaning towards what you feel is important piece for the community. And each individual person can start up their own on what they feel is important for the community and shit like that. You feel me? Like, it's not something like
it's true. You got that, so I can drop it down.
And I can only speak for myself. I'm gonna use myself as an example.
Val, I'm tired of you.
Yes, sir.
You got it for sure. Hey, Val, man, like, me and you ate it up yesterday. Like, dude, you weak.
I'm weak. What makes me
Hold on, bro. Hold on, no, we're not. We're having a conversation about solutions, man. We're not.
Keep it productive.
Everybody,
Let's get productive.
Keep it productive.
Because the brother's asking a very valid question. We can talk all this other stuff, but what about protection? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And a part of everything that we're talking about, like I said, you know, like people support the wrong shit, and we literally see people supporting people with paperwork. Actually, on registries. So we be forgetting a lot of this shit. And once again, people love being entertained. We just gotta start calling shit out. You know what I mean? That's just what it is. You know what I mean? But I do, you know, I do want to talk about apprenticeships.
Yes, sir.
Creating businesses that create jobs, create industries. Mandate that the American Aborigines get X amount of contracts and certain things. Certain things have to be corrected, and they are being corrected. We're just not applying ourselves correctly, Smokey, to get these certifications and all those other things. You know what I'm saying?
I was going to get into that, and I was going to use myself as an example. When I was in high school, we had after-school programs, and you know it was in the inner city. But one of the main issues was, after the programs is out, we got to go back home in these violent communities.
Right.
Big facts.
And it's hard to be going to any kind of program, apprenticeship, or anything of that nature when your neighborhood is dangerous. There was even a young dude, he was in my class. He wasn't even in the streets like that. And he was in the apprenticeship program. He had a lot of high hopes. But he ended up getting killed by mistake or happenstance. Because the neighborhood was dangerous.
So you scared?
No, I'm saying not about being scared. No kid should be scared. The neighborhood shouldn't be a dangerous space is what I'm saying. What are we going to do about that? Because you can't have all these programs and apprenticeships and
you didn't mention a pedophile.
Whatever you want to have, if we got a lot of violence, it's like having these things in a war zone.
Right. So look, P Gang, bro, and Smoke, you funny as hell. You asked that man, was he scared? Nigga, I was dying laughing. hey, the ball knows the fuck wrong with you.
Hello.
Yes, ma'am. How you doing?
I'm good. I'm good.
Fearful man is going to be the one to put you down before a man that isn't afraid.
No, it's just a joke, bro. Don't
okay, is this a gentleman that need a proposal done?
Yes, ma'am. I don't know if you still see my email in the back.
I don't want to. I don't want to put it out there, but Chief, if you can put your email in the back chat so I can confirm, and then we can get things rolling. I totally understand what you're talking about, being children being in a war zone, because everybody else is getting protection except for our kids. We're in the war zone too, but they don't hear us. Because why? We got the boulets out there, the gatekeepers, because they're the gatekeepers, and we need to change our strategy. I got a strategy, but I can't say it out on the air. But I got a strategy that will flip their shit. I'm telling you. But we need to be on one accord, one code, one order. I'm not about the boule. I'm not about sellouts. I don't mind helping, but you got to be for real.
Yeah, I got Chief number too, so I'm glad y'all in contact like that. So instead of email, we could just probably jump on like a 3-way call, and I can already let you know, what I'm learning from. And one thing that I see that works, right, and it don't get enough credit, even though the city might be violent, but it might be sections where that stuff don't carry on at, and it's because it's guys from that particular area that is well respected. That is now changing their life around and bettering the community with these nonprofits and the people around those communities.
That's exactly what I was gonna say.
Respect them enough.
So
that's exactly what
I
I was
don't
gonna say.
really deal with boule and uppity people. I'm gonna keep it real. You know, I grew up in the gutter, but I got a mind and I'm an intelligent brother. So I can, you know, I deal with these people that's still there. I talk with them and all that. And, you know, it's going to take the guys from that area to do these instead of, you know, like
That's what I was going to say.
when we growing up. Yeah, Chief, you know, I mean, Brown, well, you know, we was growing up, these little community centers will pop up and we go in there and it's a bunch of smiling white folks and we thinking they doing out the love of their heart, and the whole time they got a nonprofit that's getting funded. He's the executive. He's making the fund. He put his family and friends on as well. They getting the salary. And yeah, they doing for the kids and stuff like that. But at the same time, some brothers and some sisters from that community who they respect more can do the same thing. On top of that, not only is you helping out the kids, but you also giving jobs to people from that community where they can focus their time on the community and not worrying about like, well, I got to go to work. You feel me? Like, no, this is your job now. And it's about brothers who is, you know, utilizing this tool, but also doing what's really supposed to be done with it. You know, some people hear me saying salaries and stuff like that. Like, yeah, niggas got to live, but don't take advantage of it. You feel me? Really do what your shit is focused on. You know, like my cousin, like I say, I've been working with him. You know, he got one of the biggest ones to the point that now the Mexicans is reaching out to him to try to see how they can clean up their community and shit that's close by to where he at on the west side. You feel me?
Wow.
And this is too.
I don't care about.
Can I say something, y'all? Because I don't want to forget.
I don't care about.
To what Truth was saying. I don't want to forget this, y'all. I was trying to cut Truth off, but he's going for a second. Can I say something real quick?
I just want to say. I just want to say this. On the back chat, I got all the information. Chief Holiday, I got your information. So I'm gonna reach out to you and make sure this is the confirmation of the gentleman's email, and then start working on the proposal of what he's asking. So,
yes, ma'am.
I love it for the people, but as I said before, we need to be on one accord.
Yes, ma'am.
Every other group is doing their thing pertaining to their people, and we need to do the same for ourselves. And there's nothing wrong if you need help from the state, if they're going to give it to you, but you got to put some stipulations in there to say, okay, I need XYZ, but I want to make sure I keep this. But that's another thing in itself.
Offline thing. Yeah, I know what you mean. Yes, man. My bad too, Brown Wolf.
Hey, yeah, Brown, we got the floor after Sister's finished.
I'm done. I'm done. Thank you for bringing me on. I'm done.
I mean, we're gonna pass the mic back to you, but Brown Wolf, I want him to forget what he was about to say. You got it, Brown Wolf?
Yeah, I mean, I'm way past forget. I had to cut the volume all the way down so I couldn't forget. Yeah. Damn. Oh, okay. Speaking on safety, so I was just going to piggyback off what you was talking about. Truth, safety in the neighborhood, like the men in the areas, right? So it's going to have to come back to protecting your area. So, you know, when the last time we did a lemonade stand? When the last time somebody did a lemonade stand with the kids to make them some money? You see what I mean? So even when it comes to protection, right, and security, me and my homies, we grew up fighting around the little area I was from. We grew up fighting, right? We used to go to different neighborhoods and just fight and record it and just be talking about it at school and shit. And my homeboy Twan, he was real known for, you know, really beating people up. He went to a trading school when I went off to college. So then I come back from college after trading school. He's in a center teaching martial arts because our whole life he was fighting. You see what I'm saying? So he went back to our hood and set up a center for martial arts. So now, you know, all the kids, it's like boxing, right? All the kids are going through that school. All the kids that have a problem fighting, they go see Twan and they learn the martial arts skills. And you know, martial arts is about defending yourself. It's not about fighting. It's about preventing fights and disarming somebody. So he made a complete 180 from who he was and from what he was doing it for. Now he got kids fighting and become professionals and stuff like that. And the same thing with the art. I'm doing the same thing with painting, right? I'm taking little homies and teaching them how to paint. Now they got websites and brands and shit like that. So they start in the area. That's why I was, you know, going off of what you were saying, Truth. This shit's real. It's tangible. It's not theoretical. like a lemonade stand. That's why I said when the last time we did a
Hey,
lemonade
Bravo, let me ask you a quick question. So, a lot of these things, even the dojo, a lot of these things cost money. You know what I mean? Have you ever heard of Compton Empowered?
What? Say it again.
Mayor Asia Brown. She's the former mayor of Compton, California, right? Which when she became the mayor of Compton, it was the worst municipality in America, right? City manager, all of that. But all the city managers still work with the community, right? Had a meeting, and some of the OG Crips, they came up with a program for peace, right? Also shout out to Watts, doing this in Watts as well. The Bloods found out about it in Compton and came to the meeting with Mayor Asia Brown, and she was like, you guys can keep the peace. They were going to bring prosperity to Compton. Shipyard was built that brought over 5,000 jobs for people of color that lived in that area. Contracts, city contracts. They work like, okay, if you had certain, they loosened some of the regulations. So people of color couldn't get those contracts. Grocery stores, right? But one of the main things that the murder rate in Compton was down 90+%. And it's still down, you guys.
That's why they be doing those crazy things to make you riot and shit, like the Nipsey and all that. They want to make it
prosperity. Prosperity.
Right, you can prosper.
It's peace.
Yeah, you're right.
Prosperity.
That's crazy.
It's peace.
Yeah, when you prosper.
But that's the thing. But that's
peace. Let's talk about
it. But I think that's the thing that we don't be understanding is that a lot of our issues is economic. You see what I'm saying? So that's the reason why we gotta have a plan. We know a lot of our sisters are going to college. They getting their degrees. They getting good jobs. They making good money. The key to it is just getting the black man at a respectable level, and we doing that. It's happening. Like the incarceration rate for black males decreased by about 38%. Black men are entering trade schools and graduating at a high level, second to only white men. I think white men are like 50-something%. Black men are like 45%. You see what I'm saying? So we going to school. The college enrollment has dropped about 14%, not 4% for black males. So it's decreased about 4%, but the going to trade school has increased. So by like 10%. So brothers ain't going to college, but brothers are going to school to get these trades, and that's why that's important. Because the key to our survival is, like the sister was talking about, us starting our own, but we have got to learn how to do it.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? That's why I always use Black Wall Street as an example. You know what I'm saying? A lot of the artisans and the people who built the Black Wall Street came. There was a dude named Edward P. McCabe. Edward P. McCabe was trying to make Oklahoma an all-black state. So what he was doing was calling all the black artisans, all of the best and brightest of the black community to come to Oklahoma, because that's why Oklahoma had the most quote unquote black towns out of every state in the union at that time. And that's because of their call to him and John Mercer Langston. So Edward P. McCabe and John Mercer Langston, they made a call to the black community to all come to Oklahoma. You see what I'm saying? So Oklahoma started being flooded with the best and brightest minds in the black community. That's why they had all those black towns. That's why they had a Black Wall Street, because the people that came there were the best and brightest. So what I'm trying to do is get us to get at these trade schools, learn about and become architects, become engineers, become electricians, become electrical engineers, become plumbers, become pipe fitters, become, you know what I'm saying, welders, things of that nature. So when we do go and try to do our own thing, we'll know how to do it. You see what I'm saying? We'll have the expertise, and we'll be journeymen in our craft to do whatever needs to be done to build and be able to sustain that town. You see what I'm saying? We can't. As a person who's been through the apprenticeship of Chief and I were talking about, I was in the IUOE, the International Union of Operating Engineers, and that's how I learned how to operate cranes, and that's why I'm a lift plan director now. You see what I'm saying? So, but I had to work my way up to that. And and as a people, we lost a lot of the things that our ancestors had in the 1920s and 30s and 40s and 50s. You see what I'm saying? And so we got to get a lot of that back. So that for us to just think that we're going to just go automatically to having our own stuff, you know what I'm saying, and running it properly and successfully, you know what I'm saying? That's ideological thinking. It's not realistic. It's not practical. And the chief my motto has been since I've been on the internet: practical solutions for everyday problems. You know what I'm saying? We got to make this stuff simple. You know what I'm saying? And where we do can't be ideologically based, because I think that's where groups like the Nation of Islam messed up. The Nation of Islam had an opportunity and a chance in the 1950s and 60s to get in a fight with black people, but they chose not to get in the fight because those people in the South weren't Muslim. You see what I'm saying? And so they lost a big opportunity to actually walk some of the stuff that they talked about, self-defense and self-upliftment. They had a chance to walk that had they got into the doldrums with the people in Mississippi and Alabama, and if they would have gotten a fight with the deacons in Louisiana, you know, so because every state pretty much had their group that pretty much ran their state, you see, or their little region. You see what I'm saying? You had Robert F. Williams in the Black Guard in the Carolinas and the Virginias. You see what I'm saying? You had Lowndes County and the LPO or the Black Panthers, because they were the original Black Panthers. They was in Alabama. In Tennessee, they had the Black Organizing Project. The Deacons was in Louisiana and Texas. You see what I'm saying? And so forth and so on. So we gotta learn this history of the freedom struggle. You know what I'm saying? It's a good book you can read. It's called We Will Shoot Back. That's a good book. You can read on it. Another one is This Nonviolent Stuff That Gets You Killed: How Guns Made the Civil Rights Movement Possible. You know what I'm saying? And those are a couple of books that you can read, so you can learn the history of the freedom struggle that we done had, and how people were building and creating black towns. That's why Jackson is a hub for black people now, because Jackson was the hub in the 50s when our people were getting in the shootouts with white folks. You know what I'm saying? Don't ever let people think that the freedom struggle stopped. You see what I'm saying? But our people understood the only way we're gonna get free was to fight. You see what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Build and fight. Build and organize, fight. Build, organize, fight. Build, organize, fight.
Big
you know what I'm saying? And that type of mindset don't stop. You see what I'm saying? The revolution ain't gonna be televised. You see what I'm saying? Because they're not gonna promote some of the stuff that, like, we just opened up a clinic in Houston, the Be Busy Wellness Center. You know what I'm saying? On the Southwest side. You know what I'm saying? That takes care of black people for free. Mm-hmm. You see what I'm saying? And so that shit ain't gonna get televised. That shit ain't gonna be on nobody's TV.
Hey, that's crazy. You said that. Oh, my bad, bro. I thought you was done.
No, go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say that's crazy. Like, you brought that up, and like my pet project that I'm about to go into is based off some shit from in Chicago in the 60s and shit. A lot of people don't know that, you know, the Vice Lords had a nonprofit dealing with trade, learning different trades. And that's the lane that I'm trying to go.
Conservative Vice Lords, yep. The conservative Vice Lords in the 60s, yeah. You right.
You feel me? And it trickled down into the Stones and all of them and shit. A lot of people don't know these people had nonprofits that was benefiting the community. So,
but just real quick though, we'll, as historians, we do know the outcome of those situations.
Most definitely.
See what I'm saying?
But we live in different times,
that you know, huh? No, I'm just saying we just have to learn from all mistakes. That's all.
Yes, sir. But the thing is like, one thing that I hear a lot when we talk about the past is that, you know, they show shit where they were just gunning and killing niggas down, who out the bam, and it's a different time now. You know, they got this fake mirror up with this dress on of democracy, and it's like either two things is gonna happen. Either they gonna cross their legs and let it happen because they don't want to expose the truth, or they gonna raise their skirt up and expose their gender and what they really about. You feel me? They don't want that skirt to get raised up. So right now it's the perfect advantage of it. You feel me?
Exactly.
Just like every time I go to Chicago, my cousin study drilling this in my head. He's drilling this in my head. This next time I go back, you feel me? I'm supposed to be sitting down. He's supposed to be showing me how to set up the books, the funding, and all that shit. You know, a lot of people don't know. He just linked me with another dude up in Chicago. He finna start teaching me how to knock down doors for my business, because what I explained to him, he like, yeah, that ain't nothing new. I'm gonna show you how to do it. Like my man who just won a lawsuit against the city for like $161 million with like about, I think like 10 plaintiffs and shit. This is my cousin, right hand man. They grew up on the west side together. I ain't even know. I put this nigga on. But check this.
But check this. Let me tell you something. You know what I'm saying? I can tell you right now, man. Go down to the county commissioner's office. I told Black Star this. Chief, you remember Black Star, huh? They used to be in the hangouts with us, huh? Chief.
Nah, yeah, I don't remember Black Star.
You know, he go by Resh, R-E-S-H.
I know who you talking about.
I think so. No.
So yeah, GD. And anyway, I told him and his partners. I was on the call with them boys, and I told them boys how to go to the county commissioner's office in Chicago, get the tax list. You know what I'm saying? To put your money together. You know what I'm saying? And go get, because that's what we do. You know what I'm saying? That's what the Trill Initiative is about. And so him and his boys bought a building in Chicago. You see what I'm saying? So I mean, go to that county commissioner's office. You can get the houses on the tax list, bro. You see what I'm saying? And so him teach you how to knock the walls down. You'll get knocking down the walls, and some that you may end up paying. I think they pay like $60,000 for a building in Chicago, a whole building. So, bro, it can be done, my G. You know what I'm saying? So just go down there and get that list, man, and sit down with your homeboys and go see what they, you know, with your people and work it out. It ain't hard.
Yeah, that's a fact, bro. And one thing that I'm starting to notice a lot of with a lot of these businesses and shit that we think is just regular business, a lot of them motherfuckers is really attached or is a non-profit to avoid certain taxes and shit. That a regular just set up like LLC and shit like that. Like, you know, they fall under certain penalties and shit, where you avoid a lot of that shit to make sure that your shit keep thriving. Like I say, it ain't even about the business part of it. It's more about making sure you doing the right thing with it and not being a fucking you feel me, a crook. You feel me? Cause it's definitely there, but you see a lot of crooked shit going on more than real shit. And now it's time for the real to take advantage of that shit and do the real shit with it, and stop letting these cookie motherfuckers drain the coffer and shit and not doing what the fuck they supposed to be doing and shit.
I agree with that, bro.
Well, it's the whole thing. Hey, it's the whole thing, man. It's a corporation. So I always talk about this, right? How we don't realize how free we are. You actually are free. You actually are consenting to this system. You don't have a king over you who you are subject to. So we're the freest people. This is a corporation. So everything that's, like you saying, using the system, you're supposed to be using the corporation to your benefits, because you are free to do so.
It's a big fact, dog.
Once I realized that, I had to tell folks, y'all niggas don't even realize you free. You don't even realize all this shit you doing is business. It's just not. You ain't. Oh, we gotta get it together, get it back, get our land, get my people. Nigga, you consenting. You're really free. The land of the free, the home of the brave. Come on, I ain't forgot that. So I walk around. Go ahead, Smoke. You got to. I walk around here knowing I'm free. I know I'm consenting. I know I'm getting everything that's mine. I don't think we have to. I know this is freedom. You see what I'm saying? It's all commerce, though. Don't get it twisted.
So okay. So even when we start talking about protection, right now, going back to these organizations once again. Compton Empowered, right? Now, we're talking about taking Compton Empowered and that model and applying it across America. Especially, you know, and once again, hey, some things, if we have to put politicians no matter what their situation is, we got to stop being emotional. We got to stop being emotional people. We got to start having a little more political astuteness and definitely financial astuteness. And we got to help one another. So the ones that do have, you can't take it with you. And a lot of the elders and people like that or whatever, we gotta. What Cut say? He gonna rob the grave? Like, yo, we gotta change this, man. We have to change it. We cannot kick this can down the road. And that's the problem. By any means necessary. But going back to protection, right? Now, in order for them, for peace to happen, right, they had to have had those conversations amongst each other. But it's people outside of those organizations, because they don't make up the majority of the people, and it's still people that, but so those organizations went back to protocol. What they were created for was to protect the communities, protect Compton, protect Watts, protect Las Vegas, protect Newark, protect Chicago. That's what these organizations were created for. And we got to hold them accountable for that. Period.
Yep.
These youngsters got to be held accountable as well. What you say, brother?
No, I was saying, yep, especially whoever's in Watts, whoever in that area. We need to be targeting our areas, our community. You know what I'm saying? That's how I feel. Like, you know what I mean? You come to Atlanta, people in Atlanta will tell you about me. Because I be out here with the folks that run around here. So I feel like that's like, and that's my whole thing. Is like I don't get into the theoretical, we got to change the whole man, listen, if you ain't even affecting your area, that's the problem. You see what I'm saying? I be at the park doing pull-ups with the OGs in my area. So that's where we used to be at the barbershop. Niggas don't be at the barbershop in the area no more. We used to be at the barbershop at the park. That's where the real niggas is at. You see what I'm saying? All that mythical, we gonna change the world, we gonna get together, we gotta do this, man. You ain't outside, you really just, you know what I'm saying? That's how I feel. Even when it comes to fighting. I be around here with the little homies that be coming to the park. They be coming here to hoop and shit. We got their training. They come over here at these pull-ups, little homie. And they come there every week, you know what I'm saying? They mama live right there. Now I'm over their house because I'm walking them to the house and shit. Now I got all the little homies in the neighborhood. On code, man. This shit's not it's like I said, the lemonade stand. Niggas ain't even talking about tangibles like that. So that's where I see that as a pattern. Like niggas really gotta tap into the real shit. All the theoretical.
I mean, I'm with all the smoke, bro. Lemonade stand, landscaping companies. Yeah. You know what I mean? Vending machines.
So
how about this one though? Once again,
what
about security? You got it.
We were doing things like selling waters.
Exactly.
Y'all said lemonade stands.
Water,
People was getting cases of water and sell. And
that's right.
And getting harassed by them boys.
Hey, you see the ATL water boys?
Waters.
Yeah.
We need to come together as a community and support them. We've been doing plenty of this shit. I'm gonna pass.
That's right.
Much respect to everybody.
No, you're right, big dog. They got it. Look, in Atlanta right now, they got this thing called the ATL water boys. Like Big Dog was saying, they was passing out waters in Atlanta. You'll see it on people. It was like little memes and shit, but like rappers will pull up through Atlanta and then they'll be giving these water boys $100 and shit. But these little water boys, they be passing out water by the Braves Stadium. They was getting picked up by the cops and shit and beaten up and dropped off in weird neighborhoods. So T.I. and a few other people got together and made these water boys a brand, and they made them their own water. So now in Atlanta, they got their own little shop. All these little homies that was passing out water. You know what I'm saying?
That's dope.
Hell yeah, they got a brand called Water Boys in the Hood. So everybody in Atlanta, when they come out here, they be buying little T-shirts and water from the little homies. Like if I drive by, I give them $20. I buy a little T-shirt.
Yeah, that's dope as fuck.
Yeah, Water Boys. So if you see some little homies out there, they selling their mixtape or some shit, man, put them niggas on, bro. I'll give them a brand. I'll get their number. I'll be like, hey, I got some homies that can help you make shirts. Like, you want what y'all want to do? And they'll be like, I got like some other homies, man. We need help. You know what I'm saying? But it's tangible, actual shit like that that's going on. You know what I'm saying? Sit them down, teach them this information. You know what I mean? Go to the park, take a walk. You see a little homie, talk to him. You know what I mean? Or I see an elder in my neighborhood, I'm talking to him. And then, you know, from there. That's where my mind be at on the day to day. Hey, OG, you need a OG stand in the neighborhood. OG smoothie stand.
Dr. Smoothie.
Dr. Smoothie. OG Smooth. I support. You know what I mean?
Nah, I'd rather our people make their own. I'd rather
That's real.
build a community with my people.
That's
Fuck
real
me
too.
making a profit off my people. I want to make a profit with my people.
Yeah.
I tried to do that in Philly, but niggas was worried about buying Jordans. I couldn't find enough to buy a couple of those Vandominiums that they have and put them up, fix them up and rent them out, or fix them up and flip it and make a couple dollars. People rather invest in, this system has done us dirty. We'd rather invest in these churches and everything else. We've been taught to invest in these churches and not ourselves or our brothers and sisters. We got to reverse that.
Yeah.
Because to me, the cancer in the community is these religious organizations that ain't doing nothing for the people. Nothing. But want to act like they doing something. Besides agreeing with the government and doing with all the government regulation that they told to do. I'm not trying to build with nobody that's for the system. I'm trying to build with people that don't want to be in this motherfucker, that want better for themselves. And I land right there.
Man, it's tough, y'all. But I gotta say this though, you guys. It's a good time, man. To be an Aborigine, man. It's a lot of work, to be done, man. So, it's a battle. So some of us need to battle, man. We need to fight. You know what I'm talking about? And so, we glory in it. I mean, I'm just saying, you guys, we gotta take this thing serious. You know what I mean? Like a lot of people just gonna leave here without ever trying. That's crazy to me. You know what I'm talking about? Like my brain don't even wrap. Like I can't even fathom that. Like it don't even make sense. It's crazy. Like wait a minute, you didn't even try. Like when you go to see your ancestors or whoever, they be like, "Hey, yo, we see you didn't even try here." Like, all right, 9. Think about it. Your inner person gonna know that. Gonna be like, "Man, you ain't even try." Terrible. Just saying, y'all. You know what I mean? But going back to protection, though, right? Is it possible to reverse engineer these organizations, right? Now, and fund it once again, security contracts, security, private as well as public security contracts. Shout out to New Era Detroit. Let's talk about it.
Well, I mean,
if we talk security, if you can't build without security.
Right. Well, I think the only way that shit will really work out is like each individual community as a whole. You got to put them on notice that, hey, don't worry about us. We gonna handle our own community, but they gonna have to stand as a whole. Because if you only got a fragment amount, they gonna come try to shut you down. You know what I seen happen in New Era, Chicago on 43rd Street up under the tracks. You feel me? They came out marching against violence, and the police shit attacked them. And the community where they was at, you feel me, which is all niggas, wasn't standing behind them and shit. So they was able to be picked off. So, you know, that'll be more, it'll have to be done more on the community organizers, basically getting there, block to block involved. And then just getting block to block to stand behind you and shit when you put them people on notice. Like, hey, nigga, don't worry about it, man. We gonna handle our own shit. You feel me? We'll bring them to you when we done. But we don't want y'all coming through this motherfucker harassing motherfuckers the way y'all do, because that shit ain't gonna be tolerated. Or we gonna citizen arrest your ass in the process.
when we start policing our own community, we got to make sure that those that are doing the policing are moral and ethical. Can't just have any nigga try to come in and police. So we got to vet these dudes. Because if we're not going to have police.
Real quick, brother. That's when we talking about, like, the people that's from the communities know who's been putting in work, know who's scumbags, know who's selfish.
No,
based
not always.
off of the work. I mean, I'm just saying, you don't know what people do in their private life. That's a fact. That is a fact, right?
And
that's a fact.
A lot of people be comfortable, man. A lot of people be like, they know that this motherfucker ain't right, but he might be the one with the bag. So they'll look the other way. There's a lot of that going on too. You can't
I believe off of everybody, off of their heads.
That's what I'm saying.
All that needs to be taken care of. And I also know that if you have a salary, you know, you elected official and you have like a goddamn salary, why the hell are they allowed to take any money other than that?
They shouldn't be. But that's why my position.
We need to come off the top turnbuckle like Jimmy Snooker. Fuck this. Y'all got to go. Y'all got to go. And listen, stop. We are the majority. Let's just say for sure in Mississippi, right? Let's start there.
But see, the problem, and this is why I always go back to my position, we got to get inside of the military and we got to get inside of the government. Oftentimes, even though we are the majority, we could have a city or a town where we 95% of the population, yet we still talk about white supremacists.
Why?
Because they're using the media to trick people. They give you who they want you to
Wait. So they tricking 95% of the people in Gary, Jackson. Niggas that know they're the majority there. They look outside every day. Atlanta,
apparently,
Detroit.
Politicians.
And that wait. So you telling me that we are
absolutely
slow to allow other people to come outside the community, come into our community and extract wealth,
and then the people vote for them.
Hold on. It's about wealth right now. We're not talking the politicians, whatever, we're gonna get dealt with. I'm saying, are we that goddamn crazy, y'all? To be the majority somewhere and allow somebody to come outside the community and steal the wealth and take it back out to the community without giving nothing back. Nothing.
Explain to you why. Because if you got,
please explain, bro.
If you have a town where it's 95% is us, but yet you have a government that was voted for by the people, and that same government is exploiting them, then election time come around. Instead of voting that person out, they give them another term. That is a failure of communication. That is the media apparatus that is, for lack of a better term, confusing the people. Because a lot of these people have the gift for gab. It's like cult. You hear online where you have cult leaders come in, and rather than use their power of influence to sway the people to the truth, they use their power of influence to exploit, like pastors do. So the politicians employ the same methods. Every time election time come around, the same politician that was voting to prioritize the corporations and fatten their own pocket, they come up and they give a nice speech, get all the people happy, rallied up, then they go in and they vote for them. And oftentimes, I've seen this in my own neighborhood. Young dude, just came out of college, very idealistic. He decided to run for one of these state office. And I remember I was watching the debate that he had with the other politician who been in there for like forever. But he got all the connections. And I'm saying, yo, this young dude, if he gets in there, he gonna change up some shit, because he clearly has identified the problem and he clearly got solutions, and he's young and he's idealistic. So what do you think happened come election time? Do you think the people voted for the young dude, Or do you think they voted for the old crony that been in there for 20 years? How you think it turned out? So it's a failure of communication. That's why we say we gotta wrestle away control of the media.
But see, it's also a failure.
I mean, we definitely got to start off. Go ahead, brother.
No, it's definitely a failure of a lot of things. It's just a failure for us not even understanding politics. Like, we're the only group that think just voting alone is gonna do it. We need to create a pact. Like, we need to look at what Ice Cube did, which was genius and brilliant with the plan that he had, right? But the problem that he didn't understand is you got to have money to back that plan. Meaning, so now you go to all right. This is our. I'm just gonna go run down our plan because this is easier for me to explain.
Before you slip away from the Ice Cube, let's focus on the platinum plan that Ice Cube is putting forth. Brilliant plan. He had a lot of experts come together, package it, formulated all of the good strategies of how they were gonna inject business in the black unit. It wasn't just his plan. He went and he sought out experts. The moment he got in front of the media apparatus, what happened? You had people like Vivica Fox clowning him, calling him a boy, saying, "Who you think you are?" Shooting him down. Every time he went on the media, rather than talking about his plans, they would bring up shit like, "Oh, you just a rapper. Oh, you just Ice Cube." Like, they were shitting on him. That shit was dead on arrival. And then that's what I'm saying. It's a media apparatus.
But yeah, I agree with you. But see, I think the problem is that we don't understand politics. You see what I'm saying? And I say that because the reality of the situation is
what Chief Holiday just said. Do you think that we are so stupid that we could be tricked?
Well, it's not
we being tricked.
Well, it's not about being tricked.
I mean, I'm not going to sugarcoat the shit. You know, I keep it up 100.
What it is we don't understand. What it is we don't understand politics. We think just your vote alone is going to do it. Asians are considered a model minority. Why? Because they don't really participate in elections. They don't really participate in the political process.
Well, that's actually a lie. They do participate.
Brother, can I finish what I'm saying?
They buy their politicians and they make sure
that's what I was going to go to, brother. You know what I'm saying? What I'm saying is exactly what you just said. They don't vote, but they rent and buy the politician they need. That's like you see in Chinatown, they got the street signs in Chinese and everything. The banks is in Chinese and everything else. That don't happen without participating in the political process. But see, we think it's just about your vote. Every other ethnic group understand that it's about leveraging your money with your vote. See, it ain't your vote just alone. But what we've done is we think being beholden to a party is how you get things done. Asians don't do that. Jews don't do that. Nobody else, by and large, do that but us.
You see that comment right there? Ice Cube need to shut up and rap. That's what happened when he came through with the platinum plan. They told him,
I know.
Fox and them told him to shut up and rap.
But that's because
it was mostly black women doing it.
But that's because most of those black women are Democrats. See, we've been suffering from what they call benign neglect. You see what I'm saying? And so both political parties have looked at it from the standpoint of they're gonna just vote for Democrats anyway. So the Democrats are taking a vote for granted. And because we don't vote for we vote 90% Democrat, the Republicans feel like there's no point in even trying to appeal to them. So what we got to do is create our own political party in places where we dominate or where we have a large black population, to where we vote in a monolith in those cities, in the Houstons, the Dallases, the Little Rocks, the Jackson, Mississippi, the Memphis, Tennessee, the Chicago, Illinois, Philadelphia, Baltimore, DC, the DC area. Where else we got? Atlanta, You know what I'm saying? Most of the cities in Alabama. If we take those places where we got large black populations, you know what I'm saying, and we create our own party for local elections, we send local and state elections, and dominate the state legislatures, dominate the school boards, dominate the city councils, dominate the mayoral races. Then you take that leverage, you know what I'm saying, and you tell when under national elections, you say we can guarantee X amount of votes, and we got $10 million for you. You see what I'm
Nah, that's a
saying?
good
And
plan, but
so now, brother, can I finish what I'm saying, bro? What I'm
you going
saying
on
is,
for a minute though, brother.
but I haven't got a chance to finish because every time I say something, you start trying to talk. But what I'm saying is, what we do is you leverage those votes nationally, and we tell them we got this amount of money for you. We can guarantee you this amount of votes. You know what I'm saying? And we do that for the party that's offering us the most of our 12 out of our 12-point program. So if the Democrats are offering us 5, but the Republicans are offering us 6, you know what I'm saying? We giving out that money and our votes to the Republicans. You know what I'm saying? This election cycle. You know what I'm saying? And then we keep doing that every election cycle till we get what we want because we already dominating, you know what I'm saying, in the state and local elections. So all we need is a few federal legislation, a few federal bills here and there to help those states and cities that we in to keep building, to keep building, to keep building. So that's how we got to do. We got to leverage it, leverage what we're doing politically.
Well, don't you think that rather
Hey,
than
go
creating a
ahead,
whole
Zab. I want to
new
tap in
political
that for you
party,
because I got a plan for us also.
yeah, but don't you think that rather than creating a whole new party from the ground up, it would be more advantageous to infiltrate the existing parties with our own politicians that we control, that
Can
will
you name
go
one?
our. It's like lobbyists. See, other groups don't even work. That
Can you
political
name
game
one
is ridiculous.
politician for us, brother?
We got to create them. They probably don't exist. We have to like
That's crazy.
create them, hone
Hey,
them,
Y'all know that's
can I
build them
crazy,
tap
up,
though.
in after
That's
Zab is
crazy.
done,
and it's
please?
called lobbying. What I was gonna say is like the other people don't even give a fuck about politics like that. I mean, that shit is like for niggas. That's like nigga shit. The real power is in lobbyists. Corporations, they lobby. Billionaires lobby. We gotta lobby. We gotta fund the politicians and bribe the politicians that's gonna get the shit that we need to get done. That's how it's done. And America is about lobbying. Lobbying is just a legal and fancy way to say bribe. It's legalized bribery, and that's how you get shit done. I don't believe we have to create a whole new party apparatus and do all of this extra shit when the blueprint is already there. If Apple wants some shit done, they go and they lobby. If a billionaire wants some shit done, they go and they lobby. If niggas want shit done, we gotta go and lobby. That's how it's done.
Yeah, well, brother, I'm not disagreeing with you,
I
but for
don't
one,
know.
you before you can be a listen to what you said. Apple is a conglomerate that's worth $1 billion, so they can send a person as a representative to Congress to lobby for them, and that person may have a because Apple, I think Apple's worth like almost $1 trillion, right? No, some like a 500 billion dollars, something like that. Okay, well, this person can say, I got a $1 billion budget to go to the Congress and pay whatever politicians I need to pay to get things done. We're not, for one, we're not one body politic. So that's something that we got to work on and get organized. Once we get organized, we're gonna understand that everybody's not gonna be on board in this. You see what I'm saying? And not every black person in every state. So even with that, we're gonna be
You might
working
not
with
even
a
have to
different
do
level of
all of that,
funds.
brother.
You know what I'm saying?
You might not even have to
We can
do
be
all
working
of
with a
that.
different.
real quick,
Go ahead, bro.
let me say this real quick, because my thing is non-participation in the system. Everything they talk about. Stop doing these holidays. You know how much money we spend, black people, on Christmas alone? Stop participating in all their events. Stop voting. I don't believe in Republican, Democrat. They both the same party. They ain't gonna change nothing. They full speed ahead. What they call that shit? Operation Warp Speed. You think they're gonna stop that shit for a couple niggas voting? We gotta stop participating in their system. The jab, all of it.
Yeah.
Save your money. Start building amongst yourselves. Create your own tribes, your own corporations, and stop depending on this corporation to do anything for us. Stop participating in their shit.
We gotta
got it.
When we lobby, we gotta get politicians that we have shit over their head. That's how other groups do it. Oftentimes, imagine this, and I'm just throwing out ideas because this is YouTube and I like to kick the shit. Imagine having a politician that we done got photos of them with some strippers, and we know that we got these photos right here. So if you go in there and you do some fuck shit, we gonna release this shit. So I'm saying you gotta like have shit on these niggas, man. You gotta make sure that they is with you. The key is infiltration. You gotta infiltrate the system because the system is the most powerful system on earth. It's the American government.
I say
Ain't nothing fucking with it.
non-participation, my brother.
Well, you can
Stop
non-participate all you
participating in
want,
their
but the
shit.
system is still gonna continue trucking on with or without it.
Exactly. You said it perfectly. They're gonna keep this shit going on with us or without us. My thing is build your own. Create your own. Stop depending on them.
You could
I'm a
do that.
veteran. I
Nobody
served
stopped you
this
from doing
country,
that.
brother. I'm a disabled veteran. I served this motherfucker. They don't care about us. You think, I'm tired of hearing this bottom level start at City Hall shit. That was the answer in the 60s with Malcolm and Martin. It's time to upgrade. Time to upgrade your fucking thinking and your everything.
Hey, can somebody turn the TV down a little bit? If y'all don't mind.
Niggas want to stay in it. Divorce that bitch.
Appreciate that.
And I'm landing.
But you see, the problem with the 60s is the shit worked because they were advocating for integration.
It absolutely did not work. It absolutely did not work, brother.
The goal that they wanted, which was integration.
Into the Zionist hands.
And Chief, the problem with a person thinking like whatever this type of agenda that's being expressed is to believe in there is no option, as Big Dog said, whether or not you engage it or not. How about we deal with one simple thing? And you've asked this many times, Chief. We are not to be taxed. What report have you seen where the X amount of dollars is extracted from a community and it's reported that is what their community has offered up? And we don't have any discussion about tributaries and tribute. Because again, since we are the landlord, the money's supposed to be flowing to us, not from us. Now, until we start having thought processes like this, everything this young man is saying, it's unfortunate, and it's where people will continue to, by default, place themselves. And whether you're an actual agent or not, my good brother, that keeps us engaged and under the thumb of these people. So until we start actually talking in an authoritative fashion on what our position is, we are Indians, not taxed. Give me back my money. And this should start on day one. Secondly, every community and neighborhood where we exist shall be a tax-free zone because we are not taxed. And any money that has been extracted, we need to come a-collecting. And that's what Martin Luther King said when he said, I come to collect the check. And I yield.
So here's the thing, right? I definitely want to hear the brother all the way out. What's the end game? He's saying, infiltrate this or whatever, and I'm just like, I just came full circle to the realization that we've been disfranchised, right, from our country, or even our name, Americans. Like, this is something that they hide the definition of who we are, the actual embodiment of this country. We are the Americans, the only Americans. And I think this is very interesting, and we talk about all these schemes and all these other things that they have when they talk about America, we act as if we got to wait to be called African Americans or Black Americans or we are the Americans. Start there.
The only American, because everyone else has a qualifier: native, adjective, hyphenated. There is but one. And what do they say in Highlander? What do they say in the Highlands, Steve? There can what? I'm sorry, say that again.
Whenever I hear these,
what you say?
Whenever I hear these conversations about,
I got it here.
See, the thing about taxing is, it's not that we are being taxed illegally or we're being taxed at all. It's the fact.
Wait. Oh, hey, brother, you Jamaican, right?
No, I'm American, man.
Wait a minute. How do you get reparations for slavery here in North America, brother?
Oh, I don't want reparations for me. I want
Whoa. We had a whole conversation about reparations and restitution with you for no reason the other day. Is that what you're saying?
No, I want reparations for Black Americans, the FBI. I want them to get it. Even if
see how you having a them conversation with us, them and y'all, like we're like you see the problem here. You think totally different than us. You do understand that, right?
I'm saying that
that's craziness to me. You had a whole conversation about reparations. Do you know that?
I'm saying even if I don't qualify, I still want it done. Is what I'm saying.
The reason you don't qualify, brother, is why you clearly don't understand. There is only one qualifying group. There is only one American. Any hyphenated to it. This is not to disrespect you, brother. If you can't go past 1900 or past the Indian Removal Act, you ain't in the category, and you damn sure not a foundational whatever. Now, I don't appreciate being called black, and I'm saying you intended to cause a slur. But until we start making this kind of declaration, you will not call me out of my name. You will not be doing shit on my land without my consent, nor do you have authority to do so. Now, you can say and hold whatever opinion you have. Yes, under the First Amendment, people have a right to speak, but you do not have to be heard. You do not have a right, and you do not have an authority to speak on the Aboriginal Americans' condition and their situation. Now, you can have your opinion, because like my grandmother said, they just like assholes. But that just means a whole lot of shit is coming out of a whole lot of people's mouths that do not apply to the Aborigine.
Hold up, I was trying to bring up, because whenever I had this conversation, I could easily bring up the document showing the slaves that were taken from America and sent to Jamaica, which at the time was a prison colony for unruly Black Americans.
Wait a minute, what was a prison colony? Jamaica was?
Yeah, Jamaica was a prison colony for unruly.
You see how quick you are with the slur calling us black, my good young brother? And again, I'm not trying to be contentious with you. I'm saying to you, wait a minute, hold on. You talked about lobbying and what lobbyists mean. It is also a language issue that's got to be corrected first before any action, appropriate actions, I might add, are taken.
I gotta talk on edge to communicate because you get triggered by words. Is that what you?
Well, hold on. We're in a psychological warfare, correct? Yes or no? Jamaica has a colored caste system. Yes or no?
Right.
Okay, so when you have black, you have white. Yes or no? Last time I checked, niggas got mad when Kanye West wore White Lives Matter. That means that niggas have a psychological problem with colors, okay? So we're gonna throw black away, and I like we've been talking this, but we know words are spells, and so we are we are changing the vibrational pitch, and we are re-engineering these spells back on these people for power. Please, y'all have to understand.
I mean, I understand it, but I do think that again, there's a different thing with legal speech. And there's a different thing with colloquial speech or everyday speech. if the brother saying black in everyday speech, man, like we know we on this panel, we know who we talk about. Now, would I tell a brother to go use black in a court of law? No, I wouldn't tell him that. But right now we're just having colloquial speech. Like this, is what I'm talking about, man. Like, no, this is why I don't really do this YouTube shit too much like that, bro. Because we get to the point where we get so fucking woke conscious, whatever word you want to use, that where a nigga can't even have a regular everyday conversation with a nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like we become so unrelatable, bro. If you take that shit in the hood, a nigga gonna run you off the block, bro.
D-Red. Don't we want to win this thing though? Don't we want to win this?
Man,
fight?
man, look, bro. You gonna have to fight these folks, man. Ain't none of this just saying
you ain't gonna fight. You ain't gonna fight. You ain't gonna fight. Black ain't gonna fight white.
History of people selling.
Bro, black
ain't gonna fight white. Black ain't gonna fight white. I haven't seen it. I haven't seen it unless of the UFC or boxing or something. I haven't seen it.
They was getting the shootouts. They was sitting on the line talking about
I wasn't in the
words, nigga. No, they
I'm talking about 2023. Niggas is have a problem with white. Is anybody disagree with that? Do you disagree with that, D-Red? Yes or no?
But
No. I'm just saying we've been here a minute or whatever. Are we gonna win this thing, or are we just gonna keep?
Yeah, we're gonna win this thing. But we ain't gonna win this
so
thing.
We know that we are in a psychological warfare. Words are used as weapons in the psychological warfare. Black is the number one weapon that they use against us. Once again, white lives matter. Put everybody's buttholes in the pucker. Why? It's just white, bro. If niggas went somewhere and seen whites only or white power, niggas will pass the fuck out. But they love putting black power on some shit. Love putting black only on this shit or black on this and that. Black bank. If we went somewhere and they said it's a white bank, niggas will pass out, right? So let's throw these weapons that they're using psychologically, and this is psychological warfare. Most of it because these people are not riding up on us. They're beating us psychologically. We want black, and black suck. We got to talk about it as if it's a real spell being cast against us. So what we're doing is, when somebody says it, we have to correct it. It has to be corrected. Bro, and not colloquial, we got to throw that word in the trash.
If you do that, bro, if you do that, bro, I don't know where y'all at, but you take that shit to Third Ward, South Park, Sunnyside, then they're going to run you off the block. They don't want to hear that, bro.
Man, I'm everywhere with this.
So it's like, man, I don't know where y'all from, man.
So what we saying is niggas is dumb in Sunnyside. So you saying the South Side of Houston niggas is dumb,
man. Y'all sound dumb to me, man, because that show me that y'all ain't. I know you ain't in the
now you sound emotional. Now you emotionally attached to a word like black that you know. Wait. There's a color caste system. I got you. Does a color caste system exist in Houston? Yes or no?
There's a color cast.
Yes or no? I mean, if it doesn't exist there, then y'all keep using it. But does it exist there? Yes or no?
Nah, man, niggas doing what they
So a color caste system does not exist in Houston, Texas. Is that what you're saying?
Nah.
You know that's absolutely wrong.
Hold on, Chief. The Turkey Leg Hut is recently under attack right now for what? So now you talk to somebody who does live in Houston. Why is the Turkey Leg Hut being legally attacked? Is it because they're a black business, or is it because they're corrupt, or is it because they didn't pay their bills, or are these people lying on them? Now, you know I'm talking about what has happened to Turkey Leg Hut, starting with the white neighbors who tried to get them shut down. That is correct, is it not?
But are they shut down?
No, hold on, brother. He asked you, was there a color caste system in Third Ward, Texas? And I'm going to at least illuminate, not for you, obviously, but for the audience that's listening, that no other business has been attacked like the Turkey Leg Hut has been attacked. And Chief, I'm sure you even heard that sorry Negro Tariq Nasheed even bringing up in his marketing and campaigning for FBA-ness. You've heard him mention that, right, Chief?
Now, can I answer the question?
Yes.
But the brothers asked if the Turkey Leg Hut are under attack. Yeah, they're under attack, but they ain't shut down. No, so you know why they ain't shut down? Because the people got behind the Turkey Leg Hut. So it makes it hard for them to shut it down. So if it was a color caste system, it would be shut down. They wouldn't be just trying to shut it down. So I mean, anyway.
Okay, now, brother, I listened to what you said, and I guess you either purposely distorting your response, but again, there is no other business that has been put under economic assault. Now, I'm going to talk in the context of like Neely Fuller Jr. says. there are 9 areas of human exercise and activity. And the economic attempt to put them out of business is reflective of a system, whether you call it white supremacy or not, that does not intend for niggas, as you say, to be gainfully employed or empowered through business activity. Now, you may not see that, and that's your, that's your perspective. But the facts speak for themselves in the way in which they have been attacked from, and by the way, Chief, this started with the white neighbors and the gentrification in and around the area, because you need context for those who are not here. They tried to get them shut down for smokers, Chief. Now, is smoking meat an Aboriginal, a black, or a nigga thing? Culturally, Chief, is what I'm asking. You feel what I'm saying? Now, there are many supposed barbecue joints because Houston is a very unique thing of having no zoning aspects to the existence of life here. So people can throw up business, right, brother? I'm sure you want to disagree with me on that. People will throw business and activities up all over the place. But have you ever seen a white big barbecue joint attacked in such a fashion? That's the point of Chief's question.
They're not, but most of the time they're not in the areas that they're trying to gentrify. Yeah, there are white barbecue places in Houston, but they're usually there's one in River Oaks. There's one in I think the Heights.
White people love pork.
You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. So they got them, but they're just not in the area that they're trying to gentrify. So I mean, but
would you say the word gentrification alone is a representation of a caste system, particularly since gentrification and redlining targets only communities described and defined as black? Now, would you agree or disagree with that?
I would agree with somewhat, but they trying to gentrify.
All right, let me pose the question this way, young blood. Tell me what other ethnic community falls under the act of gentrification since the Housing and the Public Accommodations Act of 1968.
That's what I was just telling you. Right now, they're trying to gentrify Denver Harbor too, and they trying to over there by Selena Park. They're trying to gentrify there. That's a messy neighborhood. So gentrification is about area and location.
Are you not just now underscoring the point of this question of a caste system?
What I'm trying to explain to you is, if they wanted to try to use eminent domain and some of those other tactics, you know what I'm saying, to just do certain stuff, but they've seized other people's properties using certain tactics. You know what I'm saying? Even some Arab businesses, they don't see.
Do you think that the taxation and the regulation? Hold on, real fast, y'all. Real fast. Do y'all think that the taxation and regulations and the redlining and the caste system puts us in poverty in 3rd Ward, 5th Ward, 8th Ward, 9th Ward?
The caste is the caste system is not what's putting us in poverty. You know what I'm saying? It was black flight that put us in poverty, because most of those neighborhoods that we talk about that are under attack or gentrification used to be prosperous neighborhoods, and it was black flight, and it was black flight that moved that made us.
No resources and no business in our area.
Hold on. It goes back to that. It goes back to that right there.
Make sure that we moved out.
No. Listen, brother. Listen. There was no opportunities in a lot of these places in the 60s and 70s. That's why our brothers. That's why our people went to the military, brother. This is what we're saying, though. Hey, bro. They made it to where there wasn't no jobs, there wasn't no opportunities for us in these areas for us to leave. That's why they came in and took over. Yeah, we was dead ass wrong for leaving our land. Dead ass wrong.
Reg won't mute his mic up to listen enough. He just wanted to be heard.
Bro, I've been quiet most of the time. I've been quiet most of the time on the panel.
Hold on, y'all. We building. Y'all two got it.
Chief. You got it, brother. Much respect.
No, we're gonna let y'all build. But
no, let me put this point. Let me put this fine point to what Red is saying. You're implying in comparing, because you used the phrase black flight, which I find interesting. Are you implying that black flight followed white flight to the suburbs, or are you implying? No, just let me finish, brother. Are you implying that black people just gave up on so-called black communities and their less or their impoverished neighbors?
What I would say is a lot of black people, once they got money, they didn't choose to take care of grandmama's house or mama's house, and they moved to other communities. They moved to Fresno. They moved to Missouri City. They moved to Humble. They moved to these black suburbs. No, they moved to A-Leaf. They moved to these places. And
now you know, I don't know whether you realize the slip of the tongue of what you just said. Did you now call them black suburbs? And like I asked you earlier, did they move to be in proximity to other whites that were upper and middle class elevated, or did they create an example similarly to what white flight did, which caused many of these black communities to become the so-called urban ghettos that they're described in America today? So did they copy the behavior of the same white citizenry that has a caste system of you are better if you have money, and if you don't, I shouldn't have any resources at your disposal so that you can elevate your situation?
I say a lot of our people moved because they didn't want to build in the community, and they got tired of trying. You know, because we got a lot of people that don't want to build in our community, that's going with the government's agenda to move us out so they can get paid. Y'all got it.
Well, what I would say to answer the brother's question, it's a little bit of both. You had some people who left because they were trying to mimic white people. You had some people move because of overcrowded. Just like if you talk about Houston, a lot of people moved from 4th Ward to 3rd Ward. Why? In the early 1900s. Why? Because the 4th Ward became overcrowded. So 3rd Ward became the haven for black folks. Once 3rd Ward became crowded, a lot of folks moved to 5th Ward and Acres Home. Then a lot of them started moving to South Park. And then when they changed, I forgot what the Martin Luther King used to be called before it was called Martin Luther King. But once they named that street Martin Luther King, then white folks moved out, and then black folks moved in, and that became a suburb. Sunnyside and South Park became a suburb. Then Home Court became a suburb. Then black folks just slowly moved out. Some of it was a crowding issue. You see what I'm saying? So, I mean, it's different reasons. It's different reasons. Everything is not a conspiracy. Do I agree with some of the things that happen and why some of the people moved? No, I don't agree with it. You know what I'm saying? But some of the stuff became just overcrowded. You know what I'm saying? As the population, the black population in Houston grew, everybody couldn't stay in one area. So, I mean, it just was what it was. But I understand what the brother's saying, though.
Another thing that happened, we let these immigrants come into there after the 1900s. And once again, we're the majorities. So I really think it's really funny how they be like, we were segregated. No, it wasn't segregated. It was more of us. We had all the goddamn businesses. We were here. They just got here. But that's another game, like colonization, like segregation, emancipation. These are all word spells. And like I said, I don't want to nitpick, but in order for us to win this thing, we're gonna have to beat up black. We got to definitely throw white in the trash. And look, I do it in real time, because it's not legal, as you said, right? So it's only social. So if we're using something in this, when we're losing the social battle, we're losing the political battle, and we're losing the economic battle because we're using black, y'all. And I know that sounds crazy to y'all, but if we're gonna win this thing, we're gonna have to put black in the trash. Now, if you're so emotionally attached to it, that further shows us the reason why we need to throw this word in the trash. And it just work on it as a mantra, because guess what? When you go to sleep at night, you got a black guy, a white guy is kicking his ass, and you cannot win, because the language that you're speaking is the language that you're speaking in your subconscious when you sleep. You're always going to lose in reality because you can't even win in your own dreams. It's fucked up, but it's facts. Words are reality. Words create reality. You write something down in a book, somebody read it, they're going to paint a picture in their head, just like somebody's rapping or writing something. Yes, sir.
I agree with you, my brother. Our people is holding on to that black shit because they see it on TV and they think it's gaining momentum. That shit is dead, and it's going to continue to be dead. I'm with you, brother. Go ahead.
I mean, I agree with you.
They see black all across the TV.
I agree with you. And when I was doing a couple of the Moorish science studies, the concept they were kicking was identify as white, and then that will raise your consciousness to that of the class of white. That was pretty much what they were saying. You know, it's word magic, black, white. However,
I mean, hold on. With that being said, though, even when we're talking about the word black, you look at the etym of it: blotted, bleach, pale.
No, I know all of that. Trust me.
I'm just saying though. So even a lot of times when we're going back and looking at history, when they're talking about this word, they're literally talking about the people who were actually the Slavs,
I get it.
I
get it. I know.
A class, a certain class of people. Though. Okay, you got
Where
it.
I'm going with it is, we are kidding ourselves if we believe that just by rectifying the status or the word or any of that will actually give us real quantifiable power. I think that's a misnomer. We're kidding ourselves with that. We got to be realistic.
Exactly. You know, the president of this country gave a clear distinction between American and African American. A clear distinction.
Well, he told Charlemagne, you ain't black if you ain't voting for him.
They're getting our benefits
Just
and
one
our
point.
birthrights.
So,
for people that want to push black, did y'all grandmothers like black? Did y'all grandmothers like black to be called black? Just a yes or no question.
Hey,
brother.
my people have colored on their birth certificate.
I'm talking about being called black. Would your grandmothers
a lot
have?
of people don't like black.
No. Okay, so we know it's a social thing that is not 100 years old. It's not even 50 years old, brother. It's not even 50 years old. So let's do something. Let's understand what you said, that this wouldn't help.
Etymology, we can't.
If in a social, political, I got you, brother. In a social, political, economic war, right? A caste system. I got you, brother. Listen for a second. And I'm gonna show you true power, brother. Okay. I don't know if that you guys have seen me interact with pale skins. I don't allow them to call themselves white, and definitely don't allow them to call us black. What else? Or slave, or not give them slave. What else can they hold over your goddamn head? I'll wait. Somebody tell me.
Can't kid ourselves with these
bro
words.
Just one thing, fam. Listen, this is why I'm more powerful than you, because I'm not gonna allow them to talk to me like that. I'm not gonna give them weapons to beat me. Do you not understand what I just said? I'm not gonna allow them to use the caste system. It's racist. So why would I use it for them and then allow them to have it?
What you're doing
is a simple question.
Exercise in
it's a simple question, brother.
Yeah, and
this is why I will never get beat, sir. Yeah. Ever. There can only be one GOAT. That's why I'm him. I will never lose, sir. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. Y'all not paying the fucking attention. It's words.
Now what
words matter.
I'm saying in addition to that, we then have to take the next step and infiltrate the government and the military. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying that what you're saying shouldn't
not
be
infiltrated with a mindset like that other people like that you're black and that you're less than. Oh, I'm a first black general. I'm a first black this.
Huh? class citizen. I agree with that. You gotta shift your
Right,
consciousness.
but do you agree that we should throw black in the trash and white in the trash?
I mean, absolutely. It's a social construct, and because it is a social construct, there's a mental component to it. So when you
Right,
say
but isn't most of the stuff that we're dealing with us not building? Because we have the resources. Us not building in our communities, us not trusting each other, us killing each other, is a part of the mental warfare.
Well,
correct?
what you're referring to is white supremacy, the white supremacist mindset.
No. I don't believe in that. I believe in pale degeneracy. That's what I believe it is. See how that works? Think about this right here. You talking?
Chief, it would have never been no pale degeneracy if it wasn't black sellouts pushing them in the back, helping them. Go ahead, Chief.
But that's also white supremacy too.
No. It's pale degeneracy, brother. Pale degeneracy. Hey, can you say that word? Can you say pale degeneracy?
Pale
degeneracy. But
okay, so when you listen, just do this. Hold on. I'm gonna show you how you get power, though. I'm gonna show you how you get power. If you say pale degeneracy, right? So when you're talking to a pale skin, and then you having that conversation, and instead of you saying, "Hey, you're a suspected white supremacist," or you say, "Hey, you're a pale degenerate," or that's a pale degenerate system that you're talking about, right? When you're talking to them, do you see the power shift right there, sir? Do you understand how that? Do you understand how the power shift in this conversation, brother? If you call them a pale degenerate instead of a white supremacist, okay. Okay. See the power here. See the power shifts.
So now, what I'm saying is, on a macro level,
and you would be telling the truth on a micro and a macro level, brother.
On a macro level,
yeah.
In addition to,
terrible.
That's what I'm saying. Words is powerful. In addition to, you then go on and claim your right to the power structure of the society. And what is that? That's the governmental apparatus and the military. So you can't stop by freeing yourself mentally. You know, Bob Marley said, free yourself from mental slavery. And I'm doing the Bob Marley thing to poke at you because I know you on that FBA shit, that Tariq Nasheed shit, that tether.
All right, hold on a second. So real quick, you said something slick last night. You just said something slick again. So I'm about to correct you. You said that Dane Calloway is not, and I call him Danielson, is not an Aborigine. He's never even said the word out of his mouth. I don't think I've seen him a lot.
Dane Calloway is against.
Hold on. And I was here. Hey, brother, some of us was here doing this, building this community before there was him. So we don't recognize. Hold on, brother. So people buy subscribers. People buy views.
He wasn't promoted.
I'm sorry, brother. And the brother makes great videos.
And the algorithm promoted him. I make great videos, but the algorithm doesn't promote me. I'm pretty sure you can make videos.
Once again,
promote you.
Well, we know why they don't promote me. But once again, some people are working with the system. Some people is not pushing the agenda. Some people's pushing the agenda. Hold on, brother. Some people, but I'm saying though, you said that there was other offshoot, but you said there was other offshoot channels. You was implying that we were offshoot channels of Danielson, and that's just not true. Hold on. And then you also said we pushing FBA. Oh, okay, listen. Do you know how long FBA has been around, brother?
Not specifically, no.
What about ADOS?
Pretty sure it's been around the same time, right?
No. Tariq Nasheed was in the ADOS. He was in the American Descendants of Slaves.
I don't know. I don't know the historicity.
Okay, well, that's just a couple years. It's like 4 or 5 years old. Who?
But what point are you trying to get at?
Well, no, because we've been doing this a long time, bro. We've been doing this a while. There's a reason why the ADO. Hold on, brother. That's the reason why American Descendants.
And now he winning off of your shit.
No, listen, brother. We were here first.
And now
the Aboriginal community was here first, and that's the reason why you have FBA. And that's the reason why you have the ADOS groups.
And now,
to
guess what?
Ford.
Dane Calloway is the head honcho in town. Go figure.
Okay, let me ask you a question. To you?
It don't matter who was here first.
I mean, I'm saying, is he to you? Is he the head honcho to you?
No, I'm not a proponent of him. I don't follow him.
No. I'm just saying though. Wait. You just said he's the head honcho, and if he's not head honcho to you, who said that? Who said that? So wait a minute. Okay, so Jake Paul them are head honchos because they get views.
On YouTube, yeah, of course.
Okay, so you of YouTube. Okay, I got you.
No. I'm showing the algorithm. And
you know, a lot of niggas get more views than Elon Musk too, right? Because I follow him. You know, he don't have a lot of subscribers either, right? And he don't get a lot of views, right? Or Elon Robert Kiyosaki or Warren Buffett. So that tells me that niggas is stupid and niggas will follow dumb shit instead of following real shit. That's what that tells me.
Well, I'm talking about the algorithm. I'm not talking about people.
And this the realest nigga. Hey, listen, this the realest channel ever. And we putting out this community is putting out there's no other. That's why you here. You done been everywhere else and you've seen everything else, right? But the Aboriginal community, and it's not that many of us teaching this information. People like Danielson ride the coattail. Hey, listen. Ask any of these people to debate me. That's what you should do.
So what do you think about
No, that's what you should do. Bro, that's what it's going. That's what I've been. Bro, I'm the most blocked shadow ban motherfucker on YouTube.
How do you feel about that?
I hate being censored.
So what are we gonna do about that? You're gonna allow them to shove you in a closet? So now you good over here with.
Do you think I? Let me ask you a question. Do you think I move like that? Me personally. Okay.
Personally, I don't think so.
Well, yeah, you might need to check my resume then, because I don't move like that. I don't like being controlled. I don't like nobody censoring me, and I definitely don't like nobody telling me what to do. And I don't give a fuck about views. I don't give a fuck about no fucking feelings. We're here to win this war, period. And if people don't understand that, right, once again, if you're really emotional about black, you might want to check that. Real talk, because once again,
listen, I'm one of the main proponents of let's get rid of the black-white class structure, because that shit is fucking people up, and a lot of people are attached to it.
If somebody black can tell me there's a good reason why we should use black, I will listen to
all
you.
I'm saying is, all of these things can be rectified by infiltrating the government. I don't understand, like, what's the issue with that? It's like, what's the problem with that?
Well, we see that a lot of immigrants that come to this country do feel like that, think like that.
And why do you think that the immigrants feel that way? Like, why would they have that worldview?
I think that you should have the same energy in Jamaica. That's what I think. If you are like 99% of niggas in Jamaica, why doesn't it work there? Because of the caste system. Because niggas is black.
No. I'm explaining why.
Okay, go ahead and explain why, brother.
About Jamaica and a lot of Caribbean countries, Jamaica is a gynocracy.
What'd you say? Is it what?
Jamaica and a lot of these Caribbean countries are gynocracies.
Can you spell that and explain what that is?
Gynocracy. Gynocracy. It's a gynocracy in Jamaica.
A gynocracy.
Gynocracy, yeah.
Spell that again.
Gynocracy. A gynocracy.
Okay, now what is that?
Well, a gynocracy is, let me get the official definition, because I know you like. Okay, a gynocracy.
do care. You there?
Hey, Chief, did you ever drop
Okay,
the link? Somebody
gynocracy
wanted
is.
the link, Chief.
I did drop it. I drop it again. Go ahead.
I gotta do something about these fucking ads, man. Hold on. Okay, a gynocracy is a matriarch is a social system in which women hold the primary power positions in roles of authority. In a broader sense, it can also extend to moral authority, social privilege, and control of property. While those definitions apply in general English definitions specific to anthropology and feminism, differ in some respects. According to Webster, it is a feminine structured government and other different words for it. So that's the problem with Jamaica. It's a gynocracy.
Wait. So you saying it's a problem because it's a matriarchal?
I never said it was a problem. I'm saying that the reason why Jamaica is the way that it is currently, it's a gynocracy.
But it's majority niggas there. Why don't y'all work in the best? Like, okay, how about this? Now we talk about cities that are like 90-some percent, 85%. Hold on. It's 100% y'all there, and y'all still allow foreigners and outsiders come in and abuse your people. Why is that? And why are people leaving Jamaica? It's a beautiful island. Weather's nice all year round. Got nice fruit and shit. Beautiful women. Like, why leave? Why not build Jamaica? Why come here?
Because the Americas, Jamaica is a satellite nation unofficially of America. The pull is towards the center structure of commerce, which is America. So Jamaica is pulled towards that. The same way that Cuba would pull more. Well, not Cuba. I would say Dominican Republic. They'll be pulled more to Spain. So the pull, it's no different than somebody down south, a country bumpkin wanting to move to New York, where the primary commerce is. Country people want to move up north for the jobs. So it's the same thing. It's the same structure.
Okay, so you asked the question, and it went the same. It's the same reason why your people left Jamaica. Is the same reason why we left the South, brother. See what I'm saying?
Yeah, pretty much.
It's the same reason, but it's by design. You do understand that?
Yeah, I mean, it was also specifically done so. Like I was telling you, in slavery time, they would oftentimes send Black Americans to Jamaica, especially after the Stonewall Rebellion. After that rebellion was quashed, they rounded them up and sent them to Jamaica. And then in the early 1900s, they ended up migrating back to America. So it's like a constant flow. It's been going on for 300 years. Minimum.
Interesting.
So you can't really separate the structure because the structure is built into it.
What structure is built into it? The color caste system is built into it?
No, the capitalism component of it.
Okay. So once again, it ain't capitalism. It's the color caste system. Okay. Niggas hate themselves, hate what they look like. And so
no, it's not even that. Not even that. Like you said something.
People see more value in America, in New York, than building Jamaica.
No, you said something that was right earlier.
Same. What?
Like, for instance, right after Reconstruction, what America did was they started importing Jamaicans down south to work on the plantation fields for cheap labor, undermining.
Yeah, bro, that don't even sound right, bro. It wasn't no damn minimum, bro. It's cheap labor now. It's cheap labor right now. Do you not understand that?
America's doing right now when they importing Mexicans to do the cheap labor. America has always exploited immigrants.
Bro, that's not
This
true.
Bro, I didn't
So you
see
saying America doesn't
dreadlocks into the 80s. I didn't see dreadlocks in Houston into the 80s.
Your phone,
Who's
bro.
that speaking?
You on the board, man. You in the Matrix right now.
Superman.
Superman, peace, brother.
What's up, Chief? I'm agreeing with you.
You got it, brother.
I'm from H-Town, and we full of niggas, and we don't like the word black. So whoever was saying that bullshit, he's lying. I'm from Third Ward. I have a rent house in Sunnyside. All my people from the South Side. My brother, grandma live on the North Side in Fifth Ward. I'm from Houston. We've been from Houston 5 generations, and we don't like the word black. We niggas.
So you saying that the word niggas is better than black? You like?
I'm a Texas nigga.
Some of us do, brother. Some of us do.
I mean, I don't care what motherfucker call themselves. You know what I'm saying? That shit don't
I'm a
really move
Texas
me.
nigga.
I
That word
want
is more power.
I don't want
Nobody
the
can
word
use
power.
that word without permission. That word got more power than you know it.
Talk it.
White folks can't even say that. White folks can't even say nigga around us.
Well, you know, in New York.
Wait. I'm sorry, Keith. I'm sorry. Hell faces can't say that word.
Yeah, but you know, like in New York, white folks call each other niggas. They say, "What up, my nigga?" That's just what it is.
Around y'all?
Especially in Boston.
Around y'all, they do that?
The younger generation, they say it openly. You know what I'm saying? They call each
Hell
other
face.
white boys. That's more of a generational thing, believe it or not.
Interesting.
Yeah, like young white dudes out here, especially you go to Boston, like they be calling each other niggas. Like, what up, nigga? They say it. Especially like white boys that grew up in the hood, like the Wiggers, they say nigga. And the only people that really have a problem with it is like the older generation. But the young dudes, they say, nah, man, like he cool, he one of us. He white, but he a Wigger.
Hell no. Yeah, man. I don't know if it's a generational thing, man. It's a respect thing. It's once again, it's trying to include somebody in something that they wouldn't remotely understand the struggle. And just because they listen to an NBA YoungBoy record, that don't make them being able to do that in no generation. See, once again, hold on. Do you agree that the Aboriginal man is being emasculated?
Yes.
Because you're Aboriginal to Jamaica. You should think like that and stop putting yourself. Start thinking like an Arawak and start thinking like a Jamaican.
That's why when I bring up the dynocracy that goes on in the black community, I mostly get pushback from the men who act like they don't know, they don't see what's going on. Like the black men have been removed from a position of power.
It's only niggas in Jamaica, bro. How y'all not empowered? You saying this because of the women are in, and I thought it was gyno, so that's really interesting. Gynocracy,
I'm gonna explain why.
Coochieocracy, right?
Yeah, let me explain why.
But no, that's dumb because I can't even see that in Jamaica, bro. Because it's manly men in Jamaica. So how is it? How are you telling me? And I've never seen a woman president of Jamaica. What are you talking about? That don't even make sense, bro.
The niggas is pussy whip, man. The niggas that kill you over pussy. The niggas is ruled by pussy.
That's everywhere.
The niggas,
but tell me who runs Jamaica though?
The nigga respect his mother more than he would his father. They have no respect for their fathers. They raised by single mothers. The women control. Some of the biggest gangs in Jamaica is run by women.
I was raised by my daddy, and I'm a nigga.
a lot of the listen, when you look at a lot of violence that goes on in a lot of our communities, it's done by feminine men who's emotional, who can't control their emotion. It's a feminine nature that they have because they learn it from their mothers. They have a feminine brain that translates into hypermasculinity, i.e. violence, or homosexuality.
That was done by design. That's why they got
it was done by design.
The nigga daddy out of the house.
Take the father
it'll
out the
be
house,
a bunch of bitch raised niggas out here.
Exactly. It's a lot of bitch raised niggas in Jamaica.
So you got to point the finger at the enemy, not at the nigga.
Tell him again.
Like my man said, it's war. They attacking the family. They breaking it down, and they empowering the women over the men so they can use them against us. That's a tactic of war.
Right. Yeah.
So point the finger at the enemy, not the nigga.
Well, nobody is pointing the finger at the nigga.
You saying it's the nigga fault because he's bitch made. He's bitch made because the enemy set it up for him to be bitch made.
No, that's not what I'm saying.
Well, yeah. I mean, think about it. You got to sit down in school. You got to be quiet. Like all the things that's just against our nature as men. Once again, the emasculation process is go work for them. That's being emasculated off top. That's being castrated to me.
Right. Women thrive in education.
You be leaving your penis at home with your wife every day you go to work. Be like, here, honey, put this in your pocket. Put it in the drawer.
Women thrive.
My bad.
Women thrive in education because they have more of an obedient gene in them. Like they more respect authority. So they thrive in the schools. They thrive in the colleges. And like you said, men don't really thrive in that environment.
Who are they being educated by?
Right. And that we should be like the Taliban. We should be wanting other motherfuckers. Hold on. We shouldn't be wanting other motherfuckers to teach our women shit. Oh, the enemy is going to teach your women to hate you, dumbasses.
Right. So they educate the women, and then the women.
No, they indoctrinate the women. They indoctrinate the women because they haven't taught our women motherfucking politics. And last time I checked, women only been so-called voting for 100 fucking years, right?
They indoctrinate the women. The women are single mothers.
No. Everybody's indoctrinated, brother. Everybody's indoctrinated. So let's start there. We're talking about being astute and not being fucking emotional. Now we're going back to being emotional. We're emotional people, and we're emotionally attached to black. We're emotionally attached to the Democratic Party. We're emotionally attached to fucking slavery, and we're emotionally attached to losing. So when somebody says, hey, here's a winning strategy, I'm fucking Belichick. Here's a motherfucking winning strategy. Let's win. What are y'all talking about?
Because of the feminine
What are we
brain,
talking about?
a lot of black men
What do you say,
are
bro?
a lot of black men are mama's boys.
I'm a mute.
Mama's boys syndrome. These niggas is bitch made niggas. No offense, but they mama's boys.
Nobody on the planet with comprehensive
Hold on. One at a time. What'd you say, D-Red?
I said nobody's really given a comprehensive economic, political, and educational agenda. Motherfuckers that got you talk about emotional. This whole I've been sitting there quiet, laughing like motherfuckers. Me and baby been up there laughing like motherfuckers. Because this turned from this is what I'm talking about. When motherfuckers are ideologues and ain't boots on the ground with shit, motherfuckers get to talking about a whole bunch of shit that's irrelevant. This went from a productive building conversation to niggas talking about a whole bunch of extracurricular ass, irrelevant ass shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, my people don't call themselves black, but people call themselves niggas. So what? Who cares? Because it's a nigga around the corner that's gonna call himself black. So that shit's stupid. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, this shit that turned into
but what happened?
Hold on though. But you do know about COINTELPRO though, right?
In the last 150 years, nothing.
D-Red, you know about the COINTELPRO, right?
Yeah,
in the black program, which has over $100 billion.
That's the problem. Like, you want to know why shit don't get done is because like a lot of these niggas, man, like they raised by their mothers, they channel the energy of their mothers, and they just in the way.
Okay, what about COINTELPRO? What about COINTELPRO? What about the black program? It's designed to dis. Okay, did we get this? I'm sorry. Did we get this franchise in the early 1900s? Yes or no? Did we get this franchise in the early 1900s? Yes or no?
The COINTELPRO was to put the black women
I'm just
in
trying
the
to
politics,
win, y'all.
and that's why the black women who control the
I'm just trying
Democratic
to win.
Party are currently suppressing the black men from a position of
One at a
leadership.
time, bro.
Look at Black Panther. Look what they did in Black Panther. They killed off T'Challa and they put in a woman queen. That is
I
the
can't hear
symbolic
you.
shit of what they've been doing to us.
That's TV, brother.
Yeah, but it's also programming. It's a television program.
Hold on, one at a time,
They're
man.
programming the niggas to be ran by women so that the women
Hey, D-Ray, let this dude finish, man. You keep, hey, bro, you are saying the same thing. Please land that plane. We don't rock with that. Like raised by women, we're not blaming the women. Because once again, if that happened in Jamaica, anywhere else, it's the man's fault. Listen, no matter what, niggas, it's niggas' fault. So anytime we're gonna try to blame the sisters, just stop doing that. Because niggas, we didn't fight somebody, we ain't fighting somebody now. We didn't. That's a nigga thing. Go ahead, bro. Hey, you sound far away, by the way.
Hold on. The reality of the situation is when it comes to dealing with the COINTELPRO situation, the number one issue that they said was our unity. You see what I'm saying? So when we get to be parsing each other over words, and that shit becomes divisive. We get to parsing each other up over religion, that shit becomes divisive. When we get to parsing each other up over ideology, that shit becomes divisive. So the reality, the religion ain't divided. We did more shit under Christianity than we did under any other school of thought at this particular point. That's just a fact, bro.
Wow.
Show me your Aboriginal version of the Deacons for Defense. I'll wait.
You just killed your own argument, bro.
Show me that. Show me your. Since you say Christian, but these people were Christians that were going toe to toe getting the shootouts with crackers. Show me where you did it. Show me where any one of you niggas that subscribe to this shit done that.
D-Red, we've already established that those brothers wouldn't have rocked with being called black, and they did not call themselves black. Is that true?
They did actually. Some of them did.
Nine. You're never gonna find that. You're never gonna find.
Bro,
black
I read the literature, bro. Go read. I gave you books to read. No, saying go read.
We do this. Who call themselves black?
Go read the book.
The people that were planted by the government, right? The people who call themselves black was the FBI's plant, right?
Corroborative Williams' group was called the Black Guard. What are you talking about?
Are you sure about that?
Yes, it's called Robert F. Williams and the Black Guard. Go read it. That's what I'm saying. Like y'all ain't reading the history of
well, I know he wrote Negroes with
in America, bro.
I don't know about the Black Guard.
That's the name of his organization. So when people say they wasn't using the word black, my uncle started an organization called the Black Organizing Project in Memphis. Like, what are you talking? Like, that's what I'm saying. Y'all not reading, bro.
Y'all seen what the NAACP did yesterday? They gave Dwayne Wade and his wife the award, and you think black is doing anything positive?
What are you talking about?
The government's agenda.
No. I want to stay on the black program. I want to stay on the black program. So what we're saying is that the FBI and the CIA did not plant black studies with that morphed into African studies, brother. To disfranchise us even further away from our power.
Black studies, don't have nothing to do with the black studies. No.
It has nothing to do with Aboriginal either. We're Americans, and Aboriginal is the definition of American.
Just calling yourself Aboriginal ain't gonna do nothing for you.
No. Calling ourselves American.
What year did your uncle start that black business?
The Black Organizing Project he started in the 60s, like 1968. It's called the Black Organizing Project. It was in Memphis. He had a sister organization called the Invaders.
And they got paid.
1968. He called it the Black Organization.
Yeah, it was called the Black Organizing Project.
Who funded that project?
Bro,
it's still a part of the caste system, bro.
No. Who funded that project?
My grandfather did.
Where you get the money from?
He got the money from selling weed. He gave me shit.
motherfucking
Bro, what are you talking about? You can't tell me about my family.
anything started in that era was funded by the Zionist motherfuckers who pushed that agenda.
That ain't true, bro. That's what you talking about. This what I'm talking about, Chief. You just like any pseudo ass nigga on your damn family. So they don't tell me.
That's what I'm saying. You saying that he established this business back then and it was called Black. And I guarantee you it was funded by somebody who had an agenda.
This is my uncle, bro. Don't ever tell me nothing about my family, homeboy, because I would never tell you nothing about yours.
So I'm asking questions, brother. I'm asking questions.
But you just told me anybody. I just told you who funded it.
Right.
Then you went to try to tell
how
me
did he
something
fund it?
And I just told you how.
He was selling weed.
My grandfather was a street dude, bro. He
was selling that much weed.
I just said my grandfather was selling weed and had gambling shacks. Did you not hear the gambling shack part?
So your grandfather was dealing in the underground and started a public organization.
Man, my grandfather did a whole bunch of stuff. My grandfather was there.
Your story ain't lining up, brother.
I don't give a damn how you feel, homeboy. I'm telling you what it was.
Right, I know. They tell us all kind of other black stories too.
All right, bro, that's cool.
Right. But listen though.
I don't know you like that.
What's the emotional hang up on this word black when we know that it was given to us in a cast, it was given to us though in a system to put them in social, political, economic power.
Bro,
and if you agree that we're trying to get social, political, economic power, why wouldn't we give this word back that's got us so butthurt and inferior? It puts us in inferior, brother. We are inferior. We're on the losing team. Huh?
Is anybody on the panel who got a Aboriginal family member from the 70s? They'll tell you black was a fighting word.
Facts. And once again, we know for a fact that this is a government operation.
How was that a fighting word, bro? When James Brown came out with a song that was the number one song, was the number one song, and was one of the number one songs in the country, bro.
Yeah, but people still mad about the word black. I'm black and I'm proud. And you know, well, once again though, he was funded by design. We know this.
By the time James Brown was funding himself, what you talking about? Like this is what I'm saying. Like y'all.
Wait. Come on, brother. You know better than
James. By the time James Brown owned
James Brown wasn't black and proud. He had a white bitch. My bad. He wasn't black and he's proud. He wasn't black and he's proud. He was paid by Nixon and the rest of whoever the Democrats.
I don't read no damn books, man.
Wait. So you telling me that James Brown came over on black and I'm proud? You gonna stand on that?
Y'all niggas
on this
man.
The man's name is James Brown, bro.
What they got to do with nothing else, bro?
He used to burn his hair.
You know people change. You know what the name that people chose for themselves.
Bro,
you know what I'm saying? Doing reconstruction, bro.
Let's talk for real. Let's
Come
talk
on,
for real.
bro.
The man was running around the country singing fucking pale faces, had his hair permed, and he gonna give all that up for what? Let's talk for real though, for real. He gave all that up for what?
He's still on radio stations, but most of the black radio stations at the time. And he owned
the pale faces and running around the country making money.
Why did he give up the pale faces? What are you talking about?
No, bro.
You say I'm black and I'm proud.
COINTELPRO, man. Don't deflect.
Y'all niggas. Prove it, bro. Give me a source that say James Brown was making. Source up and shut up, man.
Wait. So if there's a CIA operation, COINTELPRO, this is before I'm black and I'm proud. And there's a thing called the Black Program.
Y'all live your buddy, bro.
Wait, bro.
Hold on, D-Red. You're
very well read.
It wasn't called the Black Program.
Wait. I'm sorry. What'd you say?
It wasn't called the Black Program. It's called
Wait. So it's nothing called the Black Program. Is that what you're saying?
And the Black Program had nothing to do with calling people black. What you talking about, bro? Like y'all niggas just be making up shit.
Okay, wait.
So
So are you
that's where I'm
you
at.
serious? Wait. Before there was African studies, you know it was black studies that
I know
the
that.
Carnegies and the.
I know that. So what's your point? But what does that prove? That don't prove
Okay,
nothing.
so did the CIA and FBI usher in black? No, yes or no?
Did they usher in what?
Okay, wait a minute, brother. Did the CIA and the FBI and the government usher in black? Yes or no?
Usher in black? No.
That's not true.
The people on the grassroots.
That is absolutely no. That's not true. Talking about the people on the grassroots were FBI agents, fam. The person that what the nigga that came up with it? What? Come on, D-Red, you know this, bro. You stop doing that, man. Don't do that.
Close up and shut up, bro. Close up and shut up, bro.
Right now. I can source up and tell you. I can show you how it hurts us in real time right now as well. Not only from the black identity extremists, but okay, Robert Boyd Jr. He's the president or the founder of the Black Farmers Association. He was getting they was getting billions of dollars of this little money that Biden had promised them or whatever. They got sued for reverse discrimination by the other American farmers, not the white farmers, American farmers, because they say, "Oh, you can't do that. Black is not legal. It's illegal. It's like white's illegal." And you know that. So who brought in this black to disfranchise us, brother? These people did, fam. What do you? That's not even up for debate when we talk about COINTELPRO. We talking about Iron Fist, and they even just changed the shit from black because they was trying to. They was pushing out black identity extremists, but then they had to turn around and push Black Lives Matter. So then they had to turn to Iron Fist. Bro, I do this for real talk, fam. They have over $100 billion budget to push us into black them. Are you serious right now? Black Lives Matter is not for us. It's open society. So show me the organization. Garvium wasn't even talking black. NAACP is still not talking black. What is bro? Right. That's not true. They had two different water fountains. But you just said
the NAACP to say that NAACP is pulling out of the NAACP got an agenda, and them niggas using the word color.
Your uncle started a business in '68, and when it was two fountains, what was wrote on them two fountains?
Black is one of the reclassifications that they gave us.
The feds did that, bro. That's illegal. They should be sued for that. And everybody that calls us black should be sued. Cease and desist, family. That's all we're saying. And if you want to win, bro, if you truly want to win, fam, if you say you truly want to win, bro, we going for power, not black power. You should understand that. We going for total power.
Y'all sitting up here talking about some crazy shit, man.
Nah, Money Grip. You are emotionally attached to black, brother.
Bro, y'all are emotionally attached to the word.
No, we're not. I'm not tripping.
I'm dealing with what the people on the ground call themselves.
Right, but the people on the ground, you saying that the people on the ground are ignorant? They don't understand what we're saying.
They're not all.
Okay, well then that's what I'm saying. We can like right now. You know for a fact that the CIA, along with the Carnegies and everybody else, ushered in black. Period. And I can show you when they started in the 40s, and they even went to Africa and created all the little black shit over there. I can prove this with 100% certainty, fam. That's what these people are still doing today. And then they'll turn around and charge you for using black. Are you serious right now?
Africa don't even use the term black. What you talking about?
What are you talking about?
I've been to Africa. People on the ground in Africa don't call themselves black. I've been to Nigeria. They don't call themselves black.
No. We talking about all the African stories of their whole creation was created by the CIA, bro. You gotta prove this, bro. I've just proven Iron Fist. I just proved it was called the Black Program. They had to change it from the Black Program to Iron Fist because they was pushing Black Lives Matter. So the same way they created Black Lives Matter, the same people that created Black Studies. These are the same people, brother. This is not up for debate, fam. I got too much proof on this, fam.
Hey, Chief,
these people can't have black, not us, bro.
Hey, Chief, what political power have black got us?
Nothing. It's never got us nothing ever.
What
Ever.
economic power do we
No,
have
no,
black
no,
people?
no matter what you call yourself, none of it's gonna call you, give you power if you don't know how to leverage power. No, what you call yourself don't freaking matter.
That's not true.
It don't matter.
We call ourselves Aborigines. There's a reason for that. It's for social.
Bro, that ain't gonna give you no
economic
power.
brother.
Give you
Absolutely
power.
does. It absolutely does. It must give us power because why are they hiding this word so much, brother?
Bro, ain't nobody hiding that word. Everybody know the Aborigines and the feeling Australia call
Okay,
themselves
well, how
Aborigines.
about this then?
What is they doing for
Why
them?
you been around? Why
What
the
is it doing for them?
Bamboos block us from being over there?
What's it doing for the Aborigines of Australia? What's the word doing?
No, once again, we're talking about America. On the
What's it doing for you, Chief?
We were called Aborigines. Then the
What are you doing? What's it doing for you, Chief? What's it doing for you, Chief?
Hey, bro. If it ain't no power in words, tell your grandma to stop praying.
What is black doing for us, brother?
Absolutely.
If it ain't no power in words, tell your grandma to stop
Hey,
praying.
Coach Norman, we just opened up a clinic. What y'all open? Show me your Aboriginal clinic.
If it ain't no power
Bro,
in
why you
words,
saying Aboriginal, bro? If Coach whoever is from here and he's not from Africa, then he's an Aborigine. He just misclassified and called himself a black clinic or whatever. What we're saying is don't call it a black clinic. Why not call it an American clinic?
So the person to classify himself black.
Hey, bro, so hold on. Right now, do you understand that you're fighting for the caste system? Sir, do you understand that you're fighting for the system?
Work system, bro.
No. You're fighting for the system.
Work, bro.
You fighting for the system. No, but I'm saying you fighting for the system.
You can't outwork me, bro.
Hey, bro, what is you talking about? What are you saying right now?
You know what I'm saying.
No.
Nobody on this
you
panel
must got
outwork
me,
me.
bro. You got me way fucked up, bro. You got my phone number, bro. Don't do that to yourself, fam. I'll embarrass you because I work for me and I build for me. Don't do that.
You know,
don't do that.
And I build for the whole community.
Don't do that.
You know I've been in the trenches. So
don't do that. That's
what I'm saying.
I'm the noble Jew of this community. First off, second off, brother, a whole city, fam. Don't do that. Don't do that to yourself. No, but because you're losing this argument right now, brother. Just stick to the argument.
I'm actually winning.
Black is a system that's for losers.
And I
Black
just
is a system for losers, fam.
So
black is a system for losers, fam.
So my nigga J call himself black, but that's one of the dudes I organized with. Where we sent 2 trucks of water to Jackson. What you talking about?
Hey, y'all gonna need some water in Houston.
Where y'all?
Y'all gonna be, bro. What are you talking about? Where we at? Are you serious right now?
Where y'all? Show us.
I gotta show you pictures of me. I got you. You want me to send you some pictures of me feeding the homeless? Is that gonna make it
I'm
up?
not talking about that. I'm talking about.
Okay, what are you saying?
We ain't.
What about fixing the water in Jackson, brother? We're not talking about that. We're not talking about sending bottles of water to Jackson.
You gotta see. You gotta show me the power in the word, bro.
No. See, me is about having your own bottle of water company. So we have. Okay, listen though, brother. Listen. So we're working with a Aborigine-owned bottled water company, a water company, not just bottled water company. That's a natural spring. We've shown this. We've shout out to Alabama, but bro, we working over here. Also, highway traffic control technician jobs, OSHA. You can get your certification over here. Government granted as well. I've been talking about this for over a year now. And actually, people that actually got their certifications over here. We also got hundreds of jobs on deck right now. Hundreds of jobs right now. But this is what the Aborigine community.
What they put on the application? What they put on the application?
Hold on, brother. And it's also businesses that are up and running for years. Okay. So when we talk, we don't need to be doing all that. We're talking about getting power, brother. That's what we're talking about. And we're talking about a psychological warfare that's going on that people are afraid to fight. Why is it so hard for us to throw black in the trash? Why are we so? It's not like it's like a thing that was passed down to us. It was given to us.
So what I'm trying to tell you is if the masses of the people of common sense, you just said earlier, you meet the people where they at.
He just showing how deep his programming goes, bro. He just programmed. He can't fight.
Nigga, that's program. Have you ever read the 26 volumes of the Benedict on Admiralty? No, you haven't. Have you read Elements of Ecclesiastical Law? No, you haven't. So you niggas so again, most of you niggas I don't know you niggas, so don't even talk to me about who I am and what I
Have
am.
you went out in
bro.
the woods and went hunting lately?
You niggas ain't even read enough to even have a conversation with me.
Have you did anything besides open a book? It's a real
Bro,
world out there.
bro, I know how to hunt. I know how to fish. What are you talking about? Yes, I already got that.
What kind? I'm
talking. Know what I'm saying? So I already done that.
Hold on, D-Red. D-Red, we still building though, bro. D-Red, you have acknowledged that black.
Y'all niggas get it twisted. Life experience overrides book knowledge, my brother. That's a fact.
I got that too, kid, folks.
That's a fact.
Whatever, bro. Yeah, bro. I'm a heavily planned director.
Like I said, life experience overrides book reading, brother.
She know about it.
I mean, I ain't got nothing to say about that, bro. You know what I'm saying? I don't have nothing to say about that. We shouldn't even be having a pissing in the wind contest in the first place. We're talking about this right here. This has nothing to do about none of that. Because I wouldn't even be having.
It's funny. Well,
I wouldn't even be having a conversation with you about this if you wasn't qualified. You know what I'm saying? But
what
I'm gonna deal with this emotional attachment to black, though.
Listen to what you see. Not listening to what I'm saying. If I'm telling you I'm beating the people where they at, you just.
But they not. But they not at black though.
Hold on. Listen to what you just said. You said earlier that we got to meet the people where they at. And when I'm telling you I'm meeting the people where they at, you're trying to sit up there and argue about that when you the one that said it initially.
When you go,
and I agree with you.
Go on a job.
Simple.
Go on a job interview. Do they ask you book knowledge or do they ask you hands-on experience?
Depends on the job.
Hands-on experience.
I do hiring. It depends on the job, bro.
They don't ask you.
Depends on the job, brother. It depends on the job, bro. Depends on the job.
I'm still saying though. Once again, everybody ain't just on here talking. There's a lot of us been working before there was an internet. So I got to say that. I just got to put that back out there. I don't want nobody to be like talking shit to me because I'm doing this. And that's disrespectful. And even if somebody's doing something small, that's something. Like, you understand what I'm saying?
Nah,
like, real talk. I really gotta say that.
But nah, bro. Because when a nigga disrespecting my family, you ain't say shit. So I'm gonna go all the way disrespectful. See, when you I remember that. You know, I'm the because it's your platform. It's your platform, bro. Because if you was on my platform and somebody disrespected your family.
Nah, but the brother said he wasn't saying that like that, though, brother. You did hear him say that, right?
But I'm telling you, that's disrespectful, bro. Don't tell me that that ain't what it is. This is what it is.
Nobody.
This is CIA, bro.
Right, but he did say he wasn't saying it like that, though, right?
But if I'm telling
but I'm saying though, you already was emotional about black though before he went there with you. You was already calling us crazy and shit, bro.
I'm laughing. I'm gonna be laughing,
bro. But you are emotionally attached. Was you mad when Kanye wore the White Lives Matter shirt?
I didn't give a fuck.
Was you mad? Okay, so what? Are you gonna help us do away with this word black this year, brother?
Bro, I'm not worried about that. Bro, I'm worried about dealing with my people, bro. I'm at the shrine of the block with Black McDonald when I'm in town. Every other goddamn Sunday, bro. So outside of that, I don't give a fuck about this YouTube shit. Y'all can have it. Y'all can go. Y'all can campaign over the black. I'll support you. Other channels I bring over there. So you can
now, when we talk Aboriginal, do you know who we talking about though? When we say Indian, we say American Indian. Do you know who we talking about?
Yeah.
Okay, so that means that you know who we talking about. So that means we have to enlighten our brothers and sisters that might not know that or know that.
But brother, everybody ain't Aboriginal, bro.
Themselves. Okay, brother, we're in a social war, political war, economic war, correct?
But everybody ain't
black
Aboriginal.
is at the bottom of all those. I got you. Black is at the bottom of all those institutions, fam. You not understanding that? How we gonna get power by still saying, hey, we be in the huddle, we in practice talking about can't wait to lose the game, like go break, lose. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, fam. That's how I hear it. That's I've been hearing it since we created this Aboriginal community, brother. We've been losing years, fam, until we came with this, fam. You know this. You know we've been losing for years.
Where your people
I
from?
mean,
And you seen the niggas that got converted since the inception of this.
Are you from America?
As well as you. Huh? Am I what?
Are you from America?
You think Michael Jordan? You think Michael Jordan is losing? I don't think Michael Jordan is losing.
I mean, I'm sorry.
Do you think Robert? Do you think Robert
That's
Smith
Michael
is
Jordan.
losing?
He's not a black man. That's Michael Jordan.
2%
Like,
out of 100. 2% out of 100 ain't
everybody,
big
do
math,
you
my brother. We can tell you don't know how to do math.
you do realize
We can tell you don't know how to do
that
math.
60% of
2%
trade
of the
schools are
population
black men.
that's rich
You do realize that
and black ain't,
the incarceration rate dropped by 38%.
Man, they ain't even there 5%, bro. 2% ain't even there 5. Go ahead, Chief.
That was just an example, bro. If you stop talking, bro, let's see what somebody say something.
But bro,
2%
I'm
of the
not.
population is not doing anything
Bro,
for the other
there are
98, brother.
a
So
whole
you
black
talking about
suburbs.
Michael Jordan,
There are whole
but
black
he's
suburbs.
2% of
Prince George's
the
County is a black
population that's
suburb.
rich.
You got Humble and Houston. That's a predominantly black suburb. You got Missouri City, Fort Bend County, Missouri City. That's a majority black suburb. It's a whole bunch of black people that ain't losing, bro. Classify themselves. A whole bunch of people that started opening up, that started businesses. I'm saying successful construction companies that are black that ain't losing.
And give them
My nigga Dante Brooks opened up and got a whole trucking company where he grossing I think he grossed $5 million take home straight from Fifth Ward.
This guy,
He ain't
he
losing.
likes talking, not listening. That's his problem.
That's you subscribe
That's
to
why
that.
you got
Can
two
I
ears and one
ask you a
mouth,
question,
so you
bro?
can listen sometimes.
Can I ask you a question?
Huh? What's up, bro?
Can I ask you a question?
Go ahead, Kimbo.
Would you work if you didn't have to?
Would I work if I didn't have to? Probably so. I probably would, because I might just sit on my ass to do nothing. I'll probably find something to do. It might not be work for money, but I'll find something to do.
But the reason you have to work because you keep calling yourself black. If you knew you was an Aboriginal, you don't have to work. They renting the land and gotta pay us tribute.
They don't have to do
That's
that.
why we. That's why we asking you. That's why we asking you to stop.
Well, I understand what you're saying, brother. I understand what you're saying. This is why I asked you, brothers, have y'all read the 26-volume book called The Benedict on Aboriginal?
Well, if you understand, then why are you still standing on it?
Because I can tell you that when these people have leaned on the right of conquest or the law of conquest, you know what I'm saying? Then whether, bro,
in the corporation,
bro, it don't got nothing to do with it. It don't got nothing to do with that.
They're the people that's selling the people out.
These niggas watch too many YouTube videos.
That's what black is doing. That's
No,
what black
bro.
is doing.
The reality is the brother asked.
Corporation.
Can I answer the brother's question?
The rest of the 98% down.
Can I answer the brother's question, man? The brother asked me a question. I'm trying to answer his question. The brother.
I muted up, sir. I did something you didn't do. Mute up.
All right, bro. All right, brother.
So
People are talking to me.
I can get smart with you.
Bro,
but I something you didn't do.
Bro, because people keep asking me questions, bro. Nobody's asking you no questions. But nobody's asking you no questions, Tempo. Nobody's asking you no questions. So I was dialoguing with Chief, then I started dialoguing with you, then I started dialoguing with the other brother.
Hold on, let's keep it cordial. Let's keep it cordial because I feel like we can get somewhere. I just need to know why if black is thrown in the trash, we don't use black as it pertains to our identity, right? Mm-hmm. And we understand socially, politically, economically why we shouldn't be doing this, right? It's a part of a system that they created. Whether niggas believe James Brown came up with this or Stokely or
My bad, drop the link. I didn't mean to cut you off, brother. Go ahead.
Okay, I got you. No, but I'm just saying though, if would it hurt the American Negro, the American Indian, the American Aborigines if we dropped black and dropped white? Would it hurt?
It wouldn't hurt nothing. The change of how you identify yourself, it ain't gonna feel nothing.
Right. So do you know when we say that we are the first Americans and we wasn't dragged from here from Africa, and we're not second and third class or fourth class citizens now. That gives us social, political, economic power. I'm mad that I was robbed of this knowledge as a young man, as a kid. I'm mad. And I have been harmed, brother. I need remedy. These people are these people took something from me. They took something from me, and I can't get it back because I can't get that time back, bro. And so, and on top of all the eugenic, all the things, the misclassification, taxation, regulations, these are the things that put us in this position. And we wasn't in this position 100 years ago. They put us in this position. Because even after so-called Tulsa got burned down, right? Or that section of town got burned down, they built it back bigger and better. Because that was the whole reason why they burnt down hundreds of our cities around this country, but even more so, like even diverted the resources to their side of town. You feel what I'm saying? That's
well,
what
actually Tulsa got rebuilt, but that's another story. Go ahead.
Right, but no, I'm saying though, Negroes did that though, rebuilt that after they tore it down better, bigger, right? But we still didn't lose an economic foothold until the 50s.
Okay.
Like these people just they didn't have this in the 1800s, 1700s, 1600s, but they got into a position to tell us that they were in power and that they enslaved us and they had us doing all this for them. Nah, money grip. None of that's true. And a lot of these books that are written, like they talk about the law of conquest, that goes to the dumb diverses and the doctrine of discovery, right? All that shit's fake. None of that shit's legal. It's fake. Christopher Columbus is fake. Everything that these niggas done wrote down in the book is fake. And this doesn't matter. People say, here's a book. What the hell? What that got to do with anything? What a book gonna do? Whether it's a black law dictionary, anything. What do these people? That's how they wrote themselves into power, by putting it on a piece of paper. Say, here's a piece of paper. Say that we have rights to dominate you or to enslave you. Or, nah, bro. Nobody would believe that. Nobody believes these purchases. Or they bought Manhattan, or they did all these things. Louisiana Purchase, all lies. Doctrine of discovery is a lie. It never existed, and if it did, it wouldn't have nothing to do with American law. But the Supreme Court and all of our senators and lawmakers and stuff believe in this. They believe in these stories. They believe in these books. They believe in Christopher Columbus, right? And so they're legislating and governing based off of these lies. And we believe these lies. And that's the problem. We believe in all these stories. We believe that we're black, and nobody wants to be a part of black. Nobody wants to be a part of it, but we continue to want to allow them to push this on us. And that's the problem. And I once again, it might take a while, but I think we'll be able to get it done. Because I think people will eventually say, you know what? You're right. I am emotionally attached to this. Why? Who made me emotionally attached to it? What's the benefit of being a black? Nothing. There's no benefit of being a black. And then some of us even identify as being a nigga, which we see even has more value than being a black. Think about that. The brother said it like, nobody else can say it.
And the other brother just showed what other people were saying it. So I don't get it.
What you talking about, the pale skins?
Yeah, the other brother was using examples of what other people were saying it. So,
yeah, I don't know if they'll be saying that around too many people. You know what I'm saying? The youngsters, I'm sure that they would, if they were singing a NBA YoungBoy song or something, that if they seen certain people, they would censor themselves. They wouldn't be talking like that.
And a lot of other races,
whether the Negroes, whatever Negroes are allowing in certain places, whatever, we know we don't allow that. Majority of this country, especially in the South. You know what I'm saying? It's a tonality thing. They don't even have the tonality for it. It's not for them. But that's here nor there though. We're just talking about the word black. I'll throw nigga away too if y'all want to. But we're throwing black away. It's got to go. And we don't want to. We don't even want to be called black. Like we should sue people. People should get sued for calling us blacks, bro.
If that's gonna be your cause, go ahead. That ain't my cause.
Right, but I'm just saying, if you don't care, then there should be no problem with this. Okay, well, we want to go for power. We have a clear agenda why we want to throw black and white in the trash. Because it hurts.
Okay. Go tell them white people to throw white in the trash. Then.
No. I tell them all the time. I tell they pale asses all the time. You are a Slav. You're not white. Look at Slav. Right? You're not white. White is racist. And by me calling them a Slav, I'm only telling them the truth. If I'm calling them a degenerate or pale degenerate, it's only speaking fucking truth. It's not hate. It's historianism.
Well, all whites ain't Slavs, but
I beg to differ. They descendants of Slavs are Slavs. Period.
Not all people descended of Slavs. Slav is a language, bro. That's not a people group. Like I said, what is
yeah.
Be out of you. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, man, just because people change their language don't mean they not still Slavs. Just saying.
Hey, drop the link. Smoke want the link.
Man, I hope y'all ain't mad about black no more, man. I hope y'all can understand what we're saying. It's not to alienate ourselves away from people of color here. No, it's to empower us here. You know what I'm saying? That's what we're talking about. And I'm trying to get you guys to understand that it's not to disparage anybody that would call themselves black, but it's like, hey, bro, look, this is happening to you. This word spell is being used on you, and that's why you're so emotionally attached to it. And it's the same thing. It's the same thing when with we showed the video, right? And it's these pale skinned dudes somewhere down in Arkansas, right? And they said it's like one of the most racist cities in America, right? According to them, right? And I don't believe it. But anyway, and so these pale skins were standing on the side of the street with Black Lives Matter signs. And these with hidden cameras and shit. And these people were driving by mad as shit. And my only question to them is, why y'all so mad? And they was looking at it as being a racist statement. They was literally driving by like, yo, you know, hey, what are you doing? Why you put that sign up? You know what I'm saying? Why you got that sign up? And dude was like, yo, why y'all so mad? And the question goes back to, why would niggas be mad if niggas was standing up there with White Lives Matter shirt on? Why y'all so mad?
Can I ask you a question?
Sure.
Hey, buddy. Do you think racism is wrong? No, I'm talking to
okay.
D-Red. D-Red. Do you think that racism is wrong? You're not listening, but my point is, when you call yourself black, you participating in racism.
What'd you say, bro? I didn't hear you, bro. What'd you say?
I lean right there.
What'd you say, brother? I didn't hear you.
I ask you, do you think that racism is wrong?
It's wrong.
Yeah, is it wrong?
No.
You don't think racism is wrong?
Because I think every race is supposed to be for themselves first.
So you agree with racism? That's why you call yourself black. You want to be in a race.
The reality of it is every ethnic group, whether you want to call it a race, it's an article, a scientific article. It's called The World's Oldest Race War. And it goes back to like 13 1,500 years ago.
It's an agreement. It's an agreement. Have you ever been to a foreign country?
Yes, man, I've been to Nigeria.
So, if you bring some of their money back to America, can you spend it in the store?
No, you have to change the money.
No. That's what I'm saying. So, it's an agreement. They don't agree to take that. If we don't agree to take black, then it can't be used on us. It's just an agreement. When you stop agreeing to it, then shit change. Right or wrong?
I mean, if you stop agreeing to it, black people, we call ourselves as change.
If you go into a hospital right now in Houston, Texas, and tell them people that you're an Aboriginal Indian, do you know they're gonna treat you different than a black man?
Well, I've seen people try to
talking.
I'm just asking. They didn't
treat nobody. I'm telling you, you asked me a question. I'm gonna give you my experience.
Okay, go ahead. I'm sorry.
You know what I'm saying? My experience. I'm dealing with people like this again. So, we got more.
You muffled, bro. I can't hear you.
I said, can you hear me now? Can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead.
I said we got brothers in our organization that we work with that call themselves a whole bunch of different things, from Moors to Israelites, all kind of stuff. And I've seen people go in various places, hospitals and otherwise, that call themselves different things, and none of it made them any different from my experience. So.
No, I'm not talking about a Moor. I'm not talking about anything. I said
Aboriginal. I've heard people call themselves Aboriginal, and they didn't treat them no different, bro. From what I've seen. Now, if your experience may be different.
Okay, cool.
I'm just saying that you have the out of Africa hypotheses, the theory of evolution, eugenics, royal societies, all these things that have been hiding the fact that we are the Aborigines of this land. And I think it's really interesting that people like really go against this. That's the craziest part to me. Because everybody I say, they'd be like, "You American? Are you American?" They'd be like, "Yeah." I'm like, "Okay, well, this is," we pull out the definition, any definition. Actually, we don't even get to the etymology. It literally says the Aborigines or the copper color races. And then we say, well, listen, the UNDRIP, that's the United Nations Declaration of the Rights of Indigenous People. And we also have the American Declaration of Rights of Indigenous People, right? And people don't read these things that quite often or whatever, right? But the American Indian, the Aborigines, the copper colored people of this land were reclassified and misclassified. Now, my question to you guys, was black one of those misclassifications?
Yep.
My answer is yes. Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, was this also a part of the
colored also?
Right.
Go ahead, bro.
Wasn't this also a part of the disfranchising of the American Negro and putting themselves into social, political, economic power by calling us black and creating this, right, white, colored, and colored was just transferred to Negro and then to black. Am I correct, everybody? Is that how it happened?
By my experience, yes, sir. You're 100% on correct.
Okay. Now, my question to D-Red, who would be the first person or people to call themselves black, brother? Let's walk this down.
What you say?
Who would be the first people amongst us to call themselves black?
What you mean, who would be the first people amongst us to call themselves black?
The first people, the first person. Because it wasn't James Brown. So who was the first person?
It wasn't James Brown. I just use him as an example. But one of the first people to start using the term black was when the Black Power movement when the so-called Black Power movement kicked off. That's when the word got popular. But the term black nationalism go all the way back to what's the dude's name? Martin Delaney. You know what I'm saying? He coined the phrase black nationalism. So I mean, that was the first people to call us quote unquote black. Or describe us as black.
Who?
I said Martin Delaney. He's the former.
So you gonna go with Martin Delaney?
Huh?
You going with Martin Delaney?
Do I want to what?
Well, I was asking, do you want to go with this? That's where you going with Martin Delaney?
Yeah, I'm going with Martin Delaney because he coined the term black nationalism.
Right, but so was that describing us though as people of color?
Yeah, that's called black nationalism for a reason.
So Martin Delaney,
he was the father of black nationalism.
And this is in the 1800s, before the Civil War. Is you standing on that?
Yeah.
I'm gonna call that cap.
I mean, can.
No, man, and I know you could probably find somebody saying black nationalism, but you're not gonna find Martin Delaney saying black nationalism. Nowhere. You might find somebody wrote that for him to say that he said that, but you're never gonna, bro. You know, come on, D-Red, damn, D-Red, you know, come on, D-Red, you know, I know this shit, fam. Like, come on, bro, why would you do,
bro?
I
got all his
books. We just said
bro.
that black was changed. It was changed to black. Negro, colored, Indian, Aborigines was changed to black, bro, as a social construct, fam. We didn't do it. And if somebody did do it, a nigga that did do it, he was paid by these people, bro. Period. You know this. Our people was against black, fam. They had to get our best singers. They had to get our Beyoncés. They had to get our Jay-Z's. They had to get our people, whatever, to do that back then. They've been doing it. Our people still was rejecting the shit, bro.
That's what I'm saying. That's not true, bro. I'm not gonna argue with you about it. It's not true.
But Martin Delaney though ain't never called himself black, brother.
I just told you.
He didn't do that.
Obviously, you ain't read Martin Delaney's book. I can give you the name of the book.
Really?
I can give you the name of the book. See, I can source it, bro.
That brother didn't hear you when you said half the shit written in the book is fake. He didn't hear that at all. That one,
we have been going through this for years, y'all. Come on, dude.
Yeah, like what I'm saying.
I know all the Martin Delaney.
We've been knowing each other for about 15, 20 years now. So me and Chief had these arguments.
That shit won.
Hey, keywords, y'all. I've never lost no debate ever in life, y'all. I want y'all to know that ever. Behind the scenes, practice, nothing. He always come out with that admiral tool, Lord. I be kicking that shit. I be punting that motherfucker down the street,
bro. Don't be stunned for your audience, Chief. You know what I'm saying? Don't be stunned for your audience, man.
Hey, I just told you that the doctrine of discovery is fake. Can you prove me wrong?
But you,
wait.
You know, I can prove you wrong because you speak in English.
You talking about apple tree and all that. All that's fake.
You speak in English. You speak in English, and you live in a state that you call Nevada. It's a wrap.
Hey man. Hey, that's why y'all. Hey, come on, bro.
You live in a state that you call Nevada. So you lost.
Hey, anybody hear me?
Yep, we can hear you now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we hear you, bro.
I'm just making sure my mic was on. Go ahead.
Smoke. We need some smoke, man. We need some smoke around here, man. D-Red came with a little smoke.
Here goes. It says you read this book. It's called "The Making of an Afro-American." It's Martin Delaney, and it says the African explorer, Civil War major, and father of black nationalism.
Hold on, wait. Hold on.
I'm giving you the book, man. I'm giving you the book.
Wait. Who wrote this? Who wrote this book? Wait. Hold on, y'all. Watch this. Who wrote the book?
Dorothy Sterling.
Okay. What year was this book written in?
She's quoting from the writings of Martin Delaney. How she doing quoting his writings.
Sir.
Yeah, come on, bro. Come on, bro.
You know not to do this. What year did Dorothy write this book? Miss Dorothy write this book? What year?
It's been revised.
Hey, bro, I literally said before you said this book right here that Martin Delaney, you don't have Martin Delaney write nothing about black nationalism.
That's why I just told you.
You know I do.
This the sad part, Chief. This the sad part, Chief. You know when people have writings, the person that compiles the writing, is considered the author.
Hey, that
even
do
though
sound
they
like
didn't write it, they just compile.
They sound like a pseudo nigga right there. That sound like some a lot of. I hear that a lot from a lot of.
If you don't know that, Chief, if you don't know that, Chief, like I said, Chief,
I know all the.
That's why you always lose.
Know that.
That's why you always lose in these discussions. Because the reality of the situation is you don't read the book, bro. That's the problem. You ain't read it. Obviously, you ain't read it.
I read everything. What are you talking about?
Bro,
I know Martin Delaney ain't said nothing about him calling himself black. I do know that. I know Martin Delaney never called himself black nothing. Huh?
And I'm talking about what?
Martin Delaney never called himself black nothing.
All right, bro.
I'm just saying. I mean, you're never gonna find that source, though, brother. You're gonna find Dorothy. Who's Dorothy again? What Dorothy? Who paid her to write the book?
The origin. Go read Martin Delaney's book.
Hey, you remember I used to tell y'all to burn your books? Remember that?
I always want to burn the book because they ain't reading the book. What the best place to hide something from a nigga? What's the best place to hide something from a nigga?
Burn it in the book.
What's the best place to hide something from a nigga in a book? Nigga scared of the books, bro.
Hey, what year she wrote that book again?
Oh my god. Nigga was burning the book. I gave you another book.
Hey, you ain't finna tell us when she wrote the book though. Come on,
I gave you another book. I gave you another book.
No. Give us that book though. When did Miss Dorothy write that book? When Miss Dorothy write that book, bro? Tell us.
They had to tear down the tree for that book. It sound real stupid.
Oh my god, they had to tear down the trees. Oh,
no.
They tear down trees.
Hold on. Okay. I want to know when Miss Dorothy wrote the book. You know I know. Hey, would you tell everybody when Miss Dorothy wrote the book? How about that? Tell everybody when Miss Dorothy wrote the book. Huh? You ain't found out yet?
All right. I'm about to get off here in a minute, man.
Why are you running from Miss Dorothy's book, though? Wait a minute. Let's talk about Miss Dorothy's book.
Bro, I just told you it don't matter. We can look it up. Just Google it, bro. You can look at it, Google it. That don't mean it don't change the point, bro. That don't change the point. She's using his rights. Don't change the point.
Wait a minute. So she wouldn't change like narrate stuff or change stuff like Negro, colored, or even Indian to black brothers? She wouldn't do that?
Bro, you know why she wouldn't? Because other people wrote books, other books. That's why I gave you a second book about Martin Delaney. That's why.
No, it's not by Martin Delaney. Martin Delaney didn't.
I just see this part. That's the problem. That's why I say you don't even understand methodology. I gave you a book written by Martin Delaney, and then I gave you another book written by somebody else who used Martin Delaney's writings. See, that's how you do research, bro.
Okay, wait a minute. So which book was written by Martin Delaney again? Which book was?
It's called The Origin of Race and Color. Go read the book.
The Origin of Race and Color.
Go read the book, my G.
What year was this? 18 what?
Just go read the book, bro. He wrote the book. This is a book he wrote. Just go read it.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what I say, bro. Like y'all ain't had. That's why I don't really like having these conversations, bro. Cause that's what I do. I read this stuff. You know what I'm saying? I read this stuff. I study our history here in America. Y'all don't. Y'all just make up shit. Hey, y'all get to talk about law, ain't read elements of ecclesiastical law, ain't read the Benedictine Admiralty, so you don't even understand what the foundation, what the Uniform Commercial Code is. No, you haven't read it, bro. You ain't read the Benedictine Admiralty. 26 volumes. You ain't read that book, bro. Stop. And even Root would tell you, I turned y'all on to that book.
Sent me the book, bro. We've been having this conversation for years.
If you hung up on black, bro, if you hung up on black, bro, then you ain't read the Benedictine Admiralty.
I'm not hung up on black. You're hung up on black. I'm hung up on women.
If you think that's a fight,
power.
Bro, if you think that's bro, that don't matter. White people amass power using the word white. What are you talking about? Stop.
Yes, bro. We should not use this word ever. We should not use black and white ever, unless we're describing some vanilla ice cream or something. Some marshmallows or something. They was white marshmallows. They weren't pink ones or something. Like we should never use white ever. And we should definitely never use black as it pertains to describing ourselves, bro. I asked a simple question. You said Martin Delaney, so that's wrong. Period.
You ain't read the
That's
book.
wrong.
No,
It don't matter about the book, bro, because you know I'm gonna debunk that. So you know that's not right. Come on, man.
But you can't say something wrong. See, that's unscholastic. Saying something that's wrong, you ain't even read the information.
So
but it's all right, Chief. I expect that.
I'll read it tonight.
You know what I'm saying? If you're talking about pseudo, that's some of the most pseudo stuff anybody could do is try to say something is wrong when you ain't read the information.
I'm gonna read it tonight. Don't trip.
All right, bro.
I just know. Well, I know what I know. I know Martin Delaney didn't call himself black. I do know that. Now, if somebody rewrote something that he said, because that's what they do a lot. They do that a lot, right? But if you're gonna find any primary documents from Martin Delaney, he's not gonna be saying when he's considering, he's talking about himself, because at that time it would have been Negro or colored, brother. And color. Well, once again, though, but color though. Do you agree that color is copper colored people? Do you agree that colored is?
They looked at us like color because we have different hues and shades.
But is copper is color short for copper colored, brother?
No.
Okay. Just for the record, America, it is, according to the American Declaration of Rights of Independence, of the rights of indigenous people.
Lord.
Right?
But if it's written down, Chief, it don't matter, Chief.
No, I never said that, brother.
That's what you've been saying the whole time. If it's written down, you can throw it away because these people lie. See, this is why Buffalo can't trust that shit you say, because that's disingenuous. So you only believe in the shit that's written down that agrees with your position. But anything that contradicts your position, that's pseudo.
No, I'm only going with the definition of American.
You can't read this. You can't. Come on, bro.
I'm only going with the definition of American.
It don't matter.
And color is short for copper colored, brother.
It's not. Because before that, they was calling us Negro.
Okay. So the copper colored races or the Aborigines is the definition of American. So are we the copper colored races, my brother?
I mean, yeah, some of us are.
Okay. So we are the Aborigines.
But that's not what color means.
Right, but we're the Aborigines, the copper color races.
When you go read the color of law and you find out why they like, that's what I'm saying, bro. Like, I'm not having the conversation.
Hey, why is Lucky in here talking crazy? Hey, Lucky, get on the panel. Hold on. I can talk crazy. This goofy ass little boy right here. Little boy, why you in here?
I don't even know Lucky.
Talking about, I don't even understand why anybody don't understand what I'm saying right now. Okay, we understand. Do you agree that there's a colored caste system that has been implanted on us here in America, brother?
Yeah, the same question again. You talking Lucky?
Well, I just needed. I don't understand why we were still talking about it. You should, as you said yes the first time, we should have been like, okay, what are we gonna do to solve this problem? Oh, hey,
I already gave my solution, Chief. I gave you an economic plan, a political plan, an educational plan.
No, it had black attached to it, and what we're saying is the reason why nothing works is because it's black.
That ain't got nothing to do with why nothing works. Because the government creates a coin cell protest situation where they try to destroy whatever you build. That don't have nothing to do with black.
But they created black, bro. That's a fact, bro. This is what I'm trying to tell you.
These people don't care what you call yourself, bro. They're like, that don't matter. Because you have a right to self-identify and call yourself whatever you want to call yourself. They nobody care about that.
Okay, right.
Like, bro, like, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, this is what I say. You got to go read the Benedict on Admiralty, bro. You got to go read it. There was 26 volumes, and some of y'all might be allergic to books. But
so let me ask you a question. What are we supposed to get out of that tells me I'm still not an Aborigine to this land?
You can be Aboriginal to the land. They don't give a fuck, bro.
Okay. So once again,
and they find how the law over here works, how the Uniform Commercial Code works.
Are you disagreeing about the doctrine of discovery being fake? I got you. Are you disagreeing that the doctrine of discovery is fake?
Once you bring up the King Philip's War, no, it's not fake because you admit that you went to one loss. When you bring up Blackbird and them sending you to the Caribbean,
all that's fake.
Man,
how many people died in the so-called King Philip's War, brother?
Oh my God! All right, bro.
Do you know?
This what I'm
I mean, I'm just saying though. Like, if you don't know, that's fine. If you don't know, did they have that in the Admiralty book?
I've been on.
I'm saying that the Admiralty book is pseudo, and all that pseudo and fake. That's what I'm saying to you. And I know you don't understand that right now because this is next level of. Bro, this is the next level of information. I got you.
Look, bro, just admit you're scared to go to war with these white folks.
I'm
That's
at
what you
war.
gonna have to do.
No. I'm at war, and the
That's
one
what you
thing I'm
gonna have
doing
to
is
do.
I'm taking away their main weapon against
their
you, is
main
black
weapon.
and white.
That's
That's
not
the
their
main
main
weapon. So wait.
If you
So
take
the
away their
Admiralty
main
law
weapon,
says
you're a
that we're
two
black. I got you. So the Admiralty book that you're talking about said that we're black.
Admiralty law says you have a right to choose whatever you want to call yourself.
Okay, are we
And
black
they don't
in
really
that
give a
book?
fuck about what you call yourself.
Are
They
we
don't
black
care.
in that book? Are we black? Are we black?
They're not discussing us in that. See, that's what I'm talking about. You ain't even read the book.
Well,
They're not even talking about us specifically.
I'm
It's
trying to make
about
you
law.
understand. It don't have nothing to do
About
with being
law.
black, though. I'm saying, are you bringing
They
that
don't
book
have
up
nothing to do with being
prove that we're
Aboriginal
black,
either.
though? Are
They don't
you
have nothing to
pulling
do with
that book
Aboriginal
up?
either.
What? Okay, it don't have nothing to do with nothing then.
But it's
What does it have to do with
about
American
how
law? I got
Admiralty
you.
law
What does it
works.
have to do with American law?
Because the foundation of the Uniform Commercial Code that we under is the Admiralty law.
Oh, so it don't
Duh.
have nothing to do with American law.
Do you not understand that the Uniform Commercial we're under?
You just said no. Wait, whoa. I'm asking a simple question. What does that book have to do with American law?
Everything.
Admiralty law applies to the sea.
Admiralty law came on land with the Uniform Commercial Code. Like, bro, like this one, like, yeah, I'm done, bro. Not me out, man. Go have some more pseudo conversations, man. I'll be back later. Look, check it out. We having the tournament, man. So y'all can debate some of the stuff that y'all talking, but I bet y'all ain't gonna show up for the tournament. You know what I'm saying? So I got 20-year-olds that are anyway, but y'all
You need to
come
worry
join the
about
tournament,
yourself.
bro.
Don't worry about the 20-year-old. You getting your head.
Bro,
You got your hat
bro,
given to you tonight,
bro,
sir. You got your ass whooped
you
tonight,
got
man.
a bunch
Get
of
out of here with
co-signers
that,
on
man.
your
You got
bro.
all
You got
mad
your chief. You got. I'm over here. I got mad about a nigga saying something about my family, bro. The nigga, if you would
Bro, you didn't mean it like that, bro. You apologize, bro. You still mad. You was
on a
mad
neutral
before that, though.
platform, on a
Hey,
neutral
bro, I
platform,
came out the
on a
top
neutral
turnbuckle on
platform,
you.
I will wash your whole squad by myself. On a neutral platform, I will wash your whole squad by myself, bro.
You neutral right now.
You got a bunch of Twitter riders.
You're never gonna be able to argue with a successful black.
They're gonna agree with everything you say on your platform, Chief. Come on, good folks. I watched you in the back chat and the old Google Hangouts a million times. I done watched you live. No, bro, stop it, bro.
I ain't never been watched. That's a goddamn lie.
Let me ask you something, bro. Cause y'all pitching coins right now. Hey, D-Red.
Yes, sir.
We in the tournament here, bro.
What you say, bro?
We in the tournament here.
The tournament, we trying to set the stage now. We trying to get all the debaters, but we want some people from the Aboriginal community to come over there and debate too, so y'all can debate some of the stuff you say. See, it's easy to talk shit on a platform where everybody agreeing with each other. It's hard when you get over there and you got to substantiate that and prove the shit. That's a whole.
Wait a minute.
That's a whole
So you disagree? You don't agree that it's a color caste system in America?
Bro, stop asking the same question, Keith.
Well, I'm just saying because I want to know how you feel that you.
Bro, Chief, of course you're gonna say that on your platform with people that's gonna agree with you, bro.
Bro, I would say this on your platform,
bro, and you would get beat up, bro.
Terrible.
Chief, you don't even know half the stuff I'm talking about.
What are you talking about? I know everything you talk about. I know it don't.
You ain't read Martin Delaney.
I know everything that you said, bro. I know that.
You ain't read Martin Delaney's works. You don't know nothing about Harry Holland Garnett. You don't know nothing about the Benedict on Admiralty. You ain't never read nothing about elements of ecclesiastical law. I know you ain't read it.
I know what my grandma told me. Nigga,
you say ecclesiastical?
You know what I'm saying?
I know what my granny
that's why I know you ain't read it, bro. That's why I know you ain't read it, bro.
Wait,
and I respect what grandma say. I respect what grandma
say. We from here, we been here, we gonna be here.
And I respect. I agree with that. I respect what granny say.
Hey, let me ask you a question. What edition you got?
I feel you.
What edition you got?
Oh my God. None of it matters, bro. It don't change. The edition don't change.
Wait a minute,
shit, bro. Like,
I'm sorry. You don't have the original. So what edition you got? So that means I know what you're talking about then, right?
No, don't, Chief.
I'm sorry. I'm just saying. What do you have the 18th?
Everybody, bro, Chief. If you want to keep it real, in the whole country community, you would know one of the two niggas on the
You and me, you've had this conversation behind the scenes, so you act like you forgot.
And you lost.
Wait. Did you forget that we had this conversation behind the scenes?
Bro, it always
you have the
you
18th edition. Tell them you have
bro.
the 18th edition, though. Tell them you have the 18th edition.
Bro, I don't have the 18th edition. Thank you very much.
Which edition you got then?
I'm not in front of my books right now, Chief.
Bro,
I'm going off the top of my dome.
You talking about Martin Delaney didn't write a book or say he was an African or black, though. You know that, right? Martin Delaney never called himself a black. I'm standing on that. And so you saying that you got a book that he wrote and said he did it.
You said Martin. Hold on. You just said Martin Delaney never called himself African or black. Is that what you're saying?
Yep.
I know you ain't never read on this book. Because Martin Delaney straight from Africa. He knew exactly what tribe he came from. Everything. You ain't read the work, bro. Stop talking. You be faking, Chief. I know you.
How you think it is?
I know you.
How you think it is though? Like
I know
that's
you.
really funny to me. I think it's really
why
funny.
you don't never get nothing, bro? Why do you think when you talk, you never get no sources? I know you, Chief. I knew you was gonna say I'm the source.
Hey,
Nigga, that shit don't work no debate. That's why you don't get in none of these debates. That's why you never get in no debate.
Let me explain
I
something.
bet you don't get in this debate. I give you $1,000 you get in this debate.
Oh, take that money. Take that nigga money.
I bet he ain't gonna do it. That nigga can't sustain that shit he say. Bet you ain't.
Take that money, man. That's easy.
How much you want to bet?
Listen, let me explain something to y'all. If I get into y'all little tournament, it's gonna first of all y'all gonna be like it's unfair. Chief doing this to everybody. Y'all gonna be talking shit. But I will take your money, and I will. You said it. You said it. What's he talking about?
Let's get in it. Source up and shit up. That's our motto, bro. The Source Debate League. Source up and shit up. You ain't get no sources all night, nigga.
I did give sources all night. Literally everything I said, I gave sources. Literally, and I debunked your sources.
Bro, you ain't debunked nothing.
Bro, listen, Miss Dorothy, you said they gave us a date when Miss Dorothy wrote that book, and then once again, hold on, do this for me. Can you put that book in the back? I'm about to read it right now.
Yes or no, bro?
I'm about to do you right now. What's the book you said Martin Delaney wrote again? What's the name of it?
The Origin of Race and Color.
I'm tired of this. What's it called?
The Origin of Race and Color.
The Origin of Race and Color.
Yeah. So like I said, bro, see, you get in the debate, you get in the tournament. This for the record. So I can go tell Jeremiah and get out here and chill with baby and tell Jeremiah that you get in the debate. You get in the debate. I am. This is what I thought. Holler at y'all later.
I'm getting in it. Damn, he ran.
I was about to pull up Lords and Racing.
I don't want to be a part of no debate.
What'd you say?
The Origin of Race and Color. I'm about to pull that up. Hold on a second, y'all.
No, somebody else said something. Nigga, I debate Jesus, nigga. Come on with your little tournament. Nigga. I don't even read books. I beat up everybody over there. I don't even read books. The last book I read was the coldest one of the year. And that was by Sister Soldier. Fuck out of here. I beat them niggas with, hey Chief, I beat them niggas with some Donald Goins information. Fuck wrong with them? Or some goddamn books. For sure, Mama Rika, the coldest one ever, that jump 5.
So, okay, you guys. So, Martin Robertson Delaney.
Hey, drop the link, Chief. I'm fading out.
All right, well, this book was when he's talking about 1991. It says more editions of this book authored by Martin R. Delaney, 1812 to 1885. The origin of races and color is perhaps the most obscure. So once again, like I said, these books are written in the 90s. And they're writing, y'all understand what I'm saying? Like once again, the certain terminologies were changed. 91, 92, 93, 94. So what's the name of the other book? What's the name of the other book? They said the first one. What's the name of that book? We'll pull that one up. By Miss Dorothy. It was written by Miss Dorothy. What's the name of that book, y'all? Hold on. I gotta find this one. Hey, that's 91, brother. Good job. Good try. 1991. Terrible. What's the name of that book, y'all?
I stopped listening and that dude was just disingenuous.
Exactly. 26 laws or something.
No. It was some by Martin. They say it was written by Martin Delaney, but it wasn't. It was the lady, Miss Dorothy, somebody. What's the name of that book, y'all? Somebody remember it. Y'all terrible. And you know, good and damn well, y'all do not want me in this goddamn tournament. Stop playing. But now that you said it, though. Hey, what's the name of that book? What's the first one? Hey, that one right there is 1991, brother. So that one right there is 1991. Hold on. The races one, because once again, like I said, there's additions and rewrites and stuff like that. So 1991 was when that one right there you're talking about. But what was the name of the other book again? What's the name of that book? Vet sources. That's not how you vet sources. What are you talking about? No. Okay, well, you tell me what edition you talking about? Which one you read? Which one you talking about? Because this one right here, I'm looking at it right now. Like it's 1991. What are you talking about? It says 1991 right here. What are you talking about? I'm just saying. 91. Oh, so they won't rewrite stuff, and you know, they didn't burn down the Library of Congress. They didn't burn the stuff down, guys. They didn't do none of that. What's the name of that book, yeah? Anybody remember? So none of you Negroes remember up in there, huh? D-Red, you in there, man? What's the name of that? What's the name of the other book by Miss Dorothy? Terrible. So what y'all think about it? I'm gonna say hers is probably like around 2003, around that time. I just if my memory serves me well, but yeah, like Miss Dorothy running around here. Empress, what up, though? Yeah, I think so, Juan. Real talk. I think so. Shout out to Nora. I really do. I think that's really it. It's like, yo, it's just like, well, this book is about this, and I'm just gonna take this hook, line, and sinker, because you know they hiding everything from a nigga in the book. No, they're indoctrinating everything, indoctrinating everybody in the book. Because once again, they read these books and they're indoctrinated too. They feel empowered, entitled. They feel like, you know what I mean, that they supposed to be moving the way they moving. You know what I'm saying? That's just not true. Yeah, man. Alabama back in the building, you guys. Smoke. Alabama.
Maybe I'm not sure. 'Cause I know people are dismissed. Oh, nigga. But, you know, I'm trying to understand what is it we are attempting to accomplish. Even the people that are arguing against whether we are Aboriginal, the American Indian, aren't you proving the argument in reverse when you say it does not matter what we're called by? So then what are you accomplishing? What are you effectively accomplishing? And I'm, you know, I can't speak for anyone, Chief. I'm not telling you or any of these other young bucks what to do. I'm not giving up until the last breath. You ever remember, what did the Red Tail say in their fights from the Tuskegee? To the last man, to the last bullet. We fight, we fight, we fight. Now, I don't know who those niggas are fighting. But they are over here fighting us, isn't it? What you fighting about, what you fighting for? That's what I'm confused. Could you straighten this old Negro out? Because yes, I was called out of my name as a Negro. My grandparents have colored on documents. Big Philly already said that, didn't you, Philly? I think you said even your parents or your grandparents. We have video evidence of signs, white and colored, whites only. And then you have Moors actually telling people to psych, I guess, judo flip a motherfucker out. Just call yourself white. Is that a strategy?
Was they talking about statuses?
Well, how's that working for him while they're still showing you they trotting these Moors to jail?
No,
how has that white status work?
Hey, I don't think they use white. They just use what they use, more.
Okay, then could you explain to me why the Black Identity Extremist designation came up in 2019, Chief? What was up? What was up with that? Other than COINTEL 2.0.
But look, where there's black, there's also white. So we got the hell white extremists too, right?
White supremacists and domestic terrorism by even Christopher Wray, who is the current FBI director, and even the previous one. You know how it went down with the Mueller report and how much he jumped all over Comey, who was a goddamn giantess, 7 foot something. They said, what was the #1 national security threat? Anybody on the panel? What did the FBI, created by a passing Negro transvestite cross-dressing motherfucker?
A black Messiah.
That's what he said was the #1 national security threat.
But is he talking about status or is he talking about?
What is a black Messiah? As opposed to what is a Messiah?
The opposite of a white Messiah. It ain't them.
It ain't them. But who is the Messiah that they're waiting on? Malcolm has another, I'm paraphrasing a famous quote. You know, you about to be lynched. You praying to God, the white man praying to God. Who's God's answer?
Yeah,
and why are you praying to God and not putting a rope around that cracker's neck?
All right, you gonna start some shit. You better take that back.
I'm starting some shit. Oh, it's because you were outnumbered because the coward punk motherfuckers come in packs, don't they?
That's the story.
The Klan took a 14-year-old child out of his bed, and that shit is still etched in the so-called world's consciousness. How many years now? 60? How many? 60? How many years?
You know they blame that on niggas now, right? Y'all didn't know that?
Say it again, Smoke.
They blaming that on niggas now.
Man, this is all bad, y'all.
That's more their propaganda.
Hey, so the name of the book, right, was called "The Making of an Afro-American," right? The link's in the chat room, so you guys can see this for yourself. But if you guys see what Miss Dorothy Sterling looked like, terrible. And this is what I'll be talking about right here, though, y'all. Like,
we want to see her, Chief. We want to see Miss Dorothy Sterling.
Can somebody come up here and share the screen what Miss Dorothy Sterling look like? D-Red, say it ain't so. Come on, hey, man, I'll be telling you. Hey, man, y'all sure y'all want me in that little debate league over there? Y'all sure? I promise you.
That's what I said. Take their money,
I'm not to be fucked with. I forgot more. Like, yeah, you ain't read this. Really, I forgot what I read. That's how I haven't read so much shit. I forgot this little shit right here. But I know Miss Dorothy, 96, fam.
Go take their money, bro.
Damn, Alabama must be having some technical difficulties. See if he in the back.
Hold on. Yeah.
Mic check.
Say
My
big
mic
dog,
sounds nice. Check
on
one.
Here, what is happening?
Can you hear me though?
Yes, sir.
You know, hey, it's a conspiracy. It's a conspiracy.
Yeah.
And it ain't no theory, god damn it. You know. But people that like to throw around law books and all this stuff, whoever that brother was earlier is very interesting. He wants to talk about, chapter and verse and throw around law books. How many lawsuits are filed? I've asked you this before, my brother. Who is the NAACP Legal Defense Fund defending? Who are they defending? I believe colored people is in their title too.
Yeah, they defend colored people.
Okay. But it doesn't matter what we're called. I mean, I want to be clear here on the arguments I'm hearing raised. It doesn't matter what we're being called.
I ain't stepping out on that plank, Alabama. You gonna have to, I ain't going for that one.
Yeah, you gotta wait for D-Red. We already know.
Well, okay. Let me. You still there? Yeah, he gone. No, I'm talking to Alabama. His shit fucking up on him. Unmute Alabama. Yeah, he has some tech issues. That nigga must be in the Appalachian some motherfucking way.
And I just want to say for the record too, in 96, right? We know good and damn well by 1996, as well as 1991, that they were in full swing, were pushing African American, right? Now, what's so crazy about that?
But that's under whose administration?
In 96?
Slick Willie.
Oh yeah.
The Arkansas buffoon.
But
the sax playing first black president, according to Toni Morrison.
But the book is called The Making of an Afro-American.
Well, okay, who coined that phrase and created the Organization of Afro-American Unity? El Haj Malik El Shabazz?
Malcolm X?
Tell me who else made that phrase at any time in reference to the Aboriginal American. Other than Afro-American Studies, which came what time in university timeline? 80s? 90s?
Yeah, 85, 86.
No. Who the hell are they studying, brothers? I mean, I'm confused as fuck. Who are they studying?
I don't think they was studying nobody. I think they was pushing the agenda because if you remember, all the rappers and shit had African medallions, and they was pushing the African theme around the same time. So I think it was like a full-fledged attack.
Okay, and then 1988, Jesse Jackson, or is it 88 or 84, or which one of these presidential campaigns, he got in a room with 5 other Negroes and made a pronouncement. Allegedly. Okay.
I was listening to Rocky M them though. They weren't never talking about African shit.
Not Rakim, but you know, you had the Poor Righteous Teachers, and then Miss Melody and KRS-One.
And what was Gil Scott and the Last Poet saying? Or how about a Mary Baraka? The black writer, I guess? Was that what he was?
I never even heard of him.
Nikki Giovanni. Toni
Nikki
Morrison.
Giovanni, yeah.
Alice Walker.
Yep.
There's a reason why I'm name dropping these people. What is the difference between the Harlem Renaissance and the black intelligentsia?
What was the question again? Say it again.
What's the difference between the Harlem Renaissance and the black intelligentsia? Because people seem to have, you know, some extremely intense association with being black. And the Harlem Renaissance, we're talking about, you know, the Roaring 20s, Prohibition.
I don't think they were pushing the black African agenda.
What would you say that they were pushing? If it was County Cullen, Richard Lawrence, you know, Richard Wright, Black Boy, which is the title of his book, Black Boy, or James Baldwin.
Yeah, I think that was the beginning of their campaign with Baldwin and what's the other homosexual name that was out there writing.
James Baldwin said niggas was Indians.
While saying we were
like
the Negro. While saying we were the Negro. But, you know, in any form or fashion, when you are talking about, and the chief says this, and it's clearly the case, even though we don't seem to understand, warfare is warfare. What area is not at war when there is warfare? So there is counterintelligence that would presume that there is some intelligence. Where is our intelligence?
Right, that's what I'm saying. He was caught saying about the black and all this, and he was sleeping with a white dude. So I don't know.
I get that, bro. I think you're missing what I'm asking. The counterintelligence is meaning the opposition, the propaganda to keeping us enslaved, thinking we are slaves or we are prisoners of war, which whatever works or suits you. The counterintelligence is the tags, the classifications, the labeling that's been placed on us to what purpose and to what end. Now, I'm not trying to put words in your mouth. I'm trying to say to you, if that is the counterintelligence, what would be the intelligence? Which would be in opposition, don't you think, to the counterintelligence?
Yeah, but it's kind of vague, so I don't know. It can be anything.
But do we not have all these repeated name changes and classifications to what agenda?
We already know what the agenda is, so we.
Well, no. Let's say it for the slow children on the short bus, or the ignorant Negroes who keep coming over here and trolling this community. The agenda is the Negro Project, designed by Margaret Sanger, right? Smoke, you know what the Negro Project's agenda was?
No.
Exterminate niggas.
Yep. Break up the home, stop the babies, get rid of the dads.
Are we talking about an all-out extermination, or are we talking about just an identity extermination? What
Now you're talking about the morphing and the transformation. I'm saying to you, if you would go, and you can do this whenever you choose, and you look up what the Negro Project was designed to do. Remember, Smoke, did I ask you, did you participate in anyone? Chief, you still with us? To stop the genocide Friday night?
Yeah.
Film review? Smoke, where were you, my good brother?
I think I tapped out on that one.
Well, could you enlighten him, Chief, to what was laid out chapter and verse of the Negro Project?
Is that the ones I was talking about, the red paws and this shit?
That was one of the instruments of death.
Right.
If you could consider it such, that is a part of a genocidal agenda through eugenics. These are words that are already defined, and actually in the definition of eugenics is pseudoscience. Because what is eugenics based on? And they say this, did they not, Chief? And I know that was a part of the Tomahawk Tony's presentation. The eugenics is based on the pseudoscience of Darwinism and evolution.
So real quick, I read the other book too, D-Red. Oh, God. I didn't read all of it. I just kind of read a little bit of it. Yeah, man, this Darwinism from front to back. But once again, it was rewritten in 1991. So, yeah,
but I'm
man,
saying, what is eugenics as a policy and an agenda? And it says in the definition of eugenics is to build a master race, right? And who came up with that term or that phrase? Who came up with
origins of races and color is a eugenic manifesto. Period. It's crazy, y'all. It's crazy. And it's biblical. Super biblical. Adam and Eve. Bro, it's all bad. Stop it. Don't do this to yourself, bro. Yes, sir.
Are you saying that Mark Delaney is a eugenicist?
I'm saying he wouldn't have no other choice if he went to somebody's school and he was like in the church, like he was Richard Allen as some type of niggas. You know what I'm talking about?
I'm still asking the question.
So not only would they'd have been the agents of it, brother.
I don't know that you heard what I asked, so I'll propose it again. If there is counterintelligence, we are talking and discussing warfare, which I don't know who in the rest of the discussion on this panel, what the fuck they were talking about, which was all either Neville Chamberlain, if you're not familiar with World War II, or appeasement. Neville Chamberlain was the British representative to Germany who said, we don't have a problem here, a la Adolf Hitler. And his accommodation position was called appeasement. Would you agree, Chief? And if there is counterintelligence, then what is intelligence in warfare, gentlemen?
Intelligence is information.
So then anything that's attached to the eugenics agenda of nigger, Negro, colored, black, and African American, which are all one and the same. I don't care what people want to approach it. They want to get in their feelings of attachment to it. They are all one and the same, evolved from the Racial Classification Act of 1924. And the intentions of the classification of races is the pseudoscience of Darwinism and the superior master race. Can we agree on something tonight so that maybe we would have an intelligent discourse about this?
Right, but then let's deal with one more thing. I want to see what was it before then?
What was what? Before when?
The classification.
No. Again, Walter Ashby Plecker became the curator of what we call the vital statistics today in Virginia. That became codified into law to give the let's say, it's not authority, but authentication of such a thing as race. You see what I'm saying? Smoke.
Right, but this what I'm trying to put on the table, right? If he was the conduit used to usher in reclassification, right? We're talking about reclassification to do again, right? To do again or to do over. What was the original classification?
White, colored, black.
Hold on. That's 3 different classifications.
Yeah, but again, remember in the classifications intent of the Racial Classification Act of 1924. You are white or not. You see the bullshit about pure race and pure whiteness without miscegenation or racial amalgamation. I think even AP went over that earlier today when he was doing, or yesterday, since this is a new day now, when he was doing his history of white slaves.
I'm stuck. You trying to walk me, but I'm still stuck at 19. I'm right here. I'm at 1923. Right before Walter Plicker.
Right.
What was niggas doing?
Let me help you out, Smoke.
Well, you do know you're also talking about Jim Crow, but go ahead, brother, whoever that is.
Superman. Before the class system, we was just Americans.
No, I think what he's talking about in the context of what he's describing, we were Negroes. You are right, Superman, in what you're saying. As a matter of fact, we are always the only American. But he's saying what has led up to why there was a need to create the classification in law, the Racial Classification Act. What then became the political agenda was to give whiteness legitimacy. You understand? Do you know what the same thing the bastards did at that same time, Smoke? They all claimed the gentry, that word gentry, I don't know if you're familiar with it, but it's a prefix of gentrification. The landed gentry in the House of Burgess in Virginia all claimed to be descendants of Pocahontas. You familiar with that mythological tale?
Man, hold on. I'm still stuck. Right. He said Americans. I'm hearing Negroes. Like, was there a standard before Walter Plicker?
That's the point that I'm making. That's the point.
Wait a minute. Hold on. I know you got a lot of points, but I don't want to be stuck when you're walking. I want to be out the mud so I can travel with you, bro. Look. If Walter Plicker came along and codified a classification that compelled every nigga to fall up in that particular classification, right? What was niggas before he decided to codify the classification?
Since I'm driving and I'm also on my phone, I cannot pull up who is Linnaeus and Blumenthal. You familiar with those two gentlemen? And Caucasoid, Negroid, and Mongoloid. Chief, can you do that or do a screen share so that Smoke is on par with understanding where racial classifications came from and how they come to be, to the point where a pale-skinned person says he's going to call himself white and therefore constrict and dictate to all non-whites as either colored or black, when it was still Negro designation at the same time, Smoke. So we kind of have all three of them morphing and evolving at the same time: Negro, colored, and black in 1924.
Right. That's a confusion tactic, and what it is.
Well, I'm saying it works. I'm saying not only did it work back then, it's still working because I'm confused like a motherfucker.
Let me try to break it down for you. Let me try to break it down for you, bro.
I'm confused like a motherfucker, bro.
Let me break it down for you. Negro, colored, and black was just descriptions of the Americans. Then they came in and usurped the power with a color caste system.
In addition, remember in the second sentence of the definition, they laid right out there and told you, now applied to the descendants of Europeans, did they not? So they stole your American identity and the status thereof. But go ahead, brother. I'm sorry for stepping on you this.
No, I'm good. You right.
All right, now okay. Now this where I'm at with it. I'm ready to walk, but y'all got to answer this pivotal ass question. Who has a name, right? Who has an identity, and then allow someone to call them something else like it's just motherfucking cool? Who does that?
That's what those were just description terms. So we might be like, Go down there.
Remember someone earlier in the conversation saying, I would not advise a person to use black in the courtroom because there's legalese, and then going to in the same breath say, but you know, we can just have a colloquial understanding of using black. Right. Explain to me how that makes sense.
No, there's no sense to it. If it's a detrimental term, it shouldn't be used.
And even more so in law, would you agree?
Right.
If it's detrimental.
I'm saying it shouldn't be used by any means. No one way is.
No, it's smoke. I'm with you step by step on this journey. Hear what I'm saying to you though. If it is detrimental and harmful, if it is codified in law, it is now criminal. You follow me?
Right. So if it's criminal, that means anyone who uses the word find themselves at odds with the law, right?
Okay, well, tell me what the intention of the black codes was. Either one of you, Superman.
I want to stay right there. Because now it didn't work this way. It didn't work this way into the law, right?
Yeah, that's why I'm asking you. What are the black codes?
I don't know.
Right.
Superman.
That's when they criminalize everything that we did. So we call ourselves.
They criminalize what?
They criminalized everything that we did. So if we call ourselves niggas or black or whatever, they gonna turn it against us and usurp the power. Because
let me give you a specific example, Superman. You familiar with the Negro Act of 1740?
Man, they're gonna leave me behind.
Go.
Are you familiar with that?
Yes.
One example in the Negro Act was a congregating of more than 2 Africans, quote unquote. That's if we're to believe that that's attached to us. But you know that that's what they were describing in South Carolina.
Right. That's what I said. They criminalized everything we did and flipped it on us.
You see what he's saying, Smoke?
I heard what he's saying, but I can't see it yet, right?
In the Negro Act, they made it unlawful for more than 2 supposed either Negroes or Africans to congregate. You familiar with loitering?
Right, I'm familiar with it.
And you're familiar with truancy laws.
Right, hold on. Let's do this a step at a time, right? I want to deal with who made it, right? Who criminalized?
That will be the South Carolina state legislature in 1740.
I want right. If this actually happened, right?
Yeah, the Negro Act. You can Google it for yourself and look up all the violations, like Superman was just describing.
Right, I'm not arguing that. Just look. This is. I see. What I don't understand is be the concepts behind this shit. That's what once I grasp the concepts, then the rest is just a piece of cake.
Okay, so what concept do you have a problem with someone creating a Negro and then criminalizing what a Negro is?
Right, that's what I'm saying. Why would I agree to be something that has been codified?
But our ancestors didn't agree to any of this. And by the way, us even calling ourselves Negro today is through what is called, in being fraud, ill-informed and without consent.
Do we see these identification markers on our documentation?
Yeah, okay, all right. Now that you said that, let me repeat this one more time. And I will obviously have to do this every time I speak. To call someone out of their name in definition in the dictionary is a slur or an insult. To do so with nefarious, evil, or bad intentions is slander. Written down, I don't care that it's a government document or even codified into law, is libelous.
Hold on. I'm already in agreement with you. With what you just said, it's a slur. It's slanderous. Now let's deal with the people who find themselves being slurred. Well, how are these people accepting that?
Well, how about you take that one, Superman? How are we accepting?
Ignorance, by being miseducated, being indoctrinated.
Do you know what that famous book said about the miseducation of the Negro?
No, enlighten me.
Yeah, if it ain't a back door, he'll go make one.
For his own special purpose. So first and foremost, a Negro is created, right? And the mentality of a Negro instructs him or her to go to the back door, doesn't it, Superman?
Yep.
And if there is no back door, what did you just say? Repeat the quote.
If it ain't one, they'll go make one because they've been trained so much.
And guess who that author is, Smoke? Since we've just now started the final day of nigga history.
Carter.
Carter G. Woodson.
Why am I not surprised?
Noted educator, right, Superman?
So it was actually
all over the South.
So it was actually niggas who was getting us to agree with calling ourselves these things.
That's the only way they
Okay,
can
now
do it.
what did Booker T. Washington's famous quote say about casting down your bucket where you are and do the best that you can? Now, do you know that was described as accommodations, right?
I'll follow you. I'll follow you on this.
Why would you think it would be considered accommodations?
I wouldn't.
Because here's the big argument that was between him and W.B. Du Bois at that time. W.B. Du Bois, which we want to call the Boule or the baby Boule today, was pushing the talented 10th and supposed attempts at superior education, correct? That's the whole argument about colleges and the HBCUs, et cetera, et cetera. Booker T. Washington was a man of the field and pushed trades. What are we still arguing over today, literally in 2023?
Okay, now I'm of the opinion that everybody was not accepting these terms. What do you suggest became of those individuals?
Exile.
Isolated, marginalized. I mean, which way you want to describe it. But those people did not go away. I mean, it's just like this mythological tale that the Indian has been studied. That is what's taught in the high schools and middle school education curriculum, right? But the American Indian. What has happened to them? According to K-12 education. Not the Native American, because the Native American is not the American Indian. They would lead you to believe the American Indian has been exterminated. What is the agenda of eugenics?
To exterminate.
Now, if they didn't actually physically do it, what's the next phrase? I know you've heard it before. It's paper genocide, right, Superman? And what's your understanding of what that is? What's your understanding of what that is?
They killed us in the books. They killed us on paper. But they said we didn't exist anymore. And everybody took.
So you've now gone from the Indian is now made a nigga. And a nigga is a chattel slave, property of the federal government and state and local and county and municipal governments. Because did they not sell them in some things like convict leasing?
Yep.
Then the nigga became the Negro.
So
right. Like you said, it was made.
And then colored.
They had a government document that saying how to make a nigga slave.
So Red Summer was a two-pronged attack, right? A land grab. You know,
well, first and foremost, remember they called the. Well, we should probably need to look at what it is that they called it, and then what was actually done. The Jim Crow era is based on what?
Segregation and getting rid of the nigga.
Okay, now let's flip that word a bit there. You see how this is some bullshit? What is segregation? If you live amongst yourself in your own kind and you have your own communities, are you segregated or are you self-sustained?
You are self-sustained.
Now, why would you be wanting nor tolerate persons invading your land, your community, your house?
Only reason
where were these squatters and settlers and foreign invaders.
You be asking some good questions, but do they be rhetorical?
To some degree, but I'm just asking you for the thinking of, you're this person that I'm talking about. This is 1850. Did you want any of these people living amongst you in your neighborhood, Superman? Whether you call it a neighborhood, a rural area, a town, a village. I mean, what would you call your existence? Would you call it segregation?
Nah, we was on our side of the track doing our thing.
So then what was the intention of the agenda of Jim Crow?
To take our power.
You're right, to get you.
Yeah, to economically take our shit. Disfranchise us. Yeah, like I said, we're going to get into the March 11th or March 12th. We're going to get into the disfranchising of the American Negro. You guys, be on the lookout, man. ATL, be on the lookout. Y'all going to be in the Atlanta area, man. March 11th and 12th, man. Tap in. chiefholiday@gmail.com, man. Doing our thing, man. So
now, I wasn't trying to divert the conversation, Chief. I'm just asking.
I know you're okay.
You know, inquiring minds want to know.
But hold on though. But you said something that was key earlier, and I think once again, bro, some shit is simple. If they're saying it, it's slander. If they wrote it down, which we're glad they wrote it down. They literally rewrote state constitutions, you guys. They literally wrote shit down, the crime that they did. So we have them slander, libel.
Right.
Like we have everything right here. Why not use it to our advantage? What are we doing?
Right. The paperwork is the evidence. The birth certificates, the driver's license, all those.
But see, that's why I keep arguing and saying we don't have to prove a goddamn thing, motherfucker. I don't give a fuck who you are, what book you got, what laws you thought of. What the fuck does that have to do with me and mine? And only what any of these documents do and prove is what these crimes have done, you dumbasses. God damn. Could you get more sense than a rock? And why in the fuck do you think pushing on people to learn any of this shit? I don't give a fuck what it is. I don't care whether it's going to school, K through 12. I don't care if it's going to advanced education. I don't care if it's fucking law school or medical school. What are you doing? Are you not entrenching people more into the shit? Are you giving consent? I'm sorry. Did any of you young men understand what the fuck I'm asking?
I know all too well, nigga. I have these arguments all the time around through here. All up and down through here, I have these same arguments.
So starting with the first document of recorded criminality, the Organic Constitution of 1787, said by the criminals in the Congress of 1988, based on the colluding and the conspiring of the Iroquois Confederacy. That's my way of saying it. Now, what did they state? What did they state? Indians not taxed. Enough said? What is hard to understand the significance of that? And everything else in that document does not apply to the Indians not God damn it. Can we agree on some shit for once?
We with you, but you up against a machine, man. We up against a machine.
Okay, so therefore, the only authority in that document is the defined out of jurisdiction group, which means everyone else falls under the constraints of that document. We can do what we damn well please with it, and the person's, I stress this word, underscore, big, fat, bold, black line, subject to the Constitution. Hello? Hello?
See, the concepts do not elude me, right? The concepts do not elude me, but the reality.
Yeah, I know you're going about what reality and how it's being applied and what's the shit. And this ain't the Matrix and all that other good shit. I got you, Smoke.
Right.
Now, again, this may be something that it will be our great grandchildren. I certainly hope we're fucking educating our grandchildren.
Hey, no, we're not gonna make this suggestion, bro, because we already somebody great grandchildren.
Yes,
right?
we are.
Look, we already somebody great grandchildren who the wool was pulled over their eyes. I'm not like you said earlier. Ain't no kick in the can, bro. We're not even finna make nope. We're not finna make that suggestion. What I'm gonna suggest is that all of us, the old niggas, the young niggas, everybody that's here right now, man, woman, and child, everybody, knuckle the fuck up. It ain't. That's not a hard concept to understand. I'm not passing no motherfucking torch, nigga. Before I pass the torch, I throw that bitch in the White House window. Fuck that. Fuck that.
You know what? You know, I'm always paraphrasing a particular quote of El Haj Malik's El Shabazz said, while the house nigga is saying, we sick, boss, right? And if the house catch on fire, they trying to get some water to pull it out. The field nigga trying to put kerosene on it.
For sure. I'm the field nigga in this scenario. Fuck that. I don't know. Look, I don't want my boy to grow up wondering what the fuck we gonna do about this. It's uttering verses from the damn Constitution. No. This shit need to be clarified. Look, this shit need to be clarified on our watch. Ain't no throw it in the towel. All you niggas think y'all finna throw in the towel on my watch? I'm gonna throw that bitch right back out the ring, bro. No, we fighting, nigga. This is death. This is death do us part, bro. I'm sorry if you finding a little. Look.
Okay, let's hold on, Smoke. Let's circle back. Let's circle back to the Negro with the law books. No. Hear me out for a second. We'll circle back to the Negro. Any Negro coming with a law book. What's the weapon? What's your sword out of that, brother? Because I know you're the wild Indian with the tomahawk, the arrow, and the sword. Okay. So what's your sword out of the legal approach?
Out of the who?
Out of the law book. Because that's what I heard most of this babbling that went on tonight was about this or that law book. Or this or that position that you must seek yourself as in the context of the law.
I don't know, man. You're gonna have to make that make a little sense, cause I don't really, if you ask me, right, this is just my humble opinion. If the supreme law of the land is indeed predicated upon the Constitution, and we see that entities are operating unconstitutionally, that will mean that contract has been breached, which would also mean if it's breached, it's null and void, which means we're currently operating without law.
Anybody got a copy of that?
This is my opinion.
Chief, can you pull up or share your screen with not just the Constitution, but the first 10 amendments, what's called the Bill of Rights? Or maybe would someone read what the 9th and 10th Amendment states?
I'll pull it up real quick on my phone. You said the 9th and 10th Amendment?
Yeah, the first 10 that was called the Bill of Rights. Tell me, what is the 9th and the 10th Amendment state?
Nah, I'll be feeling you niggas though. Let me pull this up real quick. I feel you, Superman. It's some shit. Nah, I feel you. Look, you ain't even got to say it. It's some shit that you value, and you think we ought to be very precautious, right? In our methodology when addressing these issues. But I'm surely, let me reassure you, bro. Let me reassure you that we've tried all manners of civility, and up to this point, that has not worked out well for us, right? It just has not worked, bro. They still approach us as if though we are animals, and we see who the animal actually is. We see who the animal is. We don't have to. Right. We don't have to. But we do not have to. We do not have to. What you call.
And you cannot expect an outlaw or a criminal to act in a legal and a lawful manner.
Right. Look, they're only gonna say they're gonna do it. They're only gonna say, look, they smiling in your face, right? They'll smile in your face and say, we have laws here. We have rules here. And then behind your back, break every last one of those motherfuckers. Not on my watch, bro. See, I didn't know nothing about this law. See, I didn't know nothing about this law shit before I came over here fucking with you niggas. I was just a regular nigga out here in the street doing regular nigga shit. You was the niggas that put me up on this law shit. Now that I understand the concepts of it, I see that niggas been wasting their times trying to make this shit practical. It's for who it's for. It applies to who it applies to. And nigga, it
you do know how? What do they call it? What do they call it? Stall ball.
Hold
you
on,
know what the
let
latex.
me look up these amendments.
The 9th and 10th Amendment
I'm with you,
of the Bill of Rights.
The reason that the 1 and the 2 and the few is not acting is because if we lay it down for everybody and they gonna go back with the program, I'm not gonna do that.
Look, bro, we gotta start holding mama, daddy, auntie, cousin, uncle. Everybody gotta get to work, bro. Right? Because it starts. Look,
now you're talking about accountability,
right.
But what's the 9th and the 10th Amendments? And I think you're gonna find it amusing that it segues to the statement that you just made and the word accountability. You're gonna find it amusing that it segues.
We the 5% trying to wake up everybody, and
well, look, bro. Who said it was
an uphill battle?
Who said it was gonna be easy, bro?
I'm in it. I'm with you.
You Superman, bro. Look.
I'm with you, bro. I be on.
I ain't never seen Superman tap out. The Superman fought Doom.
I be on them. I be on their ass smoke. I'm telling you.
Superman fought Doom and everybody, bro. He fought everybody.
With a kryptonite stake through his chest, huh?
Right, and still saving Lois Lane at the end of the day. You fought everybody, still saving Lois Lane.
I'm with you.
Come on, bro.
So what's the 9th and the 10th?
Hold on. Y'all holding me up. Let me go to Google real quick.
I'm with you. I'll be on their ass. I'll be on their ass. I'm trying, I'm in the fight.
Y'all don't know how hard a time I'm having with these ignorant niggas around here. I'm telling them to stop paying light bills and everything. But they won't listen.
They around me too.
These niggas not listening, bro. I be on their ass. Hold on.
They
around
right here too.
9th and 10th. Hold on, let me.
I'm saying for every one of us, we gotta fight at least 20.
No, I would even put it at 100, brother. But anyway,
right.
Remember, we're in between 1 and 5%. So that means 99. Because what did Django tell you? I'm that 10,000th nigga. So that was 9,900.
I think Smoke dropped out on accident.
Chief, you back with us? Because see, I'm driving. Can you pull up the 9th and 10th Amendment, the Bill of Rights?
Hold on 1 second.
That's where we were. I just wanted them to review the 9th and 10th Amendment, and it was in the context of what, how Smoke approaches things, of saying it's accountability. But I wanted him to see what is laid out and then tell me who's accountable. And you're probably familiar with it, Superman. I just don't know the last time you read the Bill of Rights to the Constitution.
In a while, but I listened to him read it on the floor about 2 or 3 weeks ago.
Mm-hmm.
They told on themselves.
So what you say, Chief?
I haven't pulled it up yet. I ain't gonna be able to share it either. I can read it though.
No, just because it's only like a couple of sentences. Those are the two briefest ones, ironically, and it's the back end of the Bill of Rights. And I don't know if this call is going to disrupt me again. I wanted to at least have Smoke at least hear it and understand the parameters of what he was talking about.
He really just need to go to the Second Amendment and get the corruption out of there. Because that's what that's about.
You already know the wild Indian. That's what he want to be at, with being a well-armed militia. But no, I want you to look at the structure, the infrastructure. What does 9 and 10 say, Chief?
Oh, 1 second. Pulling it out. All right, you ready?
Go for it.
It says the enumeration in the Constitution of certain rights shall not be construed to deny or disparage others restrained by the people. Right? You said 9 and 10, right?
Mm-hmm. Now notice he had that word enumeration come up in there, but go ahead. What does the 10th Amendment say?
All right, so it says the powers not delegated to the United States by the Constitution nor prohibited by it to the states are reserved to the states respectively or to the people.
Now, how important is the word delegated? And you do know we need to have the levers of state. You see the two options there, and you know the default position. Who the hell is we the people, goddammit? Smoke, you back with us?
It said
the wild tomahawk carrying motherfuckers. Go ahead, say it to that.
Yeah, I'm back in the hell.
Who and reading that though, who it says the state or the people, right? Who has like
now you got it's starting to percolate on it. It's starting to percolate on. Go back to 9 for Smoke, because I don't know what he heard.
Yeah, StreamYard kicked me out, man.
You good.
And my battery is about to do the same for me. But I just wanted you to hear, Smoke, what 9 and 10 was. And then, you know, you tell me what the wild niggas should do. Give him 9 again, Chief.
Hold on a second. Okay, it says the enumeration in the Constitution of certain rights shall not be construed to deny or disparage others retained by the people.
Wait, now see, that's that big word shit, but could you break it down for the wild Indian? It shall not constrain or construe. Go back and say that one more time.
The enumeration in the Constitution of certain rights shall not be construed to deny or disparage others retained by the people.
So in other words, I say what the fuck I want to say. I am who the fuck I am. I'm an Aborigine. I'm going to kick you and drop kick you in your ass sideways. Because enumerating the shit in this motherfucking document does not do what, Chief? Say that to me one more again. Because I'm, goddammit, I think I'm confused as fuck, as Smoke would say.
It says, shall not be construed to deny or disparage others retained by the people.
Do you get that, Smoke? None of the shit outlined in this document shall constrain you from what is your sovereign right. You understand what I'm saying, Smoke?
Right. I understand. I understand what the document say.
And what's 10, Chief?
The power is not delegated to the United States. The power is not delegated to the United States by the Constitution. The power is not delegated to the United States by the Constitution. Key word, the United States Corporation, right? Nor prohibited by it to the states or reserved to the states respectively or the people.
Now, I know they like to run to the Second Amendment because they're criminals, and criminals need their guns, don't they, Chief? But do you understand what I'm trying to portray for you, Smoke? About the parameters. And you already have the authority, don't you?
But I want to read that, though, the Second Amendment, if y'all don't mind.
Yeah, that
I don't think. Yeah, you know, I don't think my
militia.
Right, I don't think anything that I am is predicated on anything this damn document say by any means. If it was a blank piece of paper, I still feel like this.
But the thing, Smoke, is that they recognize who you are, but they're not treating you in that aspect. They saying that it ain't you. It's somebody else.
Well, and then if that is the case, if what you're saying is accurate, my friend, that is a declaration of war. Yeah, I'm saying that. I'm saying that in earshot of whoever these people are supposed to be. Right? If you know who I am, and you are not applying that knowledge because for whatever reason, I'm saying, Smoke Signal is saying that by all means is a declaration of war.
Yeah, that's right.
Well, check this out then. Speaking of that, the Second Amendment says a well-regulated militia being necessary to the security of a free state, the right of the people to keep and bear arms shall not be infringed. Now, we were talking earlier about the street organizations, what they was formed for, and going back to that and funding, like instead of spending all this money for prisons, oh my bad, that's what the school to prison pipeline is about, is getting as many people in prison. And that kills a lot of birds with one stone. Not only you're making money off them, but also you're they're not creating any children locked up, and they definitely not building anything in the community if they're locked up for years. So what do you guys say about the Second Amendment? A well-regulated militia being necessary to the security of a free state, the right of the people to keep and bear arms shall not be infringed. Yeah, what about that?
But that's kind of like a trap. I think if you keep reading it, I haven't read it in a while, but it says that the U.S. Army can take over the militia. Like take them in and make them part of the army.
Read some more, see if that's what it's alluding to. I have no faith in the document anyway.
Well, it says the Third Amendment now. It says no soldier shall in time of peace be quartered in any house without the consent of the owner, nor in time of war, but in a manner to be prescribed by law. So I don't know if that really happened there on that. So what do you guys say to people who, say for instance, you're a convicted felon, right? And say you've done your time, you've done your probation or parole, right? Shouldn't you be able to bear arms?
There should never be a time. There should never be a time that you shouldn't be able to bear arms.
So you saying even if you're on parole, probation, you should be able to protect yourself. What you saying?
Is bearing arms a right? As simple as that. Is it right?
That's what the Constitution says is right.
All right, then there should never be a time that you should not be able to bear arms.
Interesting. Well, you know what they say? They said, you know, like armed people don't get attacked like that. You know what I mean? Like criminals, as like they're gonna be registering their guns, doing certain things or whatever. No. So they're, you know what I'm saying? So it's not stopping them from acquiring guns, doing whatever. I just think, you know, we gotta stop criminalizing all the people. You know what I mean? And, you know, once again, going back to the organizations getting the funding to secure the communities around this country. What is the problem?
Where Alabama with?
Right here.
Alabama, what type of enterprise? No, he gone. Dang.
They on the road, so he probably have some connected.
I don't know, man. I'm down here in Texas, man. Everybody got a pistol.
In Memphis too.
Felons.
I'm like Bone Nick. Look, we like Bone Thugs and Homie down there. And down here, nigga, even the bitches carry guns. What's your name?
Yeah, I think if you're a felon, it can't be concealed, but you can open carry.
Yeah, well, we don't really abide by that. We conceal, open carry, whatever. We just not. We rather be caught with it. We rather be caught with it than without it.
Yeah, that's how it is.
Alabama raised these arguments, but I guess he got knocked off again. We can go somewhere else with it though.
Where you wanna go with it?
It don't matter, bro. We can get back on we can get back on Polight. We can get back on Sanchez. What, it don't matter.
Or Sanchez was in the chat room earlier. Sanchez, I ain't tap in with him, brother. I'd like to talk to you.
He probably just passing through.
He's probably sliding through. I definitely would like to ask him, you know, if that debate is canceled, but I see, you know,
I don't think the debate canceled. Sarnetta and Sanchez had a bill today. A Q&A.
No,
Sanchez and Sarnetta had a Q&A today.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, Sanchez and Sarnetta had a Q&A today.
Man, I just learned so much from y'all, man, when y'all be doing them debates and shit. Y'all give me some shit to go back and read and research up on and tap into. So, shit, however the information get out there, I would say, man, y'all just keep it up, bro.
Well, I appreciate you, brother. I mean, man, listen, fam. Once again, D-Red, that's my guy. You know what I mean? But you know, the biblical stuff, the school, the education, the science, that's all wrapped into the church and to the whole Abrahamic Christian system. All that's the same thing. Eugenics, all that's just part of it.
But they don't understand the art of war. They think it's just bombs and bullets. It's the food, it's the education, it's the religion. It's like
every institution, bro. But those are the main institutions. Because even when we think about some of our people that are older, right? Like when we think about Martin Delaney, right? Martin Robinson Delaney, right? 1812. He died in late, like 1885, some shit like that, right? 1885, that's when he died. Point being is, right, now, brother was super smart, journalist, writer, and all this stuff, whatever. But let me ask y'all a question. Where do you think he was taught at? And he was born a free man of color, by the way. Free man of color. Okay. Now, what do you guys think? Where do you think he learned? Where do you think he went to school at? And do you guys think he was indoctrinated?
I know. Yeah, wherever he went to school at, he was definitely indoctrinated.
Right. In the 1800s, the schoolhouse was a church house.
For sure.
Period. Like one in the same place. And those brothers, the Richard Allens, these people that were Henry Highland Garnett, and all these people, and these people always bring these people up and ask them, well, you guys are part of the AME church? Would you guys push the same agenda as these guys are pushing? The answer would be no, but then they'll still turn around and use them as some sort of benchmarks for who we're supposed to be looking up to or something. Like, it's the same characters every time. Martin Delaney. But there were several Martin Delaney's on both sides of the Civil War, right? On both sides of the Civil War, and someone with pale skin. But this guy was a major in the Union Army. Now, what was interesting, they say that he was the first field commissioned officer, African American, right? When you read it, it'd be like he's the first African American, but he wasn't African. That's another thing. He never would call himself African either. Once again, you guys, of course he visited Liberia, but they still wouldn't have called Liberia Africa. And the people in there, they wouldn't have called them Africans. So once again, when we're reading certain things, they have agendas and certain things that these people wrote back in time. So when you're reading this thing, it's literally like reading the eugenic manifesto. Like, it's really crazy. And the words, and I'll put it in the chat room so you guys can read it for yourself. But yeah, that would definitely be a no-go, brother. Alabama, you good?
They having a problem, man. This cognitive dissonance. They've been taught one shit the whole life, and now we come along, or y'all come along and present them with some new information. Once they join that shit, they gotta defend it. You know what I'm saying? So you going against their whole identities, who they identified as their whole life, and now they gotta reconcile with that bullshit. It's hard on them.
Hey, but when you indoctrinated too, though?
Hell no.
So you ain't never believed in the Africa shit? You ain't never believed the slave narrative? You ain't never. I
did. Smart.
That's what I'm saying.
I did. But listen to me.
I was brainwashed for sure. For no reason. I thought Jacques Cousteau told us how the sharks start swimming different and all type of shit. I got to thinking about it. I was like, wait a minute. How did they know how the sharks were swimming at first? It wasn't no Jacques Cousteau back in those days. And how do they know that they was swimming different? There's always a nigga that came up with all this extra shit that put us in a psychological quagmire. We are fucked up, and we have, bro, if y'all don't understand the importance of giving them back black, why that's so important, I really don't think that you're smart enough to understand what we're doing. Real talk. Like, if you don't understand, like, if you can say out your face, hey man, this is bad, but we still need to use it. Like, come on, that don't even make sense, bro. Like, we don't need to use it. It wouldn't hurt us to stop using it in any shape, form, or fashion. Matter of fact, it puts us in a better position. Beast, what's up, brother?
Salute, Chief. Salute to the channel. Salute to the pack. Yeah, get that word back.
Are you
Yeah,
super
I'm
low,
back.
bro?
Mic check. Mic check.
Is he low or am I low?
Nah, you must be you. I can hear him
Oh,
clear
yeah,
as
no,
hell.
that's you, Beast.
Nah, I heard Beast.
Mic check.
Oh, okay. Nah, he low to me, but go ahead.
All right. Yeah, we need to send that one back with an arrow. ASAP. That word
Then
back.
that'll leave us with just African American.
No. No, send that one back with an arrow on fire. Just Negro.
I mean, I say send it back, but if they don't send it back, if they change their mindset and don't act in that capacity, it'll have the same result.
Well, honestly, the black and the white got to be sent back. Because they both do equal injustices.
Facts. Because look,
Right, that's what I was saying earlier.
We're not calling Asian people yellow.
Facts.
Right? The yellow man, right? But then we know for a fact that the so-called Native Americans, as well as say your modern Mexican people, or you know what I'm saying, Hispanic or mestizos, we don't call them yellow. They have created brown for them to fit within this social construct that they're making for us. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Oh, you got some
They
brown.
switched it on them
We're
too,
brown.
because they used to call them Oriental. Now they call them Asian. So they part of the game too.
Mm.
Yes,
yeah,
sir.
I mean, man, they own. Hey, man, it's bad. But once again, giving them back black and giving them back white. You know what I'm saying? And just throwing these words in the trash. And all you got to do is be like, yo, you know that's racist, right? They'll be like, oh, yo, yeah, of course. No, we can't use that. Then you're going to find that the playing field is definitely uneven, but it's in favor of you. Keep that in the back of your mind. If you know who you are, that trumps everything. Right and exact knowledge of self, man. It's nothing better than that. Nothing.
And then also we got to look at this thing from a team perspective and league perspective, right? Each jersey got a color, and on the back of each jersey they got a number, right? So whether we want to recognize it or not, we're representing a team that plays in a certain league, and it ain't called the Negro Leagues. It's not called the CBA, right? Right? It's not the Negro militaries or companies. Right? It's not the Tuskegee Airmen or the Harlem Hellfighters. You see what I'm saying? So we got to decide what team we playing for. And if it don't make sense, take that jersey off. Why did they change over to Redskin?
Well,
what's the real reason for that?
I mean, that's what we're talking about. We know they continue to always hide, like if right now, if you look up Cleveland Indians, you're only gonna find the Cleveland Guardians. You look up Washington Rudy Skin, you're gonna find Commanders. And you say, well, wait. This further proves to you guys that they just changed that like in the last year or two, right? 3 years top. You can't go back. It's like almost as if they were called that from the go. See what I'm saying? You're only gonna see commanders. You're only gonna see guardians. You're not gonna see Indians, right? But even at 1955, the mascot was a little Aborigine brother for the Cleveland Indians with an afro. And the mascot back in the days for the Redskins had afro, if I'm not mistaken, right? And so when we talk about the Redskins, red is a derivative of brown. Period. Red. That's where you get it from. So yeah, man. You guys got it.
Hold on, I gotta jump down and come back up, Chief. I get a feedback.
What do you I got a question. So how do you think the best thing to do to break the indoctrination or help them see their way out of it?
Bro, y'all the smart niggas, bro. You feel me? Y'all is the smart niggas. Y'all just gonna have to look. Y'all gonna have to consolidate an effort. Y'all gonna have to consolidate an effort.
I'm just a regular nigga, man.
No, bro, you know the law. Bro, that's smart nigga shit. You feel me? That's smart nigga shit. I can't walk to the store and ask a nigga what the 9th Amendment is. I can't do that. These niggas around here don't know that shit. These niggas know how many albums Jay-Z got. These niggas know how many points LeBron James scored. These niggas know how many championships the Pittsburgh Steelers got. You feel me? That's what's important. That's what's important to these niggas around here. These niggas know Jesus walked on water. I'm telling you, they intellect or their intel do not have to supersede that for them to pursue their motherfucking happiness. They settle right there. It's up to the smart niggas. We show the niggas who ain't so smart what's really going on. Because if we don't, our grandkids gonna be saying, we gonna have to pass this torch to our grandkids. I'm just telling you what it is, bro. It is what it is. I know it's an ugly picture. It's an ugly motherfucking picture. But hey, it's what we gotta work with. Nigga, we need to start fine-tuning this motherfucker and get it right. That's all we gotta do.
I'm like you, bro. A nigga came up to me the other day talking about Jesus Christ. I cussed him out and I almost jumped on him. So I don't know how I'm gonna handle this shit, bro.
See, we understand, right? We understand. We already understand that when it comes to building, bro, you got to be with like-minded motherfuckers, with people who you can reach an agreement with. That's right. The structure has to be built amongst the people with like minds who can come to an agreement. See, we still thinking that it's gonna have to be this critical amount of motherfuckers before we can start making steps. You feel me? No. It's always been a minor few motherfuckers who caused the change, and everybody else hopped on the goddamn bandwagon. Now we gotta be smart enough to utilize the niggas who we know gonna hop on the bandwagon, right? So we got to have some type of intellectual wherewithal, because we know once we start building shit, motherfuckers gonna start coming. You feel me? Motherfuckers gonna start coming. But it is imperative that we make an agreement to start building some shit, bro. And that's just a fact. It's just a fact.
Yeah, I feel you, man. I mean, I'm one deep. I mean, it's me and my partner, but you know, we doing some shit in the hood, fixing up houses, keeping the rent down, and you know, rent them out to our people and shit. You know, but man, it's an uphill battle. I'm in the fight though, Smoke. I'm telling you.
All's well then. As long as you were still in the fight, all's well, bro.
That's right.
Salute to that. Salute to that.
That's right. Fight till you can't fight no more. What Dr. Khaled Abdul Muhammad say? Kill everything.
You know the first thing I think.
Then he said shoot in the dirt because they ain't die hard enough. That motherfucker was going crazy. He used to throw the gun at the dirt. God damn it, he didn't give a fuck. Whew. Doctor, go ahead.
Hey, Chief, do you think we could build a boat?
Yep.
I think that should be the first line of business. Build a boat so niggas can get out off their front porch and go really see what's happening. Because it seems like it's getting lost in translation that America is not a country. America is a continent surrounded by islands that consist of a lot of motherfuckers. It's a lot of different original motherfuckers. It's a lot of different original, indigenous, Indian, Aboriginal motherfuckers. Right? It's a lot of Negroes. It's a lot of them.
Yeah, but you got niggas that don't even want to leave the hood. How you gonna get a nigga on the boat? That's what I'm asking.
Well, you just need a delegate. You need somebody that motherfucker can trust to get on that boat and go over there and discuss some business.
Mic check, mic check. My mic sounds nice. Check one. Can you hear me?
You clear, Alabama.
Yeah. Okay. Go ahead, Beast Mode. I didn't want to step on your wisdom, man. I'm got StreamYard issues like everybody else is saying.
Yeah, I got zapped, man. No, it's all good. You got it. You got it, Alabama.
No, I'm following you, brother. I'm following you. I just wanted you to go ahead and get to the pinnacle of what you wanted to say.
Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir. That Indian Intercourse Act, our docks and ports, right? We got family members, bro. This is one of the key secrets. See, obtaining a passport to go to Mexico or beyond the border, it's not to keep them out, it's to keep us in. Right? That's where our commerce, that's where our real business is. That's where our real wealth is. Our real wealth is in the tunnels and the caves that's under the ground, under the city. The ones that they prevent us from having access to. Those real, them docks out there, you know, where the ship's full of at, that's our bread. Not the bread that we using to spend to buy a little something here and a little something there. No, the real currency. You see what I'm saying? The real value, the real product, the real oil, the real emerald, the real copper, the real coil, right? All of that. That's us. We supposed to, hey, nothing's supposed to be moving without our say-so. So I figure if you got out and you seen it firsthand, right? Or you had somebody that won with respect out of the community, an elder or something like that, right? Some people don't get out their own city. Some people don't get off their own block. Certain people don't get out their own so-called state, right? Get out. We got to go see it, bro. And then the more we see it, we'll know it. The earth got a way of talking to you. Mother Nature got a way of communicating with you. And it's nonverbal. And it's honest. It's honorable. Do we want a portion of it or do we want it all? See, me, I'm kind of greedy. I want it all for my people. Salute.
Yeah, that's my question. Like you said, I went out and seen it all. I used to work in the oil field, work offshore. I've been to Africa and Canada, all over the world. And you don't understand, like when I was trying to get my partners to get on, go make some money and see the world and shit. Man, I had to drag them niggas with a tow truck.
Facts.
But everything you young brothers are saying is factual. It's not even arguable, but that's what I call nigga shit. Niggas argue over stupid shit. That, unfortunately, is not going to change. Now, the point of it is, beast mode, everything you're saying is correct. And it's accurate in how you perceive what you think is important. The problem for us is we all need to pitch in and get some shit done. Can we at least agree on that?
Facts.
So whatever it is that you need to get done should be supported. Whatever it is a Superman needs to get done, it should be supported. Now, I'm unfortunately an old nigga, and y'all ain't gonna listen to a fucking thing I got to say. But if you can't take that with you, then what's gonna get done? I think we're sitting on a big goose egg already. You see? So don't forget what this criminal motherfucker used. It's called "What's in it for me?" Isn't that what they use every day in this American capitalism?
Right.
So then, come on, bro. Yeah. One hand washes the other. You scratch your back, I'll scratch your back. You scratch mine. I mean, come on. It's not fucking rocket science, right?
Right.
That's when shit gonna break. Y'all can get past this petty shit. What's in the name? I'm not gonna call you out of yours. If that's what you want to be called, I'll call you that, even if it's inaccurate. You feel me? Now, goddamn it, who's rolling up their sleeves?
That's what I was saying. Even if they don't drop it, if they don't act in that capacity, then the result will be the same.
Right. But see, within this prism, you just can't free a limb of the body. America, she got a body, bro. And so if we gonna free the right arm, we gotta free the left arm, the left leg, the right leg, right? We gotta free the whole thing. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, but that's what.
Let's be clear here. Let's be clear here. Forgive me, Super, stepping in. Let's be clear here. It doesn't matter what the names are if we lay it out before we create the conversation that all these labels have been applied only to a specific group of people, correct?
Yes, sir.
And whichever one of those labels this individual comes to the party, their family, right?
Yes, sir.
Now, if they are turncoat traitorous motherfucker, you do know there is a way of approaching dealing with that, right?
Yes, yes, sir.
But you also don't give them no motherfucking duties, now do you?
Facts.
I'm not saying I got answers, young brothers. I'm just making observations here. So I just don't get why the stupid shit is holding shit up. You see? Secondly, everything that you're saying, brother, whether you're going at it through the ports or you're coming at it from land, sea or air, I don't give a shit. There should be somebody in each of those areas, right?
Yeah.
You know we got somebody in every one of the military forces. You're talking to an ex-Navy veteran, all right? So I'm just saying, it's very simple when you attract, not repel, like-minded people, right? That's my suggestion, brothers.
You said
Y'all,
the U.
y'all chop it up as you choose.
You said the U.S. military.
No, I said there are individuals everywhere in whatever area that you are concerned with, is what I'm saying. I only pointed out the example. I happen to be a Navy veteran. That does not place me above or beyond you, brothers. I'm just saying. There are Negroes, colored, black, and African American individuals everywhere. You follow me now?
Right, but that military, the Navy, the Army, Marines, the Air Force, the Coast Guard, the National Guard, right, the reservists, right, all of that is foreign, right, because the corporation is foreign, right? Those were established by foreign invaders. Those are not our original militaries. Those aren't our tribes. Those aren't our clans. Those aren't our original niggas, Nagas, Aboriginal, Indigenous, Indian, none of that. Right? They came along with the invaders from Spain, Portugal, Germany, Greece, Dutch, France. Right? They made up the Union Army. They made up the Spanish Confederate Army. Navy. They're pirates and musketeers and buccaneers and privateers. Right? So we gotta really keep it solid. We gotta keep it based. Are we gonna operate with the corporation, or is it heads off with the corporation? Take the Catholic Church with them. And matter of fact, the Moors that applied for sovereign citizenship, right? They already told you that they not with you, right? Because the last time I checked, we're still under what? Savage title. Right? We're savages in the eyes of the law. Right? They didn't add Aboriginal to that Moorish Sovereignty Act. They didn't add Indian. They didn't add Negro. They didn't add none of that. Right? And guess what? While we over here arguing about the scraps or what we gonna call each other, right? They're digging in because they about to ship us out. That's the plan. Why you think they poisoning our water, our canals? Why you think that they both burn down the food warehouses and distribution centers? Right? They've been having this plan. This is the end game of their plan. Right? They left us holding the bill, which we call a foreign Federal Reserve note. Right? So all those other foreign nations, they're looking at us like, hey, y'all owe us. I owe you. Because it was people like you that look like you, that claim to be you, that did business with us. But because we never got our lick back, we wanted to be on some peace and friendship, getting stabbed in the back, right? By Knights Templars, by Prince Hall, Kingdom Hall, Jehovah, all that shit. Yeah, they really did a number on us. But I say, you go get your lick back. But you're not gonna do that just standing in one place. You damn sure ain't gonna do that on YouTube. Right? You gotta go talk to the Haitians. You gotta go figure out what happened with the Jamaicans. You gotta go holler at the Cubans. Right? You gotta go holler at the Polynesians. Right? You gotta go holler at the Hawaiians, the Samoans. Right? And every other island that there is. Right? Every creek, crevice.
B Smoke, why you suggesting all those things? Why is it you would be talking to people, which sounds like you're talking about another alliance of some form, when they don't subscribe and certainly would have no reason to attach themselves with a specific, unique condition and oppression targeting the nigga in North America?
Because they're identified as Nagas too.
Well, I don't care about what they're identified as. Again, you just called them out as who they were: Hawaiians, Samoans, Haitians, Cubans, etc. People who believe in their nationality and their ethnicity is as strong or worse than us quarreling over what our misidentified labels are.
That's the name of the location. That's not their ethnicity. Right? Just like Aboriginal is not an ethnicity. Right? It's a classification. Naga, Negro, Negra, right? With the A, the female, the matriarch, right? Negro land, Negro, line of Niagara, right? The belly, the black line of the birth cord that goes over a mother's stomach, all the way down to the tortoise, to the vegetation, right? Niagara, right? The female one. Negro, right? That's the male one. Negra is the female one. South, what we call today what? South and North America.
Who are we getting our lick back against?
The Catholics, the Moors, the Jews, the Gentiles, the Troglodytes, the Arabian.
Essentially, it sounds like you're saying anybody who's not the Aboriginal American.
There you go.
But that would be the other people that you claiming you want to go out and get alliances with as well.
No.
Who, by the way, have been programmed, whether they buy into Caucasian status or whiteness, especially if they are here as an immigrant, they're not going to align themselves with a nigger agenda.
Because they benefiting from it too.
When has a person from Jamaica not identified being a part of the America?
Did you not hear that guy call himself Zab on this conversation earlier?
No, I didn't.
They want your spot, bro.
They want our spot.
Why are they here?
Because they had some sellouts on the 42 islands that consist of Jamaica. They had some people that thought it was in the best interest of themselves to sell out to Britain, right? Or be massacred, right? By the Royal British Navy, right? Right? They take over their trade routes anyway, right? Also with the French Legion, right? Just because those people of power made a decision, everybody's guilty. Everyone is guilty because of the choices of a few.
That's the same argument as the Africans make when they come over here. They blame it on their government.
Well, see, there we go again. We're pointing fingers at everybody besides the ones that actually are known for colonization. That's who I got the problem with. I ain't got a problem with nothing else. Right? Where is the knuckle up for that? Where is the fact that the corporation of the United States of America is still today in 2023 colonized by Great Britain? And ain't nobody got a problem with that. Why is Haiti paying restitution and reparation to France, who invaded them?
But couldn't you say the same thing about the Congo?
French. They the French.
They the what?
They are the French.
Who are the
Haitians are French, man.
They are the French.
Yes.
Okay, so how did Haiti belong to West Florida then? How did Haiti belong to Florida and all of West Florida territory if they from France? Franco.
It was usurped by the French. That's who occupies it right now.
Yes. I know
that's who occupies it right now.
Okay, that's still an occupied. That's occupied, right? Occupy America, right? Occupy. Everybody's under occupation right now.
Correct.
Right? So again, I'm trying to understand, how is Haiti French, right? While they're being occupied because they fell under colonialism the same way as...
Listen to me, man. When you're looking at a Haitian person, you're actually looking at a French person.
Okay, I don't see that. I see.
Though you do understand French is their language, and they have a patois, and they're Creole, and they damn sure got colorism as bad as any other melanated person that's been colonized on this planet.
Right. But see, I'm not identifying who other people are. I'm identifying myself, right? And I'm also identifying the known colonizer. This is where people start to sit on their hands. Because on one hand, we say people have the right to self-identify. On the second hand, we say that we have the right to self-identify. And then on the third hand, we want to start blaming the wrong people. Right?
Who are we blaming as the wrong people?
Did the Africans colonize you? Did anybody from Africa colonize you?
Yes.
Now that's okay. Is it more an African or
No.
Black European?
Black European.
Or both?
Possible. Well, no. Arabian. A Saudi Arabian or a barbarian, a Berber Aryan. A monkey that loves to wear feathers. The Iberian Peninsula. The Black Sea. Ottoman Empire. The Black Caucasian.
Excuse me, fellas.
Now, don't get me wrong now. There are certain people under ideology, some people even through bloodline. They are actually American Moors. Right? But at some point, even those American Moors are going to have to come into conflict with the dirty Moors. the ones from Germany, the ones from Franco, the ones that colonized Indonesia, Franco, China, right? The first colonizers of Australia, the first colonizers of El Kelbilan, or the original Ethiopia, that has a trademark for merchants called what? Negro land. (1753) is the earliest map representation I have. Post-colonialism. Right, so what else are we throwing away? We throwing away Trinidad and Tobago. We're throwing away the Dominican Republic. We're throwing away Bermudas. Right? What? Venezuela next? Panama? What else are we giving up? See, I don't see. See, we it seems like we forgot the war game. It seems like we forgot to identify how that war goes, right? The objective is to gain territory. The objective is to capture the enemy's flag, which we call a coat of arms. Right? Pope Sixtus II. Right? Remember his decapitation? Right? Ruler of the Catholic Church. Who took down Italy, Rome? Wasn't that Haile Selassie? See, what is it to be a Rastafarian? Yeah, do they got their religious principles? Of course. Right? You might need something. Just saying. Not saying I'm correct. Not asking nobody to believe me. But it's just a theory. It's a viewpoint. And it's all I've been able to see.
Beast Mode, I'm trying to understand, how are you aligning yourself with people when you don't have troops and you haven't aligned yourself with your own Aboriginal indigenous population?
Well, Aboriginal to me is just another classification.
I wish you would stop doing that. I'm not going to get, it's not having semantic argument. No matter what word we're using, no matter what term is being used, we've already said there's many of them that have been used. It is only a specific population of people that we're discussing.
Alabama.
Anybody else is not us. So what I'm trying to understand, I don't think you're hearing me, Beast Mode. What I'm trying to understand is how you are more concerned with bringing others to a fight that you haven't gotten people to fight for. You understand what I'm saying?
Negative. Because we forget that South America was colonized way before the part that we call the lower 48 of the Corporation of the United States of America. So those people that wasn't in that fight, I beg to differ. Those people were in the fight well before. Why you think they set up their biggest statue of JC in Rio de Janeiro, Brazil? Right, that just got hit with lightning. Why you think they just received a mud flood? And here's the kicker. Why nobody told you that Africa is connected to South America? Venezuela is a compound word. It's a 2-digit word, right? Venezuela, B-E-N-E. Vena, right? Zuela. Zuela is the female version of what tribe? The Zulu. What about the Moriscos? What about the Catholic Islamic Moriscos, the ones that believe in baptism? Right? Right? Only thing you got to do is pull it up. Moorish sovereign citizenship. Right? You'll see all of those titles, all those classifications we trying to claim. Bro, they not rocking with us. They got sovereign citizenship granted to them by the United Nations.
A sovereign citizen is an oxymoron. You can't be a sovereign and a citizen at the same time.
Well, you got to take that up with the UN, bro. That's what I'm talking about. Right? They granted them that. July something of 2022. Right? They already got their paperwork in order.
Yeah, but that paperwork ain't got nothing to do with us, man. That's some bullshit.
Right. Well, out there in San Francisco, the headquarters of the United Nations, back in the day, it used to be called the League of Nations. Right? Like the CIA used to be called the CFR. Right? Right, we gotta catch up, bro. We gotta stop trying to take history and make it for what we want to make it as, and take it for as it is. Right? Olmec heads. We keep saying Olmec heads. Where are Olmec heads found? In Mexico. Right? It's the Olmec. Old Mexico.
Yeah, but that paperwork and all that shit, that ain't got nothing to do with us.
Okay.
They can give them all kind of sovereign citizen and get them titles and all that shit, all the shit they want for. What they got to do with us?
I hope you're right. I really do. But I'm just saying, like, nobody's pointing these pillars out. Right? While we talking and arguing and giving our points of views and saying what's gonna work and what ain't gonna work, right? It's other people, right? Invaders, foreigners, making move to replace you, to replace to replace us.
Right, but that ain't nothing. They did that with Arthur Flecker and the paper genocide and all that shit. It ain't nothing new under the sun. Fact. We at war and we prisoners of war. Fact. And if you don't approach it from that point of view, you're gonna lose.
And so what's the first thing about war? Identify thyself, right? Know thy enemy, right? And then you must know the terrain, right? You got to know how to operate on the board, right? Everybody act like they forgot the art of seduction, right? You got seducted. You got subdued. This is why on your own land, we make no rules. We make no law. Right? We say we don't want to be caught in their jurisdiction. How the fuck they got jurisdiction? How in the hell we got a card in our wallet with their number on it? What they got to do? What they got to do? They got to start bringing back the forced confessions? What about the guillotine? Would people start moving in? I don't know. And I'm not watching to see what somebody else is doing. I got too much work to do myself. Right? I don't have a bunch of time to figure out. I'll figure it out later, bro. Matter of fact, I don't need to figure it out. Right? Has anybody took a head? If not, then yeah, I don't think I need to be reminded that we're at war. Right? Have you went across enemy lines?
What happens after you take a head?
What happens? What you mean? What happens?
You making a suggestion like somebody should be taking heads. What happens after the heads are taken?
The body follows.
And then what do you do then?
What you mean? What do you do then?
Say if I was the person that took the head, after I take the head, body drop, what do I do then?
Whatever you choose to do. You're a god. You are the Highlander. Right? You are the Indian. You are the war chief. Right? You can actually put on your war face.
So in war, in the art of war, do you fight a battle that you can't win?
No, I wouldn't advise that.
Say it again. I didn't hear you.
I wouldn't advise anyone to do that.
Right. So
I'm not sure about that one.
If you can't win the war,
sometimes you got to fight a battle, no matter what. Sometimes.
Okay.
No matter what.
You fight, but is it wise to know that? What are you fighting for if you know you're gonna die?
Well, death is not the application on if you won or lost.
That's right.
But then why are you fighting? The purpose of fighting the war is to win, correct?
No, because you're gonna die regardless if you fight the war or not.
That's what I'm saying. You're killing your own argument.
Well, no, not exactly. I'm answering. I'm attempting to. Well, no, go ahead, Chief. You got it. Go ahead.
No, I was just asking a question.
Oh no, I just had to interject that. I have nothing else. Y'all having a good deal. I do got to say this though. Like, I mean, I don't believe in colonization in no shape, form, or fashion as it comes to the Americans, because they just made that shit up.
I'm with you on that, Chief.
To oppress us mentally.
Right.
To oppress us mentally. You know what I mean? We have to make them, qualify these all this conquering, right? Well, then that means they would have had to have a bunch of money to bring a bunch of them over here to do all this conquering. Or do you mean to tell me they just had 30, 40, 50 of them to come over here and just fuck over millions of warriors? Come on, y'all don't believe this. We fought each other. And these motherfuckers been instigating like Vlad for a long time. Okay?
I think
And
it
guess
was a
what?
coup d'etat.
Oh yeah, they definitely did that. Go ahead, you got it.
Yeah, I think it was a lot of infiltration. I don't think the storyline happened the way that they say, you know, within the time frames that they claim, based off the evidence of South America being colonized 300 years close to the mark prior to, right? I think that they had already set up an invasion, and they found out our critical infrastructure, our critical movements, right? They learned our ways, and in return, we chased after their women, the seduction, the alcohol.
That's what I'm getting at. That I don't think we really understand the art of war. Like, I don't think the picture is clear. It's all of it. It's all of that, and some more. It's the women, the drugs, the bombs, the bullets, the food, the education, the religion. It's all of it. It's not just one thing. It's an all-out attack. It's a mental attack. It's an emotional attack. It's all of that shit. And if you lose sight of any of those bullets coming towards you, you're gonna get hit.
Right. And then when it comes to certain events that, you know, I'm starting not to believe none of this shit that's written on paper. Right? Because the only thing that I really take from it is what they write up as the victims and the locations, the strategic locations. That's really all I take from it. The dates, the times, who they proclaiming to be. Nah, bro, because at that time, England wasn't in no shape, because what we don't understand is that the French Revolution was fought in Canada. Right? That's where that war was fought. Right? So you can't possibly be doing that and taking out the savages, Aboriginal, Indians, or whatever name you want to go under, right? You can't perform both of that. That's just like the Corporation of America today talking about that they got smoke with China and Russia. No, you don't, bro. You don't want none of them problems. You don't want none of them problems.
Who has the largest military on earth?
That's not what's important.
What's important?
Bro, they're already here. Bro, you got a Chinatown in every major city of America. You know how many sleeper cells you got? Right? Do you know, bro, you won't even get a shot off. You know how many Russians are in America?
Well, you making the distinction like it matters. Those people are all they all in the same bed together, man.
Right. I know that part, right? But
it's called a theater. It's called a theater of war for a reason. It's theater.
Right, but who's going to suffer from it? Who's going to suffer
from
the fact? Huh? We are, right? There you go.
Right.
There you go.
So that's what I'm saying. The guns that China got, America sold them to
them. No, that's
you falling for the okie doke, bro. That shit is not real.
America weapon
complex. They just showed on TV
and
all over the YouTube them actors in Ukraine. You still think it's a Ukraine war?
I don't know
Everything that they
America.
show you is a lie. And
How
then
did you go
once
from
you,
America to Ukraine?
I'm telling you, China, other people that you think is better than America, that pale face will blow this motherfucker up before he give up his power.
Bro, he
Bro,
don't have no power.
That's a farce. That's not real.
Okay, you call them pale faces, right? I'm finna identify them for you, right? They're actually called Caucasians, right? And there's 3 different types of them, right? You have the Caucasian that's spelled with a C. And feel free to Google this, ask Siri, ask your robot, ask whatever, right? Or open a book. Makes no difference, right? It's there, right? You have the Caucasian spelled with a C. You have the Caucasian that's spelled with a Q. And you have the Caucasian that's spelled with a K.
Bro,
right? You got 3 different types.
I know, I hear you, but bro, all that is part of war. That's called confusion. If you confuse a whole bunch of people, you can manipulate them so easy. Don't eat none of it. It's all poison. The war, China, all this shit is man-made and it's made by a certain people that is attacking us. Once y'all get that, that's what I'm saying. You really not truly understanding the art of war. The number one component of war is deception. Read Machiavelli the Don. Read Machiavelli the Prince. Read Sun Tzu, the art of war. And then look at the situation.
Who are the authors of those books? Are those your ancestors?
I'm telling you, they gotta pass this information down.
You a question, brother. Are those your ancestors?
No. I'm telling you, those books tell you how they operate.
And whether they are or they're not, that knowledge was originated by our ancestors. So it's not an issue of who is authoring it now or who is using the tactics now. The point of the matter is they're all agreeing to attack us. And we seem to be confused about that.
Martial arts, is there any practitioners?
Beast mode, man. What are you getting at? What are you getting at?
The teacher never instructs the student everything that the teacher knows, right? So at the end of the day, whatever book that didn't come from your ancestors, right? Whatever, it's a spell. It's spell casting. It's to put you in hypnosis state of mind, right? It's to make you become victimized because you think because you read a book that they didn't.
I'm asking you to look at what's going on. What's really going on? Fuck a book. I'm asking you to look what's going on. How are these people?
The art of war.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Who has the most aircraft carriers on Earth?
Morals and dogma. Right.
Albert Pike.
Right. What I mean, where does the list stop? Right? Does it stop at
Beast Mode. In answering his direct question, and forgive me, Superman, in answering your direct question, it could be argued that China has, as we are being told, 1 million men under arms. But who has over 800 military installations all over the globe? And it's still not referred to as the American Empire.
Who has the most aircraft carriers? That's what determines the global power.
Listen, see, this is what y'all forgot, that it's a corporation.
No, we're not forgetting that, Beast Mode. Again, what we're saying to you is that hold on, Beast, hold on. Because there are military installations over the entire planet, people are attached to the American agenda. And they have already been invaded, whether you consider that or such or no.
They damn near wiped the Japanese off the earth. Do you know the average age of a Japanese person in Japan?
Okay, so
You don't think they're gonna bow
just want
down?
me to sit. Okay, what I'll do is I'm gonna mute up and I'm gonna just hear all y'all parts of
No,
your
I'm
story.
saying we building
Right,
and we having a
because
conversation, and I'm just saying.
First of all, Japan is an island, right? And 35% of Japan island, Hiroshima and Nagasaki, belong to Russia. You can Google that too, right? So those people that they hit were black Russians, right? I know what you're speaking of. You're talking about the atomic bomb, little boy. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I was here for that.
So how do you think these people gonna react now? You
What
think
you
they
mean?
gonna get in line, or you think they want another pop?
Bro, that wasn't to get nobody in line, bro.
What was it
the
for?
Cold War? Let's bring in something in your generation that you were here to witness. What was that? What was
That's
the
the
Cuban
same
Missile
thing that's
Crisis
going on
about?
right now.
You talking about 9/11?
No, the Cuban Missile Crisis.
Well, I don't know that Super is that old to have been here when the Cuban Missile Crisis, but go ahead.
Yeah, gotta be right. The Cold War between Russia and the United States when John F. Kennedy was in office, you know what that was served over? A hockey game in the Olympics, U.S. versus Russia. Right?
I'm
You brought
saying
it up.
it's
You brought it
all
up a
the
couple of weeks back. Alabama, Jesse Owens. Remember that? Remember Jesse Owens? What's your boy Hitler? Right? This great race that he put together and Jesse Owens blew their ass out the water. Huh? Look, look. United States of America started off as colonies. Right? That's not our shit. This is enemy. This is enemy. This is not hard to understand. Right? It consists of France, Spain, Portugal, Ireland, United Kingdom, Britain, Italy, Australia, that new place that they call Europe today, right? NATO today, all of this shit after Reconstruction, right? Right, that place, Franco-Roman, Greco-Roman, right? Right, these is the same motherfuckers. This is the same EU. This is the same NATO. This is the same Nordic Atlantic Treaty of Odin. It's the same shit. Operation Paperclip. When they brought in the German scientists, who did that? Your U.S. government. When they classified, they let civilians come over, right, and they classify them as such and such American. Who did that? Your U.S. government. When they give them loans and shit to open up businesses and shit like that, right, to receive welfare and assistance and shit like that. Who did that? U.S. government, right? The prison industrial complex, right? Prisons that are built on unauthorized, no, not unauthorized, uncorporated land. Excuse me, uncorporated lands, right? With majority of us in it.
Hey, Beast Mode.
United States government.
Beast Mode, I got a question for you. Oh man, I'm about to. If we ran like American Aborigines, righteous American Aborigines ran this country, could this government work for us?
The one currently established? Nah, bro.
If it was ran by us.
Oh, if the system was ran by you.
Yeah, if this government was ran by us, the righteous Aborigines.
That whole system got to come down, bro. That whole system. And I got an explanation, but I'm gonna let you continue because I don't want you to lose your thought.
No, that was my thought. So what does it look like? The whole system coming down. What does that look like?
That, ooh, that's gonna be hard on everybody because that's all we know. In most cases, like we don't have the survival skills that they used to have, before this system. We're not connected with nature as we once were, right? We're not even connected to each other. Like we have, like communication. Communication is not taught, and communication is a tool. It's a talent, right? To be an attentive listener, or to know how to follow instructions, or how to communicate a grievance without being distasteful, right? It's a lot of little kinks and a lot of little tools that we're lacking, and it's not 100% part of our own, right? But it was planned that way. It was designed that way. This is why we've been miseducated, and we go with the principles of holding a social security card, to being a law-abiding citizen, right? To being a taxpayer, to everything about this system. We volunteer to let the bullshit happen to us, right? It's like a bad case of magic or a bad case of hypnosis.
You can't volunteer if you're a prisoner.
Say that one more time.
You cannot volunteer if you're a prisoner.
Why you say that?
Because you can only volunteer under your own will. You got to be a free person to volunteer. If you under tyranny and you're a prisoner of war, you can't volunteer. You don't have no rights.
Well, see, that's where I have a problem, right? Because a corporation could never declare war, right? We keep getting off that point, right? Once a corporation, always a corporation. It don't matter if we talking the 1700s, which they lied to us about, or whether we talking 2023, they still a corporation. There's never been in the history of time a corporation that declared war on any so-called sovereign country or state.
What is a group? What is a group of soldiers called?
What is a group of soldiers called? Depending.
Yeah.
You have military units, and then you have contractual units, right? And then you also have a thing called a civilian military unit called a militia.
It's called a company. That is a division of war. That's a part of the military. A company is part of a military.
So what I don't understand your question.
You saying that no corporation? You saying no corporation has declared war on anyone? And I'm telling you, a corporation is an army.
Right.
It's part of a military tactic.
Right.
Business is war. It's a fight over. It's a fight over resources and control of the resources. That's what business is.
You are aware that
now Beast Mode, all of what you've been discussing has been military tactics. I'm gonna call it military tactics.
Right.
Then you started off by being dismissive, whether you intended it or not, where at least 1 out of 4 men that are in the standing army of all the armed services of this nation are Aboriginals, whether they are called black men, Negroes, or whatever. Now, the biggest thing I think for recruitment would be to do what Superman is trying to. I don't want to put words in your mouth, but I believe you're attempting to guide and advise him on an approach. I'll step back for a moment. If you take it from there, maybe.
Nah, go ahead. You got it.
No, I'm saying, I mean, who are you gonna be fighting with? There's
Right,
been
you
a
have
lot of presumptions that I've been hearing, and all
before
that
you
I've been
have a
hearing you
company, you got a
discuss.
thing called a division, right?
No, I don't
Right.
think you heard what I just asked. It's called recruitment, brother. I don't care what military branch it is. All
Right.
soldiers, airmen, sailors, Coast
Alabama.
Guards
What was his
are
question?
recruited.
What was his question?
Who are your troops, bro? It's a simple question. Who's fighting in your behalf?
No one is fighting on my behalf.
And you don't see the problem with that.
No, I don't see the problem with that.
Super, maybe you could give him something to enlighten him, because I don't know why it's something that should be a simple understanding.
I was just trying to get across that you're in a war, man. You have to use war tactics against who's attacking you, and I don't think you see it that way. So I was just attempting to, shine a light on what's really going on.
Here's the technological advancements, right? Here it come, right here, right? War is completely different from combat, right? War is different from a operation, right? War is totally different, and we're kind of twisting the two for whatever reasons that I do not know.
Right. That's what I'm getting you. That's what I'm trying to get you to understand.
War to
saying that
to declare war. One minute, Super. You got it right back, brother. To declare war, right? Once you have declared this war, right, and you have engaged in this war, right, at some point there has to be a declaration of victory, right? See, this is the part that they don't tell you, right?
They did, because they planted their flag. That is a declaration of victory.
No, that is not a declaration of victory.
Okay, when somebody discovers something like a new land or a new planet or something, what do they plant on that? Where they discovered something or took it over?
I've never seen anyone discover a new planet.
Well, they went to the moon, they say, and they put an American flag there. That's what I'm saying. The symbolism is the declaration of victory.
Right.
That's why you have a fringe around the flag.
Right.
That's why you have a yellow fringe around the flag as symbolism.
You said it best yourself. They said that they went to the moon, and they said that they planted a flag, right? And see how I always go back to what they said?
No, right? I'm saying the declaration of victory is planting the flag. I was just using that as a metaphor.
Because they say so.
No, they planted the flag, sir. The flag flies over every institution, every courthouse, every post office, every military installation. They fly the flag.
The they said came from you. So I just want to make sure that I heard you correctly.
No, right? I'm not saying anything. I'm recognizing the flag that they planted. I didn't say shit. I'm looking at the flag that they planted.
They said that they went to the moon. Then you said they said that they planted their flag.
Oh man, I'm not talking about the moon. Fuck the moon. I'm telling you about the symbolism and declaring victory.
Okay, so you didn't bring up the moon.
I was using it as a metaphor to show you when they do something, they plant a flag to symbolize they have won.
Right.
Or they have taken ownership of it.
That don't make it true though, right?
You correct, sir.
You see? So back to the originality of the conversation, right? It started off as a co-op operation, right? A co-op operation, cooperation, right? A colony, a colonization, right? It started that way. It's going to end that way.
Who are you going to colonize?
Who am I going to colonize? I don't
You
wish to
said that
colonize anyone.
colonization will be ended by colonization.
No.
Because I don't
What
want
they
to
are.
misconstrue what I'm hearing you
Right.
say. Who are you attempting to colonize?
Me, I'm not attempting to colonize anyone. I don't need to. I have a whole continent. I've inherited a whole continent. I have no reason to colonize anyone.
Maybe I'm missing something. Super, do you understand what I'm asking? Where is your standing army?
You don't need a standing army.
And how are you going to defend this continent that
Army-
you have reclaimed or recolonized, whichever word is coming?
Alabama. The first army is from Armenia.
Hold on, bro. Stop. Hold on. Peace, motherfucker. Stop with the semantical discussions. Okay? I'm asking just a simple question. If you're claiming that North America, Turtle Island, the contiguous 48, so I'm going to be even more exact with what I'm saying. Where is it going? Who's defending it, and what is your protection of your reclaiming this land mass?
The people that's defending the lower 48 are colonizers from France.
Stop, Peace Mother. I'm going to say this one more time, which you obviously didn't hear me say it the first time. There are already military forces, not just here, but are represented in 800 military installations across the planet. 1 out of 4 of those people are Aboriginal men and women. Right, Superman?
Yeah.
Now, why would we, or how would we, get them to defend Big Mama and Pawpaw?
You don't.
That would be the motivation. Would you agree, Superman? That would be the motivation, that you are defending it for the true American.
Man, we done fought in every water that we done had.
Okay.
And it's not been clearly explained to us, have it? And how often do we offer up our young men and women? Every year.
Am I going to be allowed to respond or no?
No, I'm just laying the context out. Do you completely understand the context that I'm describing? Super, did you understand what I was saying?
Right, we fighting everybody for us, and we part of it.
Now, when we fighting for us?
Okay, so let's determine what is the us, right? Because I say that America is a whole continent. It doesn't consist of any states. Your question to me, Alabama, was who is defending the lower 48 states? I say it's the colonizers that's defending the lower 48 states that they have compromised.
How is the colonizers defending it, and we part of the military? That's what he's asking.
I give it to you, bro. I'm not. Hey, just 2 minutes. You got it. Right. A colonizer that has successfully, through a lot of different measures, but the main measure that I see is through education, through hospitalization or medical practices, and also through science and banking, right? This is how they have occupied the space and the minds of the people of the continent. This is how they were able to draw their imaginary lines called states and borders, right? This is how they were able to subtract all of West Coast of the 48 from Mexico through a falsified version of it being sold by a general from Spain, right? This also shows you the clear whole purpose of the Louisiana Purchase, between France and Canada, right? Leading before the lower 48 was even established, a place called British North America of Canada and the 13 colonies. Now I'll land there. You got a super. What was your question?
What Alabama was saying is, we are part of the military that's stationed around the world.
You're a part of the military stations around the world.
Right. Like my cousins and all the people that's a little bit older than me. My dad went to Vietnam. We are fighting too.
Right. Now, just because your family, and salute to you and your family for that particular amount of service, but it still don't make it correct. It still doesn't make their choices, their decisions that was done freely, correct. Right? They were given options in life. They chose to take that option.
No, man. No. They were not given options.
So they was forced into the military service?
Yes, because they cut the money.
Oh, okay. Okay. But they don't hold no responsibility for that.
Say what?
They don't hold no responsibility for that. There's no self accountability for that.
They was tricked. Technology, man.
Okay. So can they get a medical leave of absence? Can they go AWOL? Can they resign from service? Can they get a other than honorable discharge?
What did they do to Muhammad Ali when he said he's not going over there and fight?
They jailed him.
So what are you talking about, son?
What am I talking about? Yeah. He made a decision, right? I didn't say decision didn't come with consequence, right? But you got to stand on your decision. You can't make a decision and then say,
if you don't.
I'm a victim. No, brother, there's plenty of gods and goddesses that didn't go and serve into this fallacious military.
And you know what they did? They let Mexicans come over here, fight in the military for 2 years for their citizenship.
Bro, there is no citizenship, right? To be a citizen is to be a prisoner, right? You remember the Pledge of Allegiance?
That's what I'm telling you. My dad and my cousins, they were prisoners. And so were the Mexicans that joined the army.
Okay, let's just stick the military service to the side. Let's go back to elementary school. You recall the Pledge of Allegiance?
Yes.
You want to say it with me?
No.
No. Okay. Would you like to hear me recite it?
Man, you can recite whatever you want to recite.
Okay. Now, before I recite it, right, I'm going to ask you a question. In elementary school, did you have to recite it?
Yes.
You was forced to recite it, right?
Yes.
Right. See, there's a difference, right? See, nobody is forced to serve in the military. See?
Under the gun, that's force.
I pledge allegiance to the flag.
Or your family will starve.
Of America, and to the republic for which it stands, one nation under God. Right? Now watch this. We so idiotic, we haven't even looked up the word nation.
That's also a corporation.
Right. There you go. Now we smoking, right? Because watch this. If we knew English so tough and we spoke English so tough, why didn't we take English? Right? Why did we take civics? Right? Why did we take social studies? Right? Why was these classes offered? Right? Because they taught you civics to teach you about a civil war, right? That told you about what? A civil rights movement.
Have you ever heard of Pavlov's dog and the Skinner box? Do you know what that is?
Pavlon dog?
Pavlov's dog.
No, I have not.
And in the Skinner box. That's
No,
animal training. That's how they train
domestication.
animals. And that's the
Domestication,
same
yeah.
thing that the educational system is based on in America. A reward and punishment system.
And you think it was like that always or after colonialism?
After.
Right? So how could the British Royal Navy turn into the United States Navy?
I don't understand.
You know, every branch of service, of military, they have a emblem.
Okay, listen, man. Nobody had to teach us how to fight. We are the baddest motherfuckers on the planet. If we really look into the military, all the attack helicopters are named after us.
Right. Those are our
So
helicopters.
they had to trick us. They had to trick us. They had to
those are
trick
our
us to make
helicopters.
us fight for them.
No, you see, you lost it, right? Those are our helicopters. We built those helicopters.
So why are you telling me about the British Army?
Because they the head honchos, right? The establishment, the admirals, the generals, the corporals, right? Those people, right? They from across the pond.
I know.
Right.
But we was kicking their ass.
Right.
Until they
But
tricked
now-
us
Till they tricked you. Yep.
with their educational system and their religion.
That's a fact. I have no quarrels with that. But what we have to identify is that flag ain't our flag. Right?
Right. The
The
flag
stars,
is
the
the
stripes,
flag
and
is a symbol of victory. You raise the flag of the victory.
No.
So what's the purpose of a flag?
Bro,
What does the flag symbolize?
A flag is just an identificator.
Of what?
Right? It's just an
identificator.
Wait, say that again.
What is the
got
flag
an echo.
identify? What is the symbol of?
Mic check. I had an echo, bro. My fault. Okay, so what's the identificator of a flag? Well, it's basically to show territory, dominion over a territory. Like Crips and
when you
Bloods.
see that flag with the yellow fringe around it and the stripes and the stars, what does that symbolize?
It can symbolize a multitude of things to the creator of it, but that's not even the original flag.
The simple answer to the specific question is martial law, maritime and admiralty administrative representation is what you're asking, Superman. And since that's yellow very standard, it does not represent the people.
There you go. That's what they say. It means. But see, you're talking with someone, I don't trust their dictionaries. I don't trust their language. I don't trust their laws. I don't trust nothing about these people. These people have already identified to me whether they did mass genocide, mass rape, right? Mass thievery and theft and dishonoring, right? It don't matter how much of it that they did. The fact that they did some of it, I don't trust nothing. They are a forked tongue to me. And everything that derives from that, it will be sour fruit It would be bitter fruit. It would be poisonous fruit. I would be an idiot to eat from the tree. I would rather die from thirst first.
No, you wouldn't. You'll be going against the first law of nature and self-preservation.
Nah. That's the problem. We had too many people that sold out and too many people that bought in. Right? With death comes honor. Dying ain't the worst thing that can happen to you.
I know that, but when you are indoctrinated to look up to it and fear death, then it's more war tactics.
That might be true. I don't know. I have never experienced that.
Man, you know black people scared to die.
I don't know what black people is. Moors are scared to die. Black or Moors?
Well, the people that look like you.
Black or Moors? They scared to die.
They afraid of death.
Well, damn. They might want to stay out of my path then.
I just look at it for what it really is and not try to call it something else.
Why you want to call it something else?
I said I don't want to call it something else. I just look at it for what it is, and that's what Chief was talking about, the emotional part of it.
Oh yeah.
The emotional attachment to that mental chain.
Those titles, yes. Yes. Agreed. But we are emotional beings, right? It's an inner motion, right? So there's going to be some connections. Really don't matter what side you fighting for. Both sides are trying to win. At least I think.
I don't blame them.
But no one is on our side, not even us. You know, I'm gonna leave with this, and I'm disputing quite a bit of what you said, Beast Mode. For number one, I don't care what it is our shit. You can say it however you want to say it. It's a product.
What's our shit? Mike, check. You muted.
I think it's Mike.
I don't expect a thief to return shit that was stolen, and I certainly don't expect a thief to show up in court. Although complaints should be made. And I certainly would believe a coward, a yellow belly, lily livered motherfucker that they said in the movies will never have a spine. But the fact remains, our young men and women all over this entire planet at 800 military installations, we need to be informed on that on a daily basis. They either need to come home or they need to fight for Paw, Mom, and all of their ancestors. Do you feel me, Superman? And when they get to clearly understand that, would that be a good recruitment video for your purposes, my young brother? And I yield. Y'all take it on to the next day. Wow, that's it. Because the next day has already come, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm out.
Salute. Chief, you there?
Y'all done or y'all finished?
I don't know. I think Alabama was dropped off, and I think Super said he was. I don't know. I can't see who that is at the bottom.
Yeah,
But
it's time.
it's up to you, brother. You've been going long, strong, 7.5.
Yeah, man, it's time to shut it down, man. Let somebody else want to come up here, man. Y'all kick it. I ain't on shit, man. Shut it down. I might do another. Peace to everybody, man. Like, share, subscribe. D-Red, you still up in there? Them debunked books. Like, I got a book for you. No, you don't. Burn all them books, man. That's all I can tell y'all. That's all I can tell you. About just reading law dictionaries. Like 9.
Well, I just say salute to you, Chief. Hey, Ground One. Hey, keep doing what you're doing, no matter what somebody else say. You know, you real respected amongst your peers in the community. And I don't think you get enough flowers as you should. Even though we may have disagreements in certain areas, I still respect what you do. So
appreciate that, brother. Thank you.
Salute to all the guys and goddesses that came up early on the show, and salute to all the guys and goddesses in the chat. Till next time, let it be the first time. One.
That's right, y'all. Hey, man, do us a favor, man. Like, share, subscribe, man. Share some of your social media platforms, man. Tell a friend, tell another friend, man. Y'all tuned into the greatest of all motherfucking time, man. Hey, man, do us another favor, man. Support the channel if you feel like you get something out of this, man. We, like I said, we appreciate everybody, man. See DJ ZP in there, David Bell, Noble. What you got in here? FM. FP Don, okay. Right. Some new caps. She got up in here, man. Got a D-Red, man, coming through. America. Equator 7. Hawkeye. Michelle Norton, Peace Empress. Everybody tapping in, man. Thank you guys for tapping in. I got a song for you. Get y'all right. Let me get y'all right. Get this felonies in here real fast, you guys. You guys don't mind.
Freestyle. What the fuck you need? Yo, I done hella weed. Yeah, and what they telling me? What they telling me? What they telling me? Yeah, what that fella need? What that heifer need? Can't get caught with these. What are those felonies? Trying to keep the hood straight with
they felonies. Look, when I made it back safe, I just fell on knees. Thank the Lord for the hustle that just fell on me. In these streets, I'm trying my hardest not to felony. Keep a popper and some paper for my bell on me. If I have to pop, I pray my blick don't fell on me. Ain't gon' tell me when they coming, they gon' bell on me. Every time them hoes get caught, they gon' tell on me. There's a lot of people out here wishing hell on me. Niggas ratting law enforcement got they trail on me. Cause they know that I got something that's for sale on me. Nothing heavy, private stock, and some mellow weed. Yeah, mellow weed. Car, mellow weed. Make you say ooh la la when you in hella weed. You can tell I keep that Zah cause the smell on me. Probably why these pretty bitches wanna smell on me. I don't sweat up seed, I just let her be. I might call her something that start with the letter B. I just let her see, you'll never be. Just be all that you can be, never me. I can sell a key, I can sell a pea. Make her think it's lemonade, I can sell a pea. Got a big old ass shaking like it's Jello seed. Every time they see me with her, I smell jealousy. Built like Meg Thee Stallion, but she got some better knees. Got her gossiping and looking for some better tea. Find you something else to talk about instead of me. I'm just trying to find a plug with some better fees. I'm just trying to hit a plug with some cheddar cheese. Catch me whipping up another, I got recipes. I be whipping up that butter like a yellow tea. Catch me cooking like my mother in a yellow tea. I got stripes like a zebra in a referee. I gave everybody a slice and say the rest for me. I got 40 dead homies, may they rest in peace. I'm still praying for their families, may they rest in peace. I can't give you everything, this is just a piece. There's a big storm brewing, this is just a peek. 10,000 new followers, it's been just a week. She been fucking everything, she's just a freak. I ain't had to say a thing, open sesame. Something strange for some change, get that neck to me. I ain't had to pay a thing, got the neck for free. Pussy fat, fuzzy, man, like a nectarine. When she giving up that neck, I'ma name her nectarine. In my phone, under neck, get that nectarine. I proposed to the neck, made that neck a queen. I got married to the neck, gave that neck a ring. If the neck disrespect, get that neck a ring. Where you at? Bring that check and that neck to me. Where's destiny? That's my destiny. If I had an eye on my knee, bet my legacy. Legacy, get it, legacy. If I had an eye on my knee, bet my legacy. Legacy, yep, legacy. Ask them what my real name, they say Lester C. Yep, Lester C. Yep, Lester C. Yep. I done seen more than most Nas, Lester C.
Yeah, man. Shout out to all American Aborigines, man. Appreciate you guys tapping in, man. Like I said, do us a favor, man. Like, share, subscribe, man. Catch you guys on the other side, man. You guys have a great evening. Tap in tomorrow.